We have the first half of the European region battling it out to certify their spots within the circuit stage. And today we're doing it all over again right here in North America. Good morning. Welcome to the pre-show. And if you weren't here yesterday and wondering who this guy is on your screen, hi, I'm Bendo. I'm your host. And each week we'll be welcoming those from around the Gridlock team to preview the upcoming day of action ahead. And I'm delighted to say in the booth today, I have Nemerald and Bumpy Jake to look ahead to the first of the bracketed games, which we'll throw over to Couriway to tell us all about the layout.
Hey everyone, it's Couriway from the Gridlock team, and today is a big day because the bracket stage is finally here. 16 teams from each region will be battling it out over the next 2 weeks to see who makes it to the circuit stage. So, before the games commence, I have some exciting updates to share with you. First of all, we've had some feedback from players that the Nether was underutilized when it comes to objectives. To address this, we've added 10 new objectives, and all of them deal with the Nether. Now, players could get a cold day in hell by freezing in the Nether, the Lone Strider by riding a Strider in the overworld, or Withering Heights by summoning a Wither in the Nether. All the details on our 10 new objectives, plus all 300 existing objectives, can be found on our website at playgridlock.gg/objectives. Alongside objectives, we've been working closely with the bracket participants to figure out bug fixes and just general changes to the game that can make it a better experience for them. Starting in the bracket stage, extraction will no longer regenerate your saturation, but it will still regenerate your hunger. In addition, certain mobs such as creepers, shulkers, and spiders now have guaranteed drops to help balance the gameplay. You can find a more in-depth description of these changes and more in our changelog at playgridlock.gg/news. Speaking of the website, now that the bracket is live, viewers can go to playgridlock.gg/bracket to vote on who they think will win each match. Simply log into the pick'ems with your Discord account and choose the duo you think will win for every single game. The website bracket will be updated throughout the weekends as well, so you can always check in and see how people are doing. Finally, thanks to popular demand, we are super excited to tell you that the Gridlock Twitch extension has been released. During any Gridlock stream, you'll be able to open a pop-up that displays information on every objective on the current boards. We can't wait to see you this weekend at the bracket stage, starting Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern Time and 12 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. And don't forget to check out our new pre-show that'll be starting each day 30 minutes before. Thank you all so much, and we'll be seeing you very soon.
And with the structure all laid out, it's time to get into looking at today's matches. First up, the highly coveted Fruit Berries and Silver Runs against Aquacord and Red Pill. And funnily enough, this is actually the only game of, I think, this entire week of quals, I mean, definitely in NA, to have actually faced off before in competitive play. That one was taken by Fruit and Silver in the first week of quals. And again, this is second seed going up against 15 seed. What do you guys expect in this matchup?
I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup. I mean, Fruit and Silver have just looked so dominant during Gridlock. They went 19-2 over the course of the 3 weeks. And I don't know, that's got super impressive stats. The only other teams that were close were 17-4. So they've just been looking super dominant. But I feel like you can't count Aquacord and Red Pill out because that matchup was in the week 1, and that's a long time ago. People have been learning the game, improving a lot, and I think it's either anyone's game to take here.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, we've seen how the meta has completely shifted so much, even in the 2 weeks of scrims that have been going on. So that lead is massive compared to everything else we can see right now, but it could turn out completely differently, given how much things have changed, especially since week 1 of qualifiers.
Yes, of course. I mean, if you look at the pick'ems, Fruit and Silver are 93% favorites. That is an overwhelming majority.
I feel bad for Aquacord and Red Pill.
I'm surprised it's that big, but yeah, exactly.
They're
not a bad team.
They are a good team, but like it's the results seem pretty conclusive already.
Mm-hmm. It would be exciting to see the upset. I mean, it would be a massive upset. I feel like it's wrong to say it's a massive upset. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're just such a good team, but the fact that it's 93% to 7%,
yeah,
is just really telling of how strong Fruit and Silver are. So it'll be a really great matchup to see.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, you guys can still, I believe now, still go and make your pick'ems over on the Play Gridlock website. So go and lock in your predictions now, because you have not got long. This match does not start in a long amount of time. It is very, very close to coming. And straight after that one, we'll be going into the second game of Callie and Quixie coming up against Sparky and Coma, two having very, very similar overall records, both coming into this game 5-2. Cali and Quigsky actually coming in 5-2 in every single week, so they're very much kings of consistency over there. How do you guys see this one faring?
It'll be an interesting team. I mean, Cali and Quizku, we actually recently learned that they didn't really know each other that well until Gridlock. Apparently, they found each other through. It was Dolphin Man. They made a tweet asking for a duo, and one of them replied, and that's how they kind of met up, which is super fun. Like that is the beauty of Gridlock, like meeting new people, like finding new teammates, and like I don't know, just playing high caliber Minecraft is absolutely amazing. And I look at them 5-2 every single week. They made it to the playoffs, and I mean they clearly got it together. So it's really cool to see them make it this far. And with Sparky and Coma, I mean, I think something to note is Sparky is actually the only AU player that is in the top 16 of NA. So maybe the ping is mattering, but clearly not to them. I mean, they were able to tough it out, and I mean they're also in this bracket stage, so that's super exciting. Let's see.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, looking at the scrims that have been going on over the last couple weeks. Cali and Quizky have won their fair share, but I feel like it's been pretty even. I feel like Cali and Quizky and Sparking Coma have probably won a decently even amount of scrims in the last couple weeks, from what I can see. And obviously that matches up with their records being very similar. So this is likely to be a very close game. I feel like our previous one maybe is a bit more tilted, but this one, I think even with that Australian ping diff, it could end up being quite a close one.
Yeah, I mean, the pick'em say 76-24 to Cali and Quizky, which I feel like is also very lopsided. So
yeah, especially given how similar their records are.
Yeah, for sure. That'll be a very interesting matchup to see. I mean, I don't know how often we watched them on the mainstream. I remember watching Cali and Quizky for one of their matches. I did definitely commentate. No, I think it was JoJo who commentated this Marky Coma match, but I don't know. Very impressive teams. I think this is a 50. I feel like it's 76-24 for me. This is a 50-50 matchup. I would love to see either of these teams move on. And I mean, the winner will have to face Fruitberries or Aquacore team. So they'll also have another second tough match ahead of them.
Very tough, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Fruit and Silver definitely one of the favorites coming into this event, not only just as players, but also, you know, they finished 5th, 1st, and 2nd over all these different weeks. So their consistency is very much showing. Now, you obviously mentioned, Emerald, that we see it as more of a 50-50 match, but you're seeing like a 70-30 split. That is also shown in the next match, which is Etherina and Faker against Fyro and Mustard, which I believe is around another 70-30 split in the favor of Fyro and Mustard. We've seen a lot of predictions go a lot. I mean, we've even seen like 96-4. So some teams really not being viewed and some teams not. And yeah, obviously a lot of the focus in this is going to be on Fyro and Mustard, given the fact they're very well known through MCSR, and not a lot more of the public knowing of Faker and Etherina. But maybe with similar records, a Spano could be thrown in the works.
I think so. I mean, I actually know Etherina from that Safio event, and they were very solid. Like, I think they were constantly placing top 5 in the weeks, and I feel like I see them as a very solid bingo player. Fake it, I don't really know them as much, but I mean, they're teamed together. They made it to the bracket stage. I honestly believe it'll be a close matchup, and I feel like they have some good firepower and definitely a lot of bingo knowledge. I mean, compared to Fyro Mustard, Fyro is kind of like the bingo guy in my head. He's been really good at lockout, good at draft out, and I feel like he's able, along with Mustard, is able to make very quick and calculated decisions in bingo boards. So I think this will be a very good matchup. It's obviously 72-28 to Fyro and Mustard. Yeah, I don't know. It's an overwhelming majority. So we'll also see. I still think this is a very close matchup. And I don't know, maybe Etherina, I think it can make the upset happen. We'll see.
I think it's very possible because, you know, I'm looking at the scrims that have been going on, just at a brief overview of their wins, and you know, Etherina and like they've won almost all of the scrims they've been doing recently compared to Fyro and Mustard, who have got a pretty even split of wins and losses. So I think the predictions there may not be as accurate. I feel like people maybe see Mustard and Fyro scrimming a lot more because Mustard is often streaming his scrims in comparison to the other two. But the other two, like, they have won a lot of the scrims they've been doing. So I think it could end up being a lot more close, even more balanced away from Fyro and Mustard than we may think.
Yeah, actually a very good point. I mean, bringing up the scrim stats, these teams, I think it's been what, almost 2 weeks now. They've been putting in a lot of work in those scrims, and they've been practicing. Obviously, we've seen Mustard stream it, but obviously, there's been a lot more happening than you guys don't see in this Discord server. There's been scrims happening almost every hour of the day, and these teams are locked in. They want to win. They are hungry for the victory, which is super exciting to see. So, I think these are going to be like the most intense matches that we'll see so far.
There's 4 teams scrimming in there right now. Callie and Quizky, I can see I'm in there right now as we speak. So there's always practicing going on. So you never really know how far people may have come since the first bracket, since the final open qualifiers weekend up until now.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a different format because you know the team you're playing. It's unlike the qualifying stage. Like I think it's super important. Like you can know their play style, you can know like what they're good at, what they're bad at, and I feel like there's a lot more metagaming that will be done compared to qualifiers. So that's going to be super cool to see. It's like how much do you want to study your opponent? Like, are they a PvP oriented team? Do they like certain goals? Like, I think that's super interesting. And it just adds a whole nother layer of like complexity to Gridlock, which is super cool in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. That's a great point actually, because I think especially going and playing, one of the things is that you never know who your opponent is. It's always opponent _1 or opponent _2. So you would never really change your, or at least I found in my case, we would never really change our play style because we were like, well, it's working for us. We don't know who we're playing. We'll learn on the fly as we go if they decide to PvP us or not. The PvP was the kind of really the only way you could tell how the other team played, because otherwise you would kind of avoid each other the rest of the game. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that aspect. I really would love to see how these players VOD review, and obviously they're scrimming a lot. I feel like every time I open Discord, there's at least like 3 or 4 scrims going on. It's crazy. So these players are putting in a lot of effort to try and make it into the circuit. And of course, the same with our final set of duos for to ending off today's games. It's Never and Luxuries going up against Combo Jack and JPG. Very different stories going into this one. Never and Luxuries going 6-1, 6-1, then 5-2. So very consistent. Combo Jack and JPG, they were 7-0 in week 1, one of the very few teams in NA to do so.
One of two. One of two duos in the first week, in the first week to go 7-0 in the NA bracket.
Yeah, which is massive contrast to EU, which I think about had 7 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
It was 8. That was an insane. So it was 10. It was 10 in EU.
It was 10
in NA that first week.
Oh
yeah, it was 10. It was crazy.
I remember sitting there and watching it after we finished our game, just watching 7-0, 7-0. What is going on? And then obviously you expected it to happen in 8, didn't, and all this, that, the other. But they went 4-3 in the second week, so you think, oh, they're on the brink. 4-3 just kind of slides you in there. They were 45th out of 64, and they came in and delivered with a 5-2 result, just above Never and Luxuries off of the opponent win diff. Yeah, very, very even matchup again, as I guess it is with all these teams being, your top 16, very, very close. How do you guys see this one wrapping up today?
I think this will be a good match. I mean, Never and Lux, I know them as very talented lockout players, draft out players. I mean, I think Luck, they're both probably, I want to say Guardian in draft out. Like,
we can find out. Switch the screen. Oh, they just put draft out on there. It's not got their ranks on there.
Yeah, 1700 and draft out. I think Never is also around this elo. So both Guardian and draft out, both top 100 players. I mean, they know their bingo stuff. I mean, Combo Jack and JPG, I don't know. I mean, they had a super strong start, but it got shaky towards the end. But they still managed to pull through and qualify. So I don't know. They've had 2 weeks to like kind of take maybe a mental reset, maybe get back into that week 1 form of becoming 7-0. And I think it'll be a nice even matchup. Despite, I think I have to favor Never and Lux a little bit in this match, just because the consistency throughout the 3 weeks of Gridlock have been like really impressive. So, and I just also maybe I'm a little biased. I know them as dropped out and bingo players, so I think they're very good players, and I think I have to favor them slightly in this matchup.
I mean, quite interestingly, I'm just looking at the scrims, and earlier today, these two duos did 3 scrims against each other. Combo and JPG won 2 of the 3.
Ooh.
So
wow.
It was
there you go.
15-26 and 18-24 was the ones that they won. So
close games.
They're quite close. And the one they lost was also quite close. So it could honestly go either way. Like, they are quite even, it seems. On the pick'ems, Never and Luxury, I've predicted 80-20, which is quite
Yeah.
harsh given how close these records are. But I guess Never and Luxuries do have the consistency. But Conrad and JPG may have a chance because they were winning scrims just earlier today against them.
Curious this will change anyone's pickums.
Yeah.
Leaking the scrim info.
Yeah, there's still time. There's still time to
It's
go over
80-20. Maybe that'll
so.
come to like 70-30. Who knows?
Maybe, yeah.
I mean,
if you're watching this right now, you have probably about 5 minutes to change your predictions of the first matchup if you go to play
maybe not,
gridlock.gg/bracket.
There you go. That's where to head. Also, one thing you guys can do is actually download the new Twitch extension to be able to view the board yourselves and have a look and info about Gridlock and all that sort of stuff right on the browser while watching the show, so you don't even have to pull up a different tab or anything. It's right there in front of you, and it is awesome to see that finally get implemented for the bracket stage. Talking about things that are implemented for the bracket stage, of course, we have to make some changes. A little bit of freshening up the scenes. You know, we've had a few weeks, we've done some testing, and of course we're going into after 3 weeks of open qualifiers, and there's been a lot of changes. And Jake, I'm going to throw it over to you to take this away.
Yeah, there has been a lot of changes, much to the development team's dismay. We finish open qualifiers and it's a big happy moment, and then the next day it's a list of changes with like 10 different pings. But one of the main things is the Nether has been is a relatively underutilized part of Gridlock, especially in terms of objectives. So what we have done is we've added 10 new objectives that are all based in the Nether. We have some exciting ones like Summoning the Wither is a really fun one, killing 6 unique Nether mobs, transporting a Hoglin to a Warped Forest, or riding a Strider in the overworld. There's a bunch of them that are all on the wiki. But that's been really exciting, and obviously the players have been scrimming with them the last couple of weeks and getting to grips with these new objectives. But that's going to be really exciting because this will be the first time we're seeing new objectives added basically since open qualifiers started, which is really fun. We've also obviously a bunch of objectives have been moved to different categories. Some have been tweaked. So there's a whole list of them. If you are interested, change logs 18 through 20 on the website all have the changes that are going into this week of games. We've made a couple other changes, like some of our objectives, like hit a player with a shovel or pickaxe and stuff, have been changed to now kill an opponent. So some of those are now more difficult. It's not just as easy as just extracting and dropping in and hitting them. Now you actually have to put up a fight. So that'll be quite an interesting change going into this week.
I mean, that BTs was something I really wanted to pick up on because, especially when we played, I feel like every single game that BT was a big focus for teams. Obviously you get iron is quite a hard thing to get, so being able to get it really quickly is really, really nice. Being able to get a shield, being able to get gold and potentially diamonds and this, that, other, if certain goals come up and you're right by the trees and stuff. So having them switch is going to be really nice. See it freshen up, see how they change it.
But one thing that has been changed now is that I believe it's in the buried treasure and also the shipwreck treasure chest. You are now always guaranteed at least 4 iron in those chests at all times. So you'll never be less than 4.
That's actually
so that'll be big.
Meta change, yeah.
Big change.
That is cool. Because like a lot of times you kind of like dive on the shipwrecks or BTs. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get iron for this goal, for example. And like I remember watching matches and people would just get 1 iron, and it's like, now what do? You can't do any goal with 1 iron. So I think it's gonna change a lot of like how people think. It'll just be like a more consistent way to get those early game goals, which is super cool.
100%. And one other major change that has been made to the objective system is how quests work. Because now instead of having certain quests that if they appear, they'll appear slot 1 and 2, but other objectives can also fill those slots. We have now split up every single quest objective into either quests that show up in the 1st or 2nd slot, or quests that show up in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th slots. So that changes a lot, because what it means is that there is a lot less preparation. A lot of the quests that you could prepare for previously, that you could gather items and carry them around for, and now the quest objectives that are worth the least, and the ones that you can't really prepare for as much are worth the most. So I mean that's, I imagine, going to be quite a big change gameplay wise, just in kind of player strategies.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that is one thing I think I definitely, especially in later weeks when the game is understood, because obviously before bracket stage, you could only play in the qualifiers. Scrims weren't really as accessible as they are now. So these players, I expect to see with these changes after this week, so many more scrims going on to see if players can get that upper hand and just go and understand the quest system and play games to understand which ones could come up, which ones won't come up, how to organize their inventory, all this, that, the other. I just think it's going to be really, really intriguing to see how the meta just ends up shaping up over time. And I think it's going to be really, really intriguing. So just before we get on to what you're here for, the games, and you guys have obviously sent in your predictions, but I'm going to ask you guys, is there any teams you think might be going into the circuit stage specifically? Anything you might see because of the changelog, or just these teams? And then what I'll throw over to you first, just anything you might be able to see this weekend.
I mean, I think the biggest lock for me has got to be Fruit and Silver's team. I think they're the most dominant by far in the qualifying stage, so I see them taking it home. I mean, I actually just did my pick'ems as we were doing the conversation, so I kind of had the 4 teams from this week going through. I think Etherina and Fake are gonna take it home. I think they're gonna get into. I think they're gonna go through. That's actually my underdog team, so I'll be rooting for them. Obviously, we'll stay biased as a commentator, but I think it's super exciting to see all these teams play. And I think the other teams I have are Pyro Mustard and Never in Lux. So those are my four picks for this first weekend of NA. So yeah, that'll be super exciting. I'm curious what you guys are. What are your guys' pick'ems looking like?
I honestly do agree. I again, like, you know, obviously I have some slight insider information because I can see all the scrims, but I think but having that, yeah, there's no money involved, so I'm allowed to use insider information. I think Fire and Mustard may end up losing their match. I think that is a very real possibility, more so than the picks would currently lead people to believe. But I think the other ones I think are pretty right. I mean, Fruit and Silver, I think, which sucks because Aqua and Red Pill are also so good, but like I just feel like they've got that, and I think 93% of people agree.
I mean, it's quite a lock, isn't it? But however, I believe it was Fruit and Silver who, when they went 6-1, they got absolutely smoked by Zotao and Kitty Dragon. Yeah. So they can be beaten, and not only beaten well. Yeah,
they lost 18-37.
Yeah,
in that last
put in
match
the work.
they played. Yeah,
it was. I mean, I think the first 10 minutes was just an absolute demolition. Really, I think you could tell from the get-go of the way that game's going. Because I believe Fruit and Silver, they just kind of ignored all the BTs and shipwrecks and just went caving, and it just didn't really work out for them. But obviously, put the time in for review, and
I mean, what I will also say is, you know, Fruit and Silver, compared to many of the other teams, have not been scrimming really, like nearly as much this week. Like they have 4 scrim matches to their name compared to some of our teams, which have probably over 100. Some of them. Yeah. They also lost all 4 of their scrim matches. So. Ooh,
that's actually interesting.
So it will be very interesting to see.
How much of Awkward and Red Pill been scrimming? Have they been scrimming a bunch?
Oh, I can say, let's see.
Maybe because like
you got the stats. I'll have a little.
I feel like playtime has to be so important.
They've done about 15 scrims, and they've also not won many of them. So I think in that regard it'll be quite even. I do think the teams that have practiced the most and scrimmed the most are going to have such a better chance, especially because we implemented so many new changes. You know, Fruit and Silver, I don't know when they last scrimmed, but they may not have scrimmed since we implemented the new Nether objectives. They're not going to know the meta. They're not going to know the routes and the paths to get to those. So I think it does play a very big part into it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. Obviously, I know they've been quite busy, so scrimming has been hard.
Of course, yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't come to bite them too badly. I mean, I do agree playtime has to be a big factor. Like, there's teams that have played like 50+ matches. Like, that's a massive advantage compared to someone who's played 4. So, I mean, just because they carry throughout the qualifying week doesn't mean too much if the past 2 weeks they haven't played any Gridlock at all. So
the meta has evolved.
Maybe we'll see some upsets.
I've seen discussions in the player Discord about how the meta has changed because people are getting to grips with how the game works so much that the meta of just like completing objectives and it coming down to fights a lot more than finding an item first, just because everyone knows everything so well. Like, it definitely has evolved a lot.
Yeah, I think it'll be really, really intriguing to see how it is, and I fully agree on the points that playing is just the best way to learn the meta. And if you're not gonna have the chance to play, well, you're gonna be in for quite a rude awakening when you finally get on the mouse and keyboard and in the server. Well, should we go find out if that's going to be the case? If any upset's going to come our way, it's going to be Fruit and Silver up against Aquacord and Red Pill first. Nemerald, Bobby Jake, thank you for hopping in and previewing this weekend with me. And we will be back next week to preview next week's rounds of the bracket stage. But from us, it's goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the bracket stage. But day 1 for North America, we're going to have some eliminations today. We're going to have some epic games, and I'm joined by an epic commentator. Jojo, how are you doing today? Are you excited to watch some Gridlock?
I am so excited. It's kind of early in the morning, so I hope this kind of like wakes me up a bit. I thought I'd be fully awake I've been awake for like an hour, and it hasn't worked. I've had the most giant smoothie of all time, and I'm still barely alive, but I know this is going to wake me up. I'm excited. I looked over at the bracket, and we've got some interesting matchups coming up today, Curry.
Give some bangers. Let's take a look at the bracket really quickly before we do anything else, just so everyone can see all the games that are happening at the same time. Reminder for people that weren't here yesterday, all the games on the left side are taking place at the same time. All the games that end up showing up in the middle are taking place at the same time. Then all the games on the right will take place at the same time as well. So the top game is Fruit Berries and Silver versus Aquacord and Red Pill, a speedrunner showdown over there. 90-10 to Silver and Fruit. That's kind of crazy. Second game, Callie and Quizkey versus Sparky and Comus Worlds. Two teams that I'm not sure how many people know about them, but they are both very talented. 75-25 is pretty interesting as well. Then we have Fake A and Etherina against Fyro and 21 Mustard. Some speedrunners against some PvPers. 75-25. That's an interesting one. I actually think Fake A and Etherina are a very underrated team. I'm sure we'll see them later. But the game we're watching first, Jojo, is this bottom game. Never and Luxuries versus Combo Jack and JPEG. Now, I originally had picked the Fruit Berries Silver Aquacord Red Pill game for a multitude of reasons, because I'm biased towards speedrunners, I'm biased towards my friends, I'm biased towards people I know in the community, and I wanted to watch that game. And then I thought to myself, I was editing some of the interviews that were going on, and I watched the Combo Jack and JPEG one, and we're going to watch the Combo Jack and JPEG one in just a little bit here too. But I was so impressed by them as a team, chemistry wise, and just they truly embody the spirit of Gridlock to me. I've never heard of them before. They're obviously clearly talented to get this far, and they are hilarious. Like, they're a really funny team. They take this seriously. I think they're going to be great, and I want to showcase them on the mainstream here, going up against another phenomenal team who, if you're super tapped in, you probably know who Never and Luxuries are. They've been playing Lockout for a very, very long time. Luxuries especially has just been an absolute demon for a while. And I'm super excited that we get to get them on this stream as well. This bottom half of the bracket, this like Fake A, Etherina, 21 Mustard, Fyro team, and then these two teams all in this bottom half, very scary. And like two of them are probably going home, which is a tough thing to say. But Jojo, this is going to be a crazy game. I don't know how much you've been keeping up with the scrims, but I'm super excited that we get to watch this one first.
No, yeah, I'm excited. You're hyping it up, so I'm even more excited for that. I mean, I've known of JPEG a little bit, but
Really?
all the other names are kind of like brand new to me. Although the coolest name ever, Never. Like, what?
Never is tough.
Is that?
Never is tough.
That is a cool name, but yeah,
Aura.
no, you said it best. I'm really excited to see how these teams are going to perform, and just based off like the statistics that we've seen in the past and what we're going to be seeing today, I think it's going to be a pretty close match. So I'm excited to watch this with you today.
Absolutely. And before we hop into this game, let's learn a little bit more about these competitors, starting off with Never and Luxuries, and see what their interview video looks like.
Me and Never have actually known each other for a while. We originally met through like a really old friend group from 5 years ago, which was made up of a bunch of like MCSR chatters. We used to snipe Feinberg and Bed Wars, and I got introduced into that group because I sniped Fine in like MC Manhunt. Yeah, that was silly.
We started playing a lot of Lockout maybe like around 3 years ago together, and this was like a year before the Small Ant tourney happened and before like Lockout became this really big thing. We've always like done it on and off throughout like the past couple of years. We've just been into the whole like Minecraft bingo thing in general. We saw like Gridlock was a thing and we thought it was a good opportunity and we decided to sign up together.
It's just the perfect storm of PvP, which we've been playing like MCC Island. We've been playing that for at least 3 or 4 years.
I would say we're particularly scared of Super Flames and Tropical. They just have aura, and if you saw like our scrim history against them,
Yeah, they might be Thanos. Yeah, so I actually used to watch a lot of old OG Minecraft YouTubers like The Pack, iBallistic Squid, and Ashwag. I would watch them play Crazy Craft. Yep. And I used to watch like Big B Stats and his friend group play hide and seek on like Xbox 360.
I started playing Minecraft back towards the end of 2020, I believe. It was around the time I actually like started watching speedrunning, and at that time the community was pretty small. I never actually like tried speedrunning myself until like maybe a year after that, but I started off playing Bed Wars. Like Lux mentioned before, we met through pretty much stream sniping Feinberg and Bed Wars. I think something that will help us play well is probably my Minecraft knowledge. I feel like I have the knowledge part down pretty well, like knowing structures, knowing item crafts, stuff like that. I would say is like definitely my strongest point.
I mean, I would probably say the same thing. I feel like as a team, like outside of Gridlock, more leaning into like just lockout bingo in general, I feel like our strengths are just knowing a lot of niche setups for certain advancements or goals, or like knowing random loot pools of a random, like knowing the icebox chest has like a sus in it, or just something random. Like I feel like those strengths help a lot in a lockout type game like this.
So I did not meet Feinberg stream sniping Bed Wars. That's stream sniping him on Bed Wars. But that is a pretty cool way to meet your friend group. I mean, are you rooting for this team now, Jojo? Did this interview make you excited to watch them? Are we waking you up?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm awake now. My cat's been meowing like a maniac. Like she's getting excited too.
She's excited.
Like,
She's pumped.
Yeah. We're yeah. That was a really good interview. It's really fun to get to know these players a little bit more personally in terms of like where they got started and how they got here. And yeah, no, I really like their story. Stream snipers. I mean, listen, if you stream snipe me, I get a little mad. For other people like Feinberg, I laugh.
Yes.
I commend it.
that is very fair. It's very fair. Never Luxuries, again, they've been around for super long. It's going to be great to see them on the broadcast today. But let's learn about their competitors, Combo Jack and JPEG.
Me and Jack, at least I learned of Jack, we were playing MCSR and we had queued each other. I was just starting streaming at the time, and I think we were around gold 3 level or so. We had played each other. I don't remember who won. I think I lost strikingly. Shocking, I know. But I lost, and then he jumped into the stream, started talking, and then ever since then, we've just been talking back and forth. And yeah.
There's one day I was just like in school, and I was just, it wasn't the exact stream because I didn't know you could have your Twitch account connected to MCSR, but I just on the website and I clicked a random button that said VOD, and I just watched a VOD, and I was like, wow, this is so cool. And then I showed up in chat probably a couple days later.
I signed up for Gridlock because I said this a little earlier, but I had started streaming pretty recently. I think about 9 months ago is when I started streaming. And ever since then, I've been like obsessed with like creator events and all that stuff. So when I heard that Couriway was doing the easy speedrunning event, I signed up for that one instantly. Didn't do the greatest in that one, but then I heard about Gridlock and I was like, there's cinema here. We can win this. I can do bingo. I am old.
Well, I mean, just like the main thing is it's a free event, so there's really no point in not. Even if you don't practice, it's just like, okay, we'll go play 7 games, maybe lose, like it's fine. Still have that chance of winning. It's just kind of for the fun.
We have fun. We're yelling at each other all the time. You know, it gets real violent now. We always have fun. Like I remember we were just discussing strategies and the back and forth that it creates. Ooh, it's incredible.
My favorite objective is explosive mixtape because I'm just so good at it. I don't know why. I got like the skeleton velocity arrows. I don't even know. I got it down to a science, and I can do that 20 seconds every time.
Yeah, my favorite Gridlock objective, hydraulic press. I'm in my evil era. On a real note, I enjoy goals that you can like deny your opponents from doing. So it creates like this very dynamic gameplay because for hydraulic press, you need an anvil, but there's only like 3 guaranteed anvil locations in the entire map. So if you wanted to, you could, in your routing, go around to each village, get all the anvils, and then when that objective pops up, there's no stress. You can do it whenever you want, really. And it just makes like this line of perfect setup. And that I love that. I originally made SMP content on my own SMP. I would just play survival. I got bored of that pretty quickly. Very soon after I got bored, I saw about MCSR. I started watching, you know, Couriway clips, Feinberg clips, Hacks clips, and I was like, wait a minute, could I be good at this? The answer was no, but I do enjoy speedrunning, and since then, I've speedran for like 9 months straight.
I started speedrunning around the same time JPEG did. I mean, I've played Minecraft since 2016, probably. 2025 rolls around, September, right before Ludwig starts playing. I start speedrunning, and it's just like the best thing ever. You know, I've been grinding that out for 9 months or so. JPEG, I don't think I would ever swap because you're just, you know, the perfect teammate. So, what do you think, JPEG?
Tropical. On a real note,
What?
me and Jack have spent we've spent a long time studying the board, going over every inch of the map, just learning new strategies for all the goals and stuff. I really don't see myself like swapping with any opponent, even though they're all good. They're all good in their own right, you know, but the connections that we've made during this gridlock, nothing could beat it. Nothing could beat it, and I don't see myself ever changing. We're gonna win. Pretty simple.
We're just the best. Everybody else, be scared because we're way better than you. So, you know.
I love this team. I'm not allowed to be biased in the booth, and if I didn't edit their audio for their interview, I probably would have been biased towards Never End Luxuries, but I am absolutely in love with this team. I want them to go through. I want every team to go through. It's really annoying that we have to eliminate half the teams. I wonder which idiot made that decision.
Yeah, who came up with that?
I don't know. That's fine. That's okay. But we can take a look at the head-to-head here between these two teams. They are pretty interesting here. We see the tags draft out players for Never End Luxuries, more speedrunner pilled for Comojack and JPEG, but pretty interesting stuff. The thing that really stands out to me, Jojo, is how the objectives are kind of handled. Like for Never End Luxuries, Luxuries is really tanking a lot of the harder objectives, right? Like has way more quests, more than double the quests than Never. But Comojack and JPEG, very even, very even across the board there.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of comes down to how you want that team synergy to be. And it seems like for at least Never End Luxuries, they've got this I don't know, this strategy down of Luxuries kind of tanking some of the more difficult or, you know, majority of the objectives. Meanwhile, Never is maybe focusing more on the team aspect and maybe trying to go specifically for anything that requires having to eliminate other players or something like that. Or maybe some of the objectives that take a little bit longer. Meanwhile, Combo Jack and JPEG, they very evenly spread those objectives out. And I mean, that takes a lot of communication to be able to even it out between each other. So that is a very good thing to point out. I'm also just looking at the points, like 296 points for Luxuries. That is insane.
That's a crazy high value for Luxuries. I mean, again, he's one of the people who have been around playing this kind of game mode for so long, and I think that comes with a lot of, you know, strategy development just for things that carry over a lot. And I think that if Never End Luxuries are going to win, I think it's going to be on the backbone of their combined experience in Lockout. I think it's really interesting. So, Jojo, before we hop into the game here, do you have a prediction? I'm going Comojack JPEG 2-1. That's my prediction.
Whoa, frick. Why? No, I don't like doing this. What if, okay, I'm just going to do the complete opposite of you just to like spice things up.
Get
so
crazy.
2-1, but for Never End Luxuries.
Okay, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I see we got a board ready to go, Jojo. We have a bingo board ready to go here, and I'm very excited. We're going to hop into our first game of this best of 3, and the thing that stands out to me immediately, Jojo, there is a Opponent objective of hitting your opponent with a wind charge. The trial chamber is going to be awesome. I absolutely love this opponent objective. It allows for some really fun stuff. And there's just a lot of interesting things on this board, including some new objectives like Nether Neighbors, one teammate in a bastion, one in a fortress. So excited to see how these players are going to handle this board.
Yeah, that's going to come down to the team communication and that team synergy that I was talking about a little bit earlier. But I don't know. When I'm looking at this board, I'm trying to think of specifically what lines I would want to go for here. I know that sometimes wanting to go for lines that have more locked value or quests is better because you can kind of guarantee those first spots. So I'm looking at like that middle horizontal line, but I don't know. It's not particularly easy. It's just it's gonna have to come down to getting the right pathing of the map and maybe getting a little bit lucky on what you get from certain loot chests.
Yeah, I think there's a couple interesting lines on this board that are interesting. I don't see one that's like a full line, because the only one that's like a full grid line not blocked by any objectives or any quest objectives has obtain elytra, so that is not happening anytime soon. But if you're fine with getting a quest objective involved, I think this fourth row is pretty interesting. Getting a zombie to break down your door is one of the easier complex objectives. Eating a spider eye is super easy, especially with the changes to guarantee spider eye drops. There is fabulous and fashionable, which used to be a quest objective that was changed to complex because people were able to do it super quickly. And then putting a clock in an item frame, that's very doable. That's the line that stands out to me the most, but there's a couple other ones that could be interesting as well. The other teammate objective as well, eating a cake with a teammate, a really fun one. Honestly, probably one of my 5 or top 10 favorite goals, just because there's so many different ways to do it. But Jojo, we're hopping into a game right now. This is game number 1. Let's see where these spawn locations are. Looks like the pink team is actually at the Mesa spawn. Are all the teams at the Mesa spawn? Wow, this is very rare. We've seen so many times the Savannah be the spawn of choice as we listen in here to pink, but so interesting to see the Mesa be the spawn point for
You're probably booming TC then. You should do that like ASAP.
Let's try and listen in on their comms here for a second. Or they're not going to speak at all.
Oh my god, my flying was god awful.
Looks like Never is just going to grab the ship here. I don't know what booming TC is. Like, TC is probably trial chamber. Booming it, I don't know what we're booming.
I mean, maybe getting some TNT and just opening it up. I mean, hey, we've seen that chest in the trial chamber have that cake. Maybe, yeah, just focusing that might be what's most important. I really like that strategy there. Just, oh wait, here we go. I see the TNT. Maybe in action.
We definitely use some TNT for luxuries to blow up the jungle temple. And looks like the extractions are coming out. Yeah, it looks like JPEG was able to grab the desert temple, has spider eyes, has a bunch of TNT, has the armor trims as well. I actually really like that line because there's so many different things on the board that are useful from the desert temple here that'll affect later on in the game as well. I'm really interested to see which team will end up getting fabulous and fashionable. This could actually be pretty important for multiple grid lines here. But I am, because the jungle temple, you get the trims as well. So whichever team can get a full set of armor first could be in a pretty good spot.
Oh, yeah. No, I completely agree. Now, I'm waiting to see if gold team is about to guarantee eating a spider eye. And I think it's literally about to happen because I see the spider eye in their inventory.
Yeah, spider eye is going to be very helpful. We definitely should eat that. The only things that have come through so far are, it looks like uninvited guests went through, scaffolding was done, and brick by brick is done. It looks like the scoreboard has taken a second to update, but that'll get fixed hopefully momentarily. But interesting to see how this is going so far. Oh yeah, I just saw it update on our end, so it should probably update on the scoreboard as well soon. So this is good. Spider eye finally gets eaten by JPEG. That'll be nice to get them blocking the pink horizontal that I pointed out before. So that'll be good.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely see a few potential grid lines kind of being formed here very early into the game. I mean, we've been here for less than 3 minutes. And I mean, there's
Another
not a
good
lot of
glowstone
points on the
and
board
another
yet,
helm.
but it's all about
We
the
need to-
board
oh, this
control, and I
Column
definitely
they have is
see
just boons.
Gold
I'm gonna
team
enter at
currently
the
taking
gas
that
bastion and
control.
deny that. I'm gonna be late though.
Oh, we've got a fight. Oh,
Yeah, Kamojac's gonna take the kill there in the trial chamber. I mean, that's big. We talked about it with that wind charge objective there. That's gonna be big. We'll see if they can actually end up utilizing the wind charge to actually hit the opponent here, but gonna be trying to go down, but no, Kamojak dies to fall damage. So not gonna be able to check for the cake in the trial chamber. That is unfortunate.
that is unfortunate. I really like this map on the center of the screen here.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like this is my first time seeing this. This is sick.
Production has gone up again. We're setting the bar high. It's what we do.
Leveling up. You love to see it. You love to see it.
We are gridlocked in. Faction statement comes out. I mean, right now, the gold team is absolutely dominating board control. The only thing that
Oh, yeah.
Pink has been able to get at all is just the uninvited guest, like having the zombie break the door. That's literally it. Everything else, we see the wind charges coming out here. Combojak chasing chasing luxuries, excuse me, trying to hit a wind charge, has 6 remaining. I mean, this should be very doable. Salmon in the way, and finally does get it. Plus 3 points
Oh,
there.
wow.
I mean, a huge buff to the gold team. They
Yeah, no,
are
that-
able
that's-
to get, what even did they just get? Lodestone? But I mean, Jojo, gold team is in full control right now.
No, yeah. I mean, not even just in the points, but if you just look at the board, there is so much gold all over this, and
Everywhere.
there is not enough pink. I mean, even just in terms of potential grid lines, gold is set up for at the very least, 2 really good grid lines, but definitely a lot more than that. They've got like maybe 5 grid lines potential here.
Yeah, it's just absurd.
And pink doesn't. I mean, maybe if they get started on the final column, maybe they'll have the ability to kind of start working on something there, but it is not looking too great. It's going to be difficult for this team to make a little bit of a comeback, but that's okay. They're still working hard, and both teams heading to the Nether right now, actually.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. I don't even see, I guess it would just be for Nether neighbors. That's really what they're going for here. But I think that the gold team is in a better spot than the pink team here. I mean, Never and Luxuries, Never is in no particular place to be getting that off. I mean, JPEG's going to be in the fort in 2 seconds, and the portal that Kamojak made puts him right next to the Bastion. So they're looking great here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've definitely got the lineup of just, I mean, everything is going really well for them right now.
There's Nether
And-
neighbors.
Yep, there it is. They've just confirmed that.
JPEG is going to extract. I mean, Kamojak can go for Netherite Hoe here, maybe, or work towards End Crystal. Gets a Netherite ingot and a Netherite upgrade there. So that is now very
Wow.
possible. That's
Yeah.
huge. And also, I
That's
mean, just
insane.
looking at these grid lines, Jojo, like, there's already one with 2 quests that is like fully locked in from yellow if they get the 2 quests. And then this first column, all they have to get is Sniper Duel for a second potential grid line. And for a
Yeah.
third potential grid line, all they have to do is get modern weaponry. Like, they are
Yeah.
crushing it right now.
They are absolutely destroying this board right now. But hey, maybe it's a bit of a warm-up round for the pink team. Maybe this is just what's getting their brain kind of cooking in the meantime. Maybe they're just trying to get this game out of the way so they can get started on the
Hey,
next
it's a
one.
best of 3 for a reason. We also saw yesterday a game was 24-6, and then it ended 27-24. So
Wow.
anything can happen. Anything can happen in Gridlock. There is a lot of comeback potential. I mean, Netherite Hoe could get sniped here by Luxuries in the Bastion right now. Gonna try and maybe get some more materials here, but I mean, if they can at least hold off any potential grid lines, then pink team can still come back into this with the quest objectives.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Holy moly, the amount of ancient debris and diamond tools in that.
Yeah, full
Is
diamond
insane.
for Luxuries in the Bastion.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is
No,
wild.
yeah.
I mean, first quest objective to unlock was one small step for Pillagers, which is one we probably won't see for a while. And Serious Dedication does get sniped by Luxuries. So I mean, they needed that big time. That's huge for them.
Yeah, no, that was honestly a really good routing of the Bastion there to check all those chests, and it was a bit of a fumble for Gold Team to kind of leave a few things behind. I'm not sure if they were even in that area anyway, but you know, it's always a little bit of a fumble if you leave something behind for the opponents to be able to pick up and snipe that from you. But Gold Team does still have that board control. They do still have so many grid line potentials. And even though there are no grid lines made
and
just
there's Fabulous and Fashionable. Hold on a second.
Whoa!
All
wait.
of a sudden,
Pink Team took that. Okay.
Yeah, all of a sudden, 7-12. I mean, they're coming back here. That's a big one to get on the board. I think they can really bring it back because this left side grid line with one small step for pillagers, like that really is not that much of a concern. So Sniper Duel is kind of like whatever now. Like if they can just stop modern weaponry, I think they're, you know, really back in this game. It'd make it 9-12. Another quest objective is going to unlock in less than 2 minutes. And if you get that, you tie the game with modern weaponry. So they're right back in this right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It only looks a little bit bad for the Pink Team now because of just how much gold there is on the board, but that doesn't define the game. And oh, here we go. We've got a 1v1.
Yeah, the fight for resin.
Those were good crits.
Wow. Never's crushing. Oh my gosh. Oh, but the
gosh.
lava. Are we going to be able to live this? Do we have any way to heal carrots?
Oh,
but that is... I think we're going to die here. I don't know. Maybe we live? Oh, no.
Getting a little bit of an extra hit from the creaking as well. That is unlucky. Oh. They were
Absolutely
so close,
wild.
too, to the crafting a block of resin, which is that bottom right tile.
Yeah.
Oof.
Getting block of resin would have been huge for them as well. I kind of see the thought process for that. I still think End Crystal is like number one priority right now. And Sniper Duel, now that it's late, I think you try and go for End Crystal first. I believe Never was at the Graveyard Bastion, which does have the 2 gas. Didn't see if she actually was able to get the gas tier though. And it looks like Luxuries is now going back for the resin block, but so is Combo Jack. So we might see another fight here.
Yep, here we go. Another battle.
My gosh. Intense. 2 Enchanted Golden Apples, though, for Combo Jack. Does he even need to use them? Such an interesting fight with the creaking here as well. And quest objective unlocks made of brown sugar.
Oh.
I got luxury on me.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a bit late to say that, no?
And now takes a lot of damage. Is not going to be able to really eat the Enchanted Golden Apple now. And it's going to die.
Just don't come to me.
Luxuries takes that.
Like,
But I mean, look at this forest. It is decimated.
I'm just getting a
Yeah, no, there's just lava absolutely
There's creakings everywhere. It's a disaster.
Oh my gosh. Luxuries
Trying to
might
get the
just
resin.
die on their own.
Yeah, this is so scary. This is this is interesting gameplay here.
Yo!
Oh my gosh. Trying to hit the
no,
creakings, trying to get the resin. But I mean, how much are we really getting here? We have one. We have a singular resin clump, and we're eating rotten flesh.
Yeah, no, this is rough. This is
Oh
rough
my God.
for the Pink Team.
I think you just need Never to like come and help out. I think, you know, if you're really going to commit to this goal, have Never come in, just secure it, because this is just a catastrophe. Oh my God, we're going to boat the Creakings. Okay, so we just learned we can't boat the Creakings. Okay. I didn't know that. I would have tried the same thing. I thought that was interesting. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was good tech for a second.
Good learning experience. It does seem like Gold Team just fully backed out of even attempting to go back to this anyways, so...
I think it's smart, though, because, I mean, look at what is happening to Luxuries.
No, I agree.
Oh my gosh, we got 9.
Bang.
Wow.
Took a little way too long.
Yeah, you
but
see the
that's
mouse
okay.
shake. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yo, creaking are scary. I'm not a fan of them. Well, I am like it like visually. I think they look cool visually, but their concept is horrifying.
It's pretty intense. Look at this is interesting. JPEG killing this Enderman when Beta Brown Sugar is on the board, and this is a quest objective which would lock up this line that Gold has already kind of secured, but instead just killing the Enderman, which I'm finding very interesting. Are they trying to go for maybe? I mean, I don't really see a line for early end here. Like, I guess you could get Pillager plus Sniper Duel and get a grid line there, but I think you should focus on Meta Brown Sugar first. I mean, look at Luxuries is now here, and there's going to be another fight.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that was a really good crit. Bit of an
Both
exchange
on the same
there.
health.
Yeah. Oh, that was a really good crit. Oh,
My
Luxuries.
goodness. Oh,
Why
another
are you
hit
going
through the
back
shield.
in?
Oh, why are we just critting out an Enderman? Why would we
We're
add
just-
that
Block with my
variable?
carrot.
That seems scary.
Good.
We're sitting at 2.5 hearts.
Oh my god, they're both on like half a heart. They're literally both on like half a heart.
He's gonna
Oh
chase it
my
down.
Luxury's gonna
gosh.
get it, but Luxury's
have
did
an
hit the
Enderman?
Enderman.
Another one's in the
Okay, we're
swamp
just
right
fine,
now.
I guess.
Okay.
Okay, never
Okay,
mind.
then
Like,
I'm
why am
good.
I talking?
Okay, why are we're
What was
trolling.
the
We're
thought
just trolling for
process?
fun. Well, hey, we've been looking at the board this whole time, and Gold has been absolutely conquering. But looking at the points,
Yeah,
they're
look at
pretty
this.
even now.
I have
We're
a
10
cool
to
button.
12.
Look at this cool button that I can press. Look at they haven't gotten a
Whoa.
goal in like 10 minutes. Like,
Yeah,
Gold's got to lock back in here.
yeah, that's rough. But I did just watch Combo Jack send an Enderman into the overworld with a
Oh,
boat.
here we go.
So
This would be
we're gonna
huge for
see
their
the points
line.
go up.
Are they able to contest? Never is
Oh.
here. Never's going to try and kill the Enderman. No, Combo Jack just kills it first, actually, to make sure that if he dies, Never's not able to steal it. Never, though,
Yeah, that.
losing this fight.
Oh.
Oh, maybe not, actually. It's so close.
Oh my gosh.
Zombie.
A quest objective has been unlocked.
Yeah,
And a new quest
Never.
objective.
Never's a heart up. Bang. Never
Wow.
takes that elimination. Wow,
Now
that was
Never's
really
gonna
good.
try and go through and get it. And where is JPEG
Yeah,
going?
so-
JPEG looks like he's also going to the swamp portal. So is now going to try and contest Never on this, I believe. Here comes JPEG. JPEG's going to come through. We're going to see it on Never's side in a second. Oh no, JPEG doesn't go through. Because he sees an Enderman in the swamp. So he's just going to vote the Enderman in the
Oh.
swamp. And now, I don't think Never realizes that Luxuries is so close. No, she does. And they're going to fight for this other Enderman that just spawned in the swamp.
Oh, but Never is so low already. Playing Ring Around the Rosie, but sitting at 2.5 hearts, that's just, it's not going to be enough.
It might not be enough for this fight, but look, it buys time for Luxuries to come in here. That's all Never needs to do. Just buy time. Maybe even kill the Enderman. But yeah, Luxuries is going to be able to come in here and clean up right after Never dies. But now, Combo Jack and JPEG are both here. And this might be the swing that was needed.
Yeah, that's
Unless
That's
Luxuries
gonna be
can
rough to
really
recover
pull this
from.
off. I mean, JPEG
There's
is
a
low, but
chance.
Combo Jack's so high. Has the Enchanted Golden Apple as well. And I think, yeah, I
Oh.
think that should seal this goal for the gold
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I mean, falling into that water, it's just not the best terrain for dealing with this. I mean, hey, gold team's still struggling, all right? They're still fighting zombies. Like,
It's definitely scary. And there we
bang,
go.
there it is.
Gold team does get Made of Brown
Wow.
Sugar. And the quest objective that they need for their grid line, which honestly might end the game on the spot. I don't know if it would with the math, but I mean, 2 quest objectives in a line is usually pretty intense. I mean, it'd be 3 plus 6 plus... So it's 6. It's 10-point grid line. So it'd be a 14-point swing. That'd give them 29. That probably doesn't end the game on the spot, but it's pretty close. Like, Pink is at that point basically just has to get everything.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. And you know, the points, it's starting to spread out a little bit more, but not too much time has passed, and in only 30 seconds, or approximately 30 seconds, we're going to be getting another quest showing up. So things can definitely take a turn, but we need Pink team to kind of lock in a little bit, because again, that gold team just has such good board control. And I feel like that's what matters more than just getting like individual quests accomplished.
Yeah, I would agree. I feel like it also looks like the pink team, I believe. Yeah, I see it in Never's
Quest
inventory.
objective
Never
has been
has
unlocked.
all of the pillager banners for One Small Step for Pillagers when that end dimension opens. So pink will be able to block that other line when that happens, unless gold really spends a lot of time. And a new quest objective does unlock, as we saw, Bag of Bones killing 4 different types of skeletons.
That's right.
Very, very doable goal. But look at this fight. Luxuries and Combo Jack taking a fight on top of this mountain. They're trying to get Powdered Snow to turn a normal skeleton into a Stray for this objective. Meanwhile, Never and JPEG both in the trial chamber going for the bogged skeletons.
Yeah, I mean, that was so cinema. As you were speaking, both the teams were in their happy gas and they started following each other. So they've been on each other's tail for
Oh my God, this is
quite a while.
Crazy. Powdered Snow PvP.
Yeah, no,
What is
this is
happening?
wild. This is actually
Oh my
wild.
goodness.
Oh, but here we go. JPEG just being able to wait. Did they kill the parched?
Yeah, JPEG killed the bog. JPEG killed the bog.
Oh,
And
the
now
bog,
Never's going
the
to kill
bog.
her bogged. But now JPEG is also here, and they're probably going to fight. But Never's on a much better kind of spot here. But she doesn't know that JPEG's down so many hearts.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh. And she's just trying to eliminate all of the bog that are there. Dang. Surviving with 1 heart. Oh, wow. Now, I'm taking a look at the map, and it seems like they're... I'm trying to pay attention. Trying to pay attention here to exactly what is going on with, I believe, Luxury. Oh. Wait. Were we able to get Silk Touch? I'm kind of confused on what Luxuries is working on here, to be honest.
I think Luxuries is trying to get a skeleton in Powdered Snow for the Stray, to turn into a Stray.
Right, okay. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, that would make a lot of sense now. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that you could turn a skeleton
Yeah.
into a Stray. That is
Yeah, it's pretty
brand
crazy.
new. Yeah. Whoa. That's kind of cool, though. We do already
It is
see
very
JPEG
cool.
trying to get Wither skeletons, though, which it seems like Never's a little bit behind on that. She is on the way, but still
This is a crazy setup from Luxuries. But look at Combo Jack also has his own setup, and JPEG is on the Wither and is sniping at JPEG. JPEG's on 1.5 hearts. And wow,
Oh
Gold Team's
my
gonna
gosh.
get Bag of Bones.
No
That's a crazy
way.
snipe. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
what a contest from both teams.
Dang.
But
Yeah, that
Gold
was
able to take that.
They shot it. They
Huge.
shot the Wither skeleton.
that was really close there.
Yeah, the shots from Never, that was a crazy play. It was very creative. I like that. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them, but it's not over yet. I mean, it means that they are going to get, again, they are going to get one small step for Pillagers if they can get the game
Damn.
to that point. JPEG is going to take
yeah.
the death to Never there, but they really need to focus on Heroes of the Village. That's the one that would allow basically Gold Team to win the game on the spot at this point. Pink Team has to find a way to contest that. They have to get a raid started, but I think they're going to wait and try and do that later in the game because they want to guarantee that they're going to get
quest
the Pillager one,
objective
because
has
the
been
end is going to open in
unlocked.
3 minutes. So this is a really weird timing for all of them. And the last quest
Yeah.
objective is Ocean Obliterator. So they're probably going to rush Ocean Obliterator. If they get that plus one small step for Pillagers, that'll give them 18. If they combo that with the Elytra, that'll give them 20, and then they're in the lead. So this is a crazy
Dang.
game.
Yeah. And I'm just taking a look at what Ocean Obliterator is here. You have to kill any 8 of 14 unique aquatic mobs. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
I do agree. Focusing that would be really nice because it is kind of easy, I guess.
Yeah, it's not too
especially-
bad. I think that Gold has a lead on it, though, right now.
Yeah, I would think so as well. I mean, just based on their location. But who knows?
Maybe.
Pink could bring that back. I do see Luxuries kind of looking maybe for an axolotl right now,
Yeah,
which
that's
could be
exactly
nice.
what Luxuries is looking for. Sees one. This could be huge. And a glow squid has to get the kill. The glow squid does get it. And now has to get that.
Oh,
Wow. If
Gold.
Luxuries didn't get the glow squid kill, they might have lost that goal. Oh my goodness. That was crazy.
oh my gosh. Yeah,
Fight's
no,
gonna
that
come
was
out here, but it doesn't matter now. That's huge.
yeah, that was really great timing there. We do have a bit of a fight here, though. Luxury's fighting on lower health, but getting
Pretty
the
even.
better hits.
Iron
now-
blocks for blocks. This is Gridlock. Oh my goodness.
That's aura. That's aura. Oh my gosh. Yeah, JPEG sitting at half a heart.
But
Wow.
still alive for somehow. Is
Yeah,
gonna take
that
the
is
death
impressive.
now. But now, I mean, again, their line is wide open. They get one small step for pillagers that will put them 1 point behind. If they're able to get Elytra, that'll put them in the lead. But Combo Jack spawns on a ghast for End Crystal. That is
oh
huge.
my gosh.
And remember,
What is
never
that?
killed 2 gas earlier, and I don't think ended up picking up the gas tiers.
Yeah. Oh, that's very unfortunate because that is going to be a decent amount of points for the gold team if they're able to confirm that and maybe just secure the game. I don't know. I might be calling it a little bit too early here, but
I mean, it's going to be really interesting. So Never is going to get the points for Pillager and Elytra. Like, Never is here at the portal. She's not contested at all. Cool. Now,
Yeah.
Combo-Jack and JPEG are smelting for End Crystal. So they're going to get End Crystal. So the question
Yes.
is, what can Luxuries do here to really stop this game? Like, you can get Sniper Duel, and that would
Yep.
end up tying the game.
Yep.
It's just a really interesting spot here.
Yeah, we're not trying to tie the game. We're trying to win the game.
This is going to be pretty wild. Never going to kill Enderman to Pearl to the end city. He's going to then have the Elytra. JPEG and Combo Jack very worried about getting spotted here by Luxuries.
Oh,
And the game is over. The
just
game is
like
over.
that.
I forgot that the End Crystal ended up being a grid line. Wow, I'm a
Yeah.
brick. I fully forgot about that. And that just ends the game on the spot for Combo Jack and JPG. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Holy smokes. That was a really clean line from them. And I mean, I think what happened to me kind of brain farting there probably happened to Never and Luxuries as well. I mean, really stinks they weren't able to contest that more. And Combo Jack and JPEG, really nice job. I mean, really comes down to locking in on the quest objectives they were able to get, like Bag of Bones and the Made of Brown Sugar one. That was a crazy game.
Yeah, I mean, not just that. It was honestly just the board control from the beginning. When you have
Mhm.
so many tiles on a board, it makes it really hard for the opponents to decide what is the best path of trying to block a certain grid line or anything like that. And I just think that gold team having that advantage from the very beginning of having so many spots on the board already secured for them, it made it really hard for the pink team to keep up. And even for us, we didn't even see the grid line until it was over.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where Gridlock does kind of come down to, or any lockout sort of bingo type game comes down to having that board control and almost like trying to overwhelm your opponents so they get kind of caught behind and trying to pick up the pieces along the way.
Yeah, 100%. Remember, it is a best of 3, though, so we will be hopping into this next game very shortly. But Combo Jack and JPEG are going to be taking that first game. Here's the board for game number 2. Iron Golem hired help in the middle is a pretty funky square. It's a pretty time-consuming one to be in the middle. One of the most time-consuming non-quest objectives in the middle there. I mean, what is the sword one? It's going to be kill your opponent. Kill an
Okay.
opponent. Very nice
All right.
there. Pretty simple one. We saw a lot of that last game. And I mean, the top line is, I guess, the one that's kind of sticking out to me. But sliming a tadpole is really difficult with the
Yeah.
way that everything is currently kind of lined up, even with the buff to tadpole spawning. Pretty difficult. I mean, I'm not seeing a lot of grid lines, Jojo. This is a pretty tough board.
Yeah, I feel like that one you pointed out of the slime tadpole, that one alone is stopping 2 potential grid lines, both the horizontal and the vertical, of just like being completely stun locked by this one thing. But maybe the players who go for it might benefit from it, but it might just be a bit of a time sink. So it's kind of a high risk, high reward type of situation. I do think the best grid line, I'm trying to pay attention to what this shopping spree, trade with 3 unique villager professions.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I
That
feel
is
like
one of the
this
more
middle
time-consuming
line...
simple ones. It is like it's
Yeah.
it's simple to do, but it does take a little bit of time. I mean, that's the only line that I'm seeing. This right side with like Iron
Yeah.
Spear, hot and cold is very doable. Shopping spree we just talked about, killing an opponent. I mean, you just got to be the first one to do it. And then Nitwit is
Yep.
super easy. I mean, this I would say this bottom line, but like we just saw the insanity that can happen with crafting a block of resin. So that's not really happening. So I'm curious to see what lines these teams are gonna figure out. There are 2 lines with double quest objectives as well. Could be interesting. And once again, all the teams spawning at the Mesa. I find this really interesting because we've seen so many teams, or at least I have, especially in the participants Discord, talking about, oh my god, the
Damage on
Savannah
him, but he's gonna
Desert is
swim
the best
away.
spawn by
I'm just gonna
far.
get the loot.
It's so OP, it's so good. And second game in a row, neither of these teams spawned there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, they must have
Oh my God, I
some
just
sort
pressed
of
the
tech behind this. Unlucky, placing the block back
I'll
down.
run to you for
I've never done
screens.
that
Do you have them
ever, and
crafted?
never.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Someone pull up the clip.
Coming.
Yeah. Not grabbing any wood tools though yet. Just grabbing the iron. JPEG is gonna get the buried treasure. Near the Taiga
that's
Dark
all right.
Oak. Gonna get a decent amount of iron here as well.
Yeah,
Seeing some
I
parkour to go
see
up here.
that
This is
no
interesting.
one has locked in the kill an opponent. We did see a bit of a fight early on, but I don't
Yeah,
think
thought
anyone
about
wants
it.
to give that up. Yeah, so early on when you don't even have tools or weapons. So I'm curious to see when that is in fact going to happen. But taking a look at the map on the screen here, everyone's super far apart right now. I mean, pink team's together, but in terms of opponents, they're super far apart right now. So I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of iron for the gold team here. Going to be able to make basically full iron tools and a shield for combo jack. JPEG has at least an iron axe and pickaxe as well. So they're pretty geared out. Never and Luxuries now starting to figure out what goals they kind of want to go for here. Checking out the dungeon, grabbing some gunpowder, grabbing some string, grabbing some interesting resources. But again, I think this is going to be a pretty long game. Also, notably potentially trying to go for a name tag as well. VIP treatment, naming a mob, Grum could be on the cards there. As Pink actually has already gotten the 2 other goals in that left grid line, that left column.
Yeah. And now gold team is confirming nothing personal, kid. Yeah, that's a crazy objective, by the way. Who came up with that? Like, genuinely.
Killing it with, you know, it's not important who came up with it. I think it's, you know, it's interesting. It's fun. And there's blood on your hand. Combo Jack taking it. That's a big one. Now they have like this full control of this bottom right side of the board. They can go bottom row or far right column. Also going to get smelting an iron spear here. And if I'm the pink team, I'm starting to get a little bit worried. I feel like you got to get shopping spree down or hot and cold down immediately. But it looks like the gold team is going for hot and cold right now. So I think, like, yeah, it's nice that, you know, you're getting caravan, sure. But, I mean, gold is going to have a grid line here in a minute if they don't stop it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Pink team needs to lock in on stopping that. Thankfully, they've already stopped in the top, and oh yeah, they definitely are. Yep, there it is. Pink team confirming hot and cold. That was in fact very clean. Good way to stop the gold grid line there, thankfully. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that would be really great to get ahead. I mean, gold is really just securing this bottom right tiles of the board, but that honestly, in terms of board control, I don't think that gold is as ahead as they were for the first round that we saw. I think it's a lot more evenly spread out this time around. So it's really good to see because the pink team does have a lot of opportunity to catch up. And in terms of grid line potentials, I mean, currently gold is on track to maybe potentially get one grid line. Oh, I spoke too soon. Pink team just got the Bob is
Got it
that you.
quick. They did a good job.
So I actually don't think gold has any grid line potentials currently. Meanwhile, pink team does. They have the first column and the third column and the second row as a potential. I mean, some of these literally only have one tile unlocked, but the potential is still there, and I think that's what's important to point out. Now, I'm taking a look at Combo Jack, who's currently looting up the Bastion, getting a lot of gear, a lot of diamond tools and weapons, and armor, which is always ideal.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna be interesting here. I mean, the grid lines are really still on the board for both teams if they're able to get something. But I mean, pink definitely has more board control right now. I mean, I'm looking at this diagonal grid line, this top right to bottom left. That is the most interesting one to me right now. I mean, shearing a snow golem, super easy. Kind of surprised that's still on the board. And then also the magma block. I mean, so two different players in the nether right now, or excuse me, yeah, I will never. Luxuries is going in now. So two different players in the nether could be getting that as well.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. I think first of all, I like that Never and JPEG are both just mining for diamonds right now. Like, there's always so many parallels. Like when you're playing against people who are such high caliber knowledge of this, you're gonna look at both of their screens and realize that they're all kind of doing the same thing. They're all of their brains are kind of connecting the same dots. And W Luxuries boat clutch there.
Oh my god, there was 4 magma cream in that chest. Oh my gosh, you realized.
Yeah, that's insane.
Are we leaving the nether without crafting the magma? But no, we are. I got so scared for a second.
Well, hey, as they were getting that, gold team also just made
Let's get hired help. That's
golem.
big.
Yep.
But now I don't think there's a... Oh, there is one grid line for gold, and it's the middle row. That's the only grid line left for the gold team.
Quest objective has been unlocked.
Quest
we've
monster
got a
unlocks.
new
That is the
objective.
first quest objective here. Where is that one? That's going to be on the left side. It is for the pink team. Pink team's line. They still haven't been able to get the name tag, but that still would be a nice one to get for them. Snow Golem's still on the board. I don't think it's going to be for long. JPEG killing Luxuries, or Never, excuse me, at least trying to.
Yeah, here we go. We've got a bit of a battle. Unfortunately, Never only has diamond leggings. Meanwhile, JPEG's sitting at full diamond. So this is going to be a tough battle to win. Oh, and yeah, Never falls in that fight.
She's going to take the death there. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Oh, it actually might be the end of the world. I mean, JPEG has the name tag, also has 2 snow. I'm still, like, I guess we don't have iron for shears. It's the only thing I can think of. Because I would definitely be making, you know, the snow golem here. But I think it also makes sense, obviously, to go for the name tag first, get this done, block the grid line, and then go shear the snow golem.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Never going straight into another portal. Crafting some diamond armor, though. You know, we learned our lesson from that previous fight.
You have a little bit of beef, though, as we see a fight happening between Combo Jack and Never. JPEG picked like the most boring mob to flip upside down. I do have to say that was kind of upsetting.
But hey, during that, I'm not sure if you noticed, but gold team did snipe the name tag. So I mean, like, now that grid line is just fully blocked off from the pink team there. I don't think there's any potential grid lines at all now, actually.
I think you are. I mean, there's the second row for pink, but that's about it. I mean, it's not the easiest one to go for by any means. I mean, we're talking about the resin, and then the flint and steel is craft and break a flint and steel in 20 seconds while entering the nether. That is not super easy as well. It's like deceptively hard if you don't do it as fast as possible. And also something to note, like with that name tag one, Gold had all the anvils on the map, and they are able to get the resin. Wow, that's crazy. That is a huge swing. They mentioned in their interview their favorite goal is hydraulic press because of the control that the anvils give you. And I mean, they have them. They have all 3 anvils. That's one of the reasons why Pink was not able to get that goal.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly that's what it comes down to with these players who are so good at this point. It's not just board control, it's map knowledge. And having that map knowledge, just how they know about the 3 anvils spread out across the map, like that really does give you an advantage. And they took advantage of that this game. I do see Never entering the trial chamber.
Yeah, I mean, there is not seeing a lot in the trial chamber, TBH, besides just getting the copper for chest monster, which is still on the board. We do finally have shears for JPEG here, so JPEG is going to be able to make and shear the snow golem. Nicely done. That's just an extra point for the gold team there, but chest monster still being on the board. I mean, we're going to get another quest objective in about 30 seconds here. Surprised to still see that. But we'll see how long it lasts for.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Never in Luxury is still pretty undergeared. I mean, Luxury's only just got diamond pants from Never. That is nothing compared to JPEG and Combo Jack, which are going to be both full diamond here once Combo Jack gets a little bit more diamonds in the Ancient City. And there it is. Quest objective, 1 small step for Pillagers. We saw this in the last game. It was Pink Team's quest. I'm curious to see how this goes. And Pink Team's also going to get Chest Monster as well. So they really needed that to stay in this game. And I think Never is going to immediately fly over to the Pillager Outpost and get those banners.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Pink Team absolutely needs that in order to fully stay in the game here. They're only 4 points behind, but even just looking at the board, you can see that there's a lot more gold on the board than there is pink. And you don't want to slip up on some of the easier tasks. I mean, I wouldn't say they're easy per se, but in terms of things that the opposing team could get as you're working on it, I mean, you want to focus that before they get it. So that's definitely going to be one of them. I don't think anyone's going to go for the Slime Tadpole.
I think you are absolutely right. I think it's one that is really, really annoying unless it's like in a line that's absolutely necessary. But since Pink already blocked that through doing the sponge goal, I think they are absolutely chilling. Does look like JPEG and Combo Jack are going to get shopping spree, though. They have traded with 2 different villagers, and there's the third. So there it is. Shopping spree done. And that's going to be an extract for them. So the only thing stopping their grid line in the middle row is going to be 1 small step for Pillagers, which is going to be really hard to do with what Pink Team has done this game. And also 1 more quest objective, which will unlock in 5 minutes time. The next one is unlocking is the bottom left quest objective.
Yeah, I mean, that one's going to be a real good one. I guess there's no grid lines connected to that because everyone has kind of stopped one another from these potential grid lines.
Oh, yeah.
But Pink Team's definitely going to need to try to take anything at this point, especially quest objectives that come in a little bit later. Now, Never just punching a Iron Golem.
I was curious why Never just grabbed like 400 crops. I guess just like for food later on, just so you don't have to worry about it. That's like the only thing I can think of based on what's on here. Oh, and we just died to the Iron Golem.
Oh my gosh.
I
think maybe she thought it was dead, and then in fact it was not. I have no idea what just happened.
NT. That happens to the best of us.
Shoot. Listen, I've died once or twice to an Iron Golem before, okay?
Oh, it happens. Oh, and look at this. Combo Jack trying to get the parrots to dance. I see 2. Where's the 3rd? I definitely see 2. Okay, so there's 2 on. Oh, and there's 1 up there. Boom. There we go.
Oh, wow.
There's Dance Party. That's a big one. That gets them up to 19. So there's 3 quest objectives to unlock still. And I mean, like, it doesn't say it right now, but this game is basically 15 to 19 because Pink did end up getting the Pillager banners. So they have a huge advantage on that quest objective, which will be worth 3 points. So it's really going to come down to these last 2 or 3 that really make a difference here. Like this Flint and Steel, this Tadpole, not going to be the biggest deal. We'll see what this quest objective is that's going to unlock in 20 seconds for these teams.
Yeah, I feel like that's what everyone's kind of waiting for here. Some players extracting, just kind of waiting to see what pops up here. Got just around 10 seconds for this.
Yeah,
everyone's
they're all
everyone's
extracting.
extracted.
Getting ready to figure out what they're going to do.
Quest
Quest objective is
has been
online and it's
unlocked.
upgraded weaponry. So immediately, all these players flying to the outpost. They are off.
Oh my gosh. No, this map is cool. This map is really cool.
That's so sick. And here they are.
Love
We'll
your
see how they actually
production.
handle this. Commojack looks like he's going actually around a little bit. Gonna be grabbing the sugarcane first, actually. I really like that
Good
play.
comms. Yep.
I think that's really smart. And this is gonna be the big fight. This is why everyone was gearing up.
Yep. Here we go. Luxury's getting a few good crits on JPEG. JPEG's
Yeah, and JPEG,
down.
I mean, I loved the idea of getting the sugarcane, but that just allowed for the pink team to 1v2. And now that's just huge.
Yeah, now they've just got it. They're already offhanding the fireworks. Yep, Combo Jack taking another 1v2. Probably going to lose it here.
That is unfortunate for the gold team, but pink team believers still holding on here. Just trying to get the firework crossbow online. We only have 2. And JPEG is spawned back in, so they got to be a little bit quick with this.
Yeah, they've got to move a bit
They
faster.
should be okay.
Oh my
They only
god.
have 1 more firework
missed.
remaining.
They actually missed. Oh,
Oh my
swing
gosh,
with an
JPEG
axe
is getting
and a
really close
pickaxe.
now. And they are going to be able to get
my
it just
gosh.
before JPEG gets there. Wow.
Wow, that was close. That was close. Very
It's gonna give
limited
them
resources there.
4 points there. And now this game will be tied. This game is basically tied right now. Because, like, again, once those have pillagers, 3 points, they're going to get it as soon as the end opens. That is still 8 minutes from now. So they got to make sure they don't lose the game in that much time. But, I mean, this is pretty interesting. It's going to come down to these last 2 quests on the board.
That's right. That is absolutely right. Or maybe the tadpole, right?
The tadpole. I mean, even the Flint and Steel, like, if you get Flint and Steel and the 4-point quest objective, that ties the 5-point quest objective. And then tadpole is the only thing remaining. No team
That's
wanted to
right.
kill a slime in the meantime. There's a lot of other prep going on. No one wanted
Luxury's
to kill
going for the
slime.
Flint and Steel right now.
Yeah, and they get it.
Actually
That's big.
completing it. Bang.
I liked that tech. Like, just F5 looking behind you. I like that
Yep.
a lot. So now
Yeah, no,
they're
that was
going to
good.
be in the lead when the end opens here, and 30 seconds until the next quest objective.
Here we go. Let's find out what it is. I'm sure Gold Team's going to be really thrilled if it has anything to do with anvils.
Yeah, right? This hydraulic press, they're looking great.
Let's find out in 5 seconds here. But the score is
quest
looking so
objective has
close.
been
And here we go.
It's
Multi-dimensional snack.
multi-dimensional snack.
Whoa.
Another end objective.
So we
Does
have
that
to go to the
mean-
end.
Does that mean that these teams are going to think about opening the end early? Maybe.
Oh
It
my
looks like
gosh,
Never and Luxuries are going to
maybe.
commit to it potentially. Or at least Luxuries is. Never and JPEG going to take a fight at the Cherry Blossom. Meanwhile, Combo Jack's going to enter the Nether at the Swamp as well with Luxuries. And Never
Oh my
is winning
gosh.
this fight against JPEG. Going to take the kill.
Holy.
He's gonna
That
extract.
was scary.
And Combo Jack Not really going to be able to get out of this lava trap. Just barely going to be able to. I mean, not that much food.
Yeah.
Never and Luxuries are in a great spot here to open the end early.
Yeah, that was a really good lava trap, honestly. Just slowing down the gold team from being able to make any progress for at least 30 seconds and taking away so much of their food. I mean, that was a really good strategy from the pink team here. Luxuries trying to get ender pearls here.
I'm curious how many we have already. I feel like Luxuries has killed like at least 3 or 4. Like we're starting to get there.
Yeah.
Never in the ancient city. Maybe trying to get some resources. We've seen enchanted golden apples and regen potions be a big thing. It's the only thing I can think of here. Looks like these chests might have been looted. There wasn't that much there.
I do feel like gold team kind of prioritized looting up the ancient city last round, so maybe they did that this time as well, and we just didn't really notice it.
Yeah, maybe it just wasn't as bad. I mean, I see an enchanted golden apple, I believe, on JPEG's hotbar. So unless it's a regular one, I can't really tell, but
It does look
that is big.
enchanted, yeah.
Never looking for stuff here, not getting too lucky. I mean, but there's so many Endermen for Luxuries. So many. Like, we gotta at least be like at 8 or so now.
Yeah. Come on, open your inventory. Let us know.
How many is that? 8.
8. Yeah.
There's 9 right there. But JPEG is in the fortress. The difference here is that they're kind of splitting this. Meanwhile, Luxuries is kind of doing everything on his own, unless Never is now going to try and come over to help.
Unless Never's doing setup for maybe something else, but there's really not a lot left up on the board to actually work on. Besides,
We're going to maybe get a saddle prepped. I think that's potentially what we're doing for whatever this last quest ends up being. But both teams working towards entering the end. I think it is going to be very worthwhile for these teams. We can see that Luxuries and JPEG are in different fortresses. Or when Luxuries gets to the fort, they will be in different fortresses. Never now probably going to fly in to help out. Or at least maybe get to the stronghold first. And make sure that it cannot be trapped or anything like that.
Yeah, I honestly, I think that's a really good idea to just kind of have someone waiting, be able to tell you comms if the other team is already there. It's good to have eyes on the stronghold and just be ready in case the other team does end up opening it up.
Yeah, we're going to see. It's going to unlock in 10 seconds here. That also could be what Never is kind of holding on for here. Hanging out on the top of this gas. 5 more seconds until it unlocks here. What is this final quest objective going to be? It's going to be killing the Elder Guardian.
Whoa.
That is a really interesting last one. It's going to be a pretty quick race here. Luxuries immediately changing tune from the end to hopping over to the monument. Everyone is going to the same monument here. There is one right off the coast of the Mesa. JPEG will be a little bit late. Combo Jack has to make sure to not take a 2v1 here. There's the Elder Guardian.
Oh.
Never also getting here a little bit later than I thought. And the fight's going out. Luxuries and Combo Jack on like the same health. Both very low. And what
Luxuries
a great
is going
block
to
from
drown.
Luxuries.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Surviving.
Half
just
a
two
heart has
hearts.
the golden carrot region though. Never is going to get the kill onto Combo Jack.
What
Actually,
a great...
wild fight. And JPEG's down too.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That is huge for the pink team. They absolutely need that in order to try to guarantee this quest
Never
objective.
is also going to die, but I think enough damage has been done that... Oh, I mean, they still hurt.
They're just gonna be here
I'm
before
just
we
gonna-
when
I'm
we
just gonna
like
stall
2v1
then.
you.
I'm just gonna stall.
Yeah, I think you should
Just gonna
stall.
play
Don't
to
do
learn.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've hit it like
So they're
3
going for the stall strategy
Okay.
here.
I think I
I think
hit
this
it
is a
like
decent
once or
idea. They
twice.
don't want gold to be able to come in immediately and just like one tap it and hit it and steal it. So they believe it's at enough health right now where they can't do that. I am honestly not super sure. I'm not sure how many times Never hit it, but JPEG and Combo Jack are in now. I mean, this is a really interesting kind of spot.
JPEG eating a notch apple.
Yeah, that's
So-
gonna be big. I mean, they need that. And Gold Team's gonna steal it. Gold Team
Wow.
does get it.
It was so low.
An unbelievable snipe. It was much lower than the pink team thought. That was my worry.
Yeah, that's wow. Yeah,
That was my
originally it
worry
sounded
there.
like a good idea, but yeah, I mean, if you don't know how many hits the Elder Guardian has taken, then it's just not worth risking that. You might as well try to go for the kill. And unfortunately for the pink team, Gold was actually able to just fully snipe that from them. So now it is going to come down to entering
I think pink is
the
gonna
nether,
win
or
though.
the end.
Because I neither of these teams, I believe, got a single slime ball. They never got a single slime ball. Unless it's hidden in one of their bundles that I'm not aware of.
Right.
I think they're low-key kind of cooked on that. So the end is going to open in 10 seconds. So now the race is going to be for Chorus. But I feel like Pink should have been able to get here earlier. They really weren't able to.
The
Yeah,
end
I'm not
gateway has
sure.
opened.
They really weren't fully prepared for this. But here we go.
mean-
everyone's entering now.
Luxuries does have 12 pearls to like just chuck around here. There's the end open. Combo Jack's gonna enter first. Now they won't be able to get the one small step for pillagers because they just don't have the resources for that. But
Right.
Combo Jack has 2 pearls, and they're just, I think, too slow. Like Luxuries is really slow here. Does have golden carrots though. Oh my god,
Oh,
we're
here
out
we
of
go.
blocks. We're literally out of blocks. Oh my god.
Wow,
Luxuries on
and they're trying
fire.
to
That
lava
fire
trap.
tick is so bad. I think Combo Jack gets this. I think Gold Team is going to take this 2-0. I don't think Luxuries can get there in time. Just no blocks. Yeah, there's the E for Combo Jack, and he's going to be able to beat Luxuries on this.
Oh
And
my
I think
gosh.
that's going to be the game. A crazy 2-game set. Fully back and forth. Absolutely nuts.
Dang. I mean, pink team's able to take this one small step for pillagers, but yeah, I mean, this is going to be rough.
And there it is. And that's going to be the game.
Dang. Yeah.
2-0 Combo Jack and JPEG will take it. Very interesting set. I mean, it is a 2-0, but both of these games were so back and forth. I
Yeah.
mean, the whole time. Like, the whole time. Crazy set
I mean,
of games.
listen.
Congratulations to Combo and JPEG.
Yeah, I mean, it was hard for the pink team from the beginning. Gold team almost always had the board control between both matches that we saw. So it's not entirely a surprise that gold team took it, but pink team did have a lot of comebacks. They had a lot of clutch moments, and it really did just come down to maybe a few unlucky things that happened along the way. But yeah, GG's to both these teams. Gold team, congrats. That was a really fun game to watch at the end there. I really didn't know who was going to win it until it was over.
Yeah, I was absolutely wild. We will be hopping into another game once we do the interview. We're going to do the interview first, and then we'll hop into a game. We'll take a look. Let me actually take a look at the bracket right now while we are getting the interview set up. We don't need to switch it on here if we don't have it set up. But looks like right now, Fruitberries and Silver dominating over Aquacord and Red Pill to win that set. 33-15 both games. This other game in the upper bracket, Fake A Etherina versus Fire 21 Mustard, that is going to a game 3. Callie
Ooh,
Quizkey
okay.
Sparky Coma Swirls is also going to a game 3, but we will probably be tapping into the Mustard Etherina game. I think that'll be interesting once we get that going. But first, we are going to have the interview with Combo and JPEG because I want to hear what they're thinking after that set. I mean, that was a crazy back and forth set. They were able
Yeah.
to pull it out, and I'm curious what they're thinking going into this next game, and maybe who they're rooting for when we tap into this other game.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. I'm excited to get a little bit of a chat with them. That should be fun.
Crazy set. Crazy set indeed. I mean, looking at this, so loser of match 2, that would be Callie Quizkey versus Sparky Coma will play Aquacord and Red Pill, and then loser of the other game we're going to head to will play Never and Luxuries. But I heard that the interview is ready.
Bang.
So we'll take it over to that scene. JPEG Combo Jack, congratulations on the victory. A 2-0, but a very close 2-0. Both games really, I felt like could have gone either way. What was going through your guys' head? First off, what was going through your guys' head when you qualify or when you win that second game and you make it to the next round here?
I mean, I was really happy. JPEG was screaming like his head was cut off or something. I don't know. He's kind of.
Look,
If you watch the VOD, he's like, it might have peaked. I don't know. It was pretty crazy.
Look, 80% to 20% is all I want to say. Everyone who voted Luxury Never and didn't even give us a little bit of respect, put some respect on our name. We are the winners, bro. That's the confidence we got to go in with, you know?
Yeah. No, that honestly, it was very entertaining watching y'all play. I mean, just across the board, you guys are so good at kind of like spreading out the objectives between one another. How did you guys get to that point where you know you are the right person to take one objective and then you delegate the other work to your other teammate?
Luck. No. We did a lot of practicing. We split up our learning. So one of us would like, let's learn all of the end tactics. Like Jack would learn every end tactic, all the pearl lineups and stuff. And then I would be like, oh, I'll learn how to loot the entire Woodland Mansion or whatever may have you. And then we just do that. And so when we see the board, we're like, okay, this is your line. You learned how to do this. There's no thinking. We can just go straight for it.
Wow. No, yeah, that's
Makes a lot of
impressive.
sense. Yeah, I mean, definitely makes a lot of sense there. I want to go back to the first game for just a second because really the thing that got you guys into that was that grid line at the end. We totally missed that was going to be a grid line, but there was a point in that game where you didn't get an objective for like 10 minutes. Like, do you ever get worried when something like that happens? Like, what's the mental like when you just keep missing out on objectives by like seconds and then are able to find a way to bring it back?
I mean, I was panicking a little bit. But I'm like, okay, it's fine. We can just gear up. It's fine. Even though we're terrible at PvP, you know, gear kind of makes a difference. You know, you don't get one shot, so you just gear up. And even if you don't get objectives, you're still doing something. So it's like, it's not terrible. It's like, I mean, I did get sniped on Netherite Hoe, which would have been sad, but otherwise, I didn't really get sniped on anything. I was just gearing up, really.
The chess grandmasters, even they have to wait to move their pieces. You got to figure out the lines, you know? So we were just setting up that whole time. We were like, okay, we have two grid lines. If I remember correctly, there was one on the left with, was it Hero of the Village? I forget.
Yeah,
you got a horizontal with Heroes of the Village as well.
Yeah. So we had either of those. So the two options were do 5 raids or go for End Crystal, which they could have gotten. They built the portal already, which kind of scared me when we were going over there. So I was like, uh-oh, all that may not go well. But no, yeah, it just turned out we set up perfectly. We set up 2 lines. They had to focus one of them, and yeah, just works out.
Oh, I mean, it makes sense. I don't want to keep you guys too long because we're going to hop to another game. We're hopping into Etharina and Fake versus 21 Mustard and Fyro, who you guys are going to play the winner of. They're going to a game 3. Do you have any prediction, any team that you'd rather play to qualify to the circuit here? What are your thoughts on that game?
Okay. I mean, I honestly have not seen any of their scrim matches. We have scrimmed neither of them. And wow. I mean, I haven't seen them talk too much in the scrim Discord. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know. Personally, it could go either way. Obviously, you know, I've watched Mustard's clip before. I've watched Fyro's clips before. So in my mind, they're like, I know them. I can beat them. But Fake and Etharina, I mean, there's not been a lot seen. They could be very good for all I know. So I think personally, it's just gonna come down to who gets diamond armor first. That's what I think it's gonna come down to. So if Fake and Etharina go for diamond armor first and then just PvP their opponents down, that's how I think. You know how I think. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. Well, congratulations to the both of you. Good luck in your next match. We are gonna get you guys out of here so we can watch another game. But thanks for the fun 2-0 that we watched, and enjoy the little bit of break you have.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank
Awesome. Well, Jojo, we are going to be hopping into that next game. Like we said, I believe it may have like just started now. I mean, It's been back and forth. The first game was 24-22 to Fake and Etherina. Pharaoh Mustard bounce back, win 23-31 in this next game, or in that game 2. And now it's going to a game 3. We're going to hop into this. We're going to see what the board looks like. We're what, about 8 minutes into this game here?
That's not
So we'll take a look at what this is. And it looks pretty dead even right now, at least objective-wise. But the score at the moment is 12-7.
Oh, wow.
Fake and Etherina on Pyro and 21 Mustard. So Fake and Etherina, more of a PvP team. Pyro Mustard, much more of a speedrun team. We'll hop into this game shortly once they sync. Look at that. Ready to go.
Let's
And
freaking
the
do
thing
it.
that I'm looking at on this board, Jojo, as we hop in here, no goals gotten on this left side at all. And that's because there is Craft Shulker Box. There is Look at Ender Dragon in a Spyglass. Then there's a quest objective, but also smelting an iron chestplate and eating pumpkin pie. Both of those are very easy objectives. And then you're putting a lot of pressure on your opponents to have to deal with the end game potential of you maybe opening the end early and going for some stuff. So I don't hate that line at all for Pyro and 21 Mustard, because they really want to get Shulker as well, since Pink Team has the rest of the diagonal from top left to bottom right.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. I'm definitely keeping an eye on this first column as well. And now there's one thing I wanted to mention about that last interview we just had, since we kind of hopped out a little bit fast, but it's kind of surprising that I believe it was JPEG who mentioned kind of their strategy going into the future matches of like whoever gets diamond first wins.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of risky to say out loud, but you know, these guys are busy with their match, so surely they haven't watched any of that back. But
It's very interesting, and also like in this game, no one has diamond armor. Just now, Fake and Etherina are getting diamonds. I mean, we're only at the point where the first quest objective is going to open soon. Pyro, or Mustard, excuse me, does end up getting Smelt and Iron Chestplate, which is really big. Pumpkin Pie is still on the board for them, as Pink Team did get 3 Stooges, but the only potential grid lines on the board are this left one and then top left to bottom right. So that is what Gold really has to focus here until the quests come online.
yeah. No, that's absolutely right. Yeah. And oh, I guess my board's a little bit ahead, but I see the future, and I see what Gold is going to accomplish soon. I mean, we can see them actively working on the glassmith, and you know that's a really good one because it is blocking. Yeah, it is blocking that top potential grid line for Pink. So that is absolutely something that Gold needs to go for there. And now we have a new quest objective.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Okay.
Killing a Snifflet. It's a little fun. It's a little enjoyable. It's one that is pretty good for, it's not really that preppable, especially this early in the game. So we'll probably see these teams try and go for that pretty quickly. Also noticing, I saw in Etherina's inventory an enchanted golden apple, so keep an eye on that.
Yeah, no, that's a very good
point here. Looking for something. I'm not sure where exactly Mustard's going, but an interesting hotbar here. A bunch of TNT, a bunch of resources in general.
You can also just get one in the chest, maybe.
What could
possibly... loses the pumpkin pie grid line.
Oh.
That is going to be crucial. That is a huge steal for the Pink Team there. They really needed that.
Yeah, absolutely. Gold Team is not looking particularly in the best position right now.
Mustard, excuse me, getting milk. That's a little interesting. Not sure what I see on the board that requires milk, unless like maybe the cake. I think the cake one was removed. The cake quest objective was removed. So I'm not exactly sure what the milk could be for, unless, prep for kill Elder Guardian later. But that's a pretty big time.
Well, they're trying to obtain a sponge on that fourth row.
True. I'm a brick. Thank you.
That's okay.
Thank you.
That's all right. I mean, hey, already getting hit with that.
Wishes they had a bucket of milk right now. Mustard should be able to get this. Just trying to place this door down. Really can't do it. Does get the sponge.
Bang.
Nicely done from them.
Yep.
So Gold Team's going to be able to get at least that online, but they really got to focus on this sniffer, I think. Oh, but Etherina has a sponge as well, and Etherina's going to steal it. Etherina's going to steal sponge from them. They're just going to be just slightly off here, and that's really going to put the pressure on them. And Mustard was so close. I'm literally about to enter the nether with the sponge.
Wow, that is unlucky. That is unlucky.
But it looks like Gold is ahead on Sniffer, though, or at least now. I don't see a Sniffer egg in either of Pink Team's inventory.
Yeah, that's good to point out. I mean, how many points is that really going to set you apart by? I mean, currently Pink Team is double the amount of Gold Team points.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be not 18 to 12 after that, and then you're kind of just playing for all the quest objectives, right? You're just hoping that you're locked in on the quest objectives. You know your lines. You're feeling good about them because that's your way back into this game.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, listen, just taking a look at this board, all grid line potentials are out the window. Actually, no, I just fully lied to you.
Yeah,
could do the diagonal.
The diagonal. Like, at this point, when you're ahead by this much, like, at what point do you think about opening the end early? Like, really? I mean, you open the end here, you get 4, 7, 8, 10 on this grid line. So you get 12 points for just getting this grid line. And then you get Ender Dragon Spyglass as well. That's 32. Like, I would just enter end early, and I think you just win the game on the spot with total gridlock. I think you just win.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I love that the total gridlock definition came up there. That was really
listen,
that was
W
really
production.
adorable.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Actual W production.
I think this makes a lot of sense for them. But like, Pink Team is not a PvP or not a speedrun team. They are much more a PvP team. I don't know if they're gonna really feel super comfortable going for this. They're smelting iron right now. For I have no idea. I swear this portal's real is online. Build and light another portal inside the ancient city. That's what just came online now. I mean, Fake is here. But I don't know. Oh my gosh, they're going to build it with a bucket. They're going to build it with a bucket here.
Yeah.
And that is going to be absolutely disastrous for the gold team. It's going to be so big for the pink team here.
Oh man, I think
porque ellos probablemente estén minando
I
dos
could
en
be
el coso.
wrong, but I think someone was going for just mining obsidian, which is just going to take way too long there.
Yeah, I mean, I think people underrate how quick this can actually be. Like, there's not a super close lava pool. Oh, maybe we are going to actually... Yeah, maybe we are actually going to just mine the obby. I thought we were going to bring the buckets over. I think it's debatable on what's quicker. And Etherine is going to get the kill on Fyro, who was mining the obby. So now that's going to make a even better line for the pink team here.
Dang. Here we go. We're really just mining right now. But hey, gold team taking a little peek at their sniffer egg, looking at the progress of its hatching cycle. Oh man, we're just really watching someone break obsidian.
Yeah, I mean, oh, Fyro! Oh my goodness. Okay, we're fine. But I mean, I just don't see how. Yeah, Ethereum's just gonna drop on Fyro again.
Bang.
Gonna die.
Yeah, really just setting them back completely there.
And there's just nothing Fyro can do. Fyro just has to be more aware when that happens. Big A already halfway to the obsidian.
Oh, here we go.
There's the dripstone for Mustard. Yep. So they are going to get that. They're going to get 12 points there, but they are going to lose. I mean, that's just going to be voided basically by, I swear this portal's real. Unless something is going to, unless there's like a miracle happening. Like Mustard basically has to get to the ancient city and contest this, I guess. But Mustard has no armor. Big A is full diamond and Fyro has no armor. So I just don't see how they are able to contest this.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one here. But hey, sometimes these players, they've got tech that I've never even seen exist in Minecraft before, so I'm not gonna judge until it's all done with to see exactly what their goals are here. There is a fight going on. Mustard's
Yeah,
not going to be able to do
Mustard's trying.
anything.
Tried it, but it's all you can basically do. I mean, they're going to get this portal. It's going to be 21-12. That is not game, but there is going to be another quest objective unlocking in less than a minute that they have to get at this point.
That's right. Pink team confirming that. Now it's 21-12. I mean, that must feel a little bit rough for the gold team right now, but it's not over until it's over. They still have the potential to come back, but they are going to need to really make sure that they try to snipe all of these objectives before pink team gets it. They almost have to become like mind readers to be able to know what's going to happen in the future and know to go specifically for one thing or another.
Hard. It is so hard. I'm still shocked that pink team isn't open in the end, though. I feel like that is like the clear line.
Been unlocked.
There it is. It's Golem Party. That is relatively doable.
Yeah, that one doesn't seem extremely difficult.
It's not bad if there's still iron golems in the village. If there's no iron golems in the villages, then it gets ugly really quick.
Right.
Is there one in the taiga? Fake is here.
Oh, there is one in the taiga.
And Fake is going to kill for the kill on it, I believe. I actually don't hate this play at all. Because the idea behind this is you're just making... Yeah, they're both going to just kill the golems here. And that's going to make life much harder for Fyro and Mustard to get this objective. That's the idea.
Right.
Playing very defensively here.
No, I think that's a good strategy for the pink team, right? Like you kind of want to... You kind of want to not even play for the actual objective, but play for wasting your opponent's time as much as possible. And I think that that's the perfect way to go about that.
See here. Looks like Etherina is now going to enter the Nether. Maybe now they're going to go for opening the end early. That's the only thing I can think of. This portal brings you to a bastion, though. So maybe we're using this to potentially get some geared up iron armor.
Lava trapping the portal as well.
Or, yeah, I think this makes sense because Etherina is going to go for the iron blocks in the bastion.
Right. No, that's actually a good point.
And yeah, and look at this. Fyro and Mustard now getting to the Taiga village and realizing, yeah, they're late. They got here too late. The iron golems are already dead. I mean, just great play from the pink team here.
That's right. Etherina, they're seeing so much diamond armor and loot inside of these chests. I mean, honestly, it feels really worth it to go to a bastion to get just geared up in general. Obviously, there's the benefit of all of the iron and stuff as well. But dang, I mean, even that alone is going to help them get a bit ahead.
I mean, this
Building
is looking
another
pretty solid
portal
here.
Building a different nether portal here, so maybe it won't be the one that's trapped.
Fyro's entering the nether now. Maybe Fyro's going to try and open the nether early. Also going to maybe try and go to this bastion and get iron blocks. But again, I mean, the story of this entire game that we've seen, Etherina already has them. So once again, Gold Team has the right idea, but is just slower. Oh, that's not how a golem works.
But they've done it.
Objective has been unlocked.
They have done it.
And it's not over because Pink has to get, or Gold literally has to get every single other thing on the board to tie the game, and then they will win.
Yeah, which is going to be next to impossible. Like, no shade towards anyone here, but
I would be very impressed. I'm honestly, it's not like, honestly, like there's harder ways for this to happen because as well as Pink has been playing on these objectives, I still think it's a crazy misplay to just not open the end early and just guarantee Shulker and just win the game. Because like you guarantee win by doing that. And now there's not as much time left to really fully commit to that. And there's still like a door open for these teams, basically. There's still a door open for Fyro and Mustard, even though it's really, really low.
Well, hey, we're just gonna have to hope and see if we get a great comeback from the
I mean,
goal
and
team here.
it looks like it's gonna be so close. Actually, I don't know if do Fake and Etherina have a saddle? I don't see one in their hotbars. Fyro just got a saddle for Mustard, and Mustard is bringing the Strider to the portal.
Here we go. Oh my gosh. These mechanics, they're stressing me out.
It's so scary. Oh, Piglin! Piglin! Mustard dies to Piglin! And Fake and Etherina, I think, I mean, maybe Fyro can steal it here, but I think that death is going to be absolutely brutal. They're going to be able to just yoink Mustard's Hoglin. Oh my god, look at this play from Fyro.
Yeah, that's Strider.
Oh my god.
That's...
They're going to put the thing through, and Fyro's going to steal the Strider.
That's
if they're
honestly,
not smart about
I love
this.
that.
Fyro could
love
have
that.
the play of the century. Fyro could have literally the play of the
Please
century.
do
if
this.
If Pink doesn't handle this right, and they're both in the nether before they bring this through, Fyro can have legit the play of the century. Etherina dies to a Hoglin, so now they actually have to. Ghast hits the
Oh
Strider!
my gosh, the
Ghast
Ghast!
hits the Strider again!
Oh.
No, what is happening? Fyro and Mustard are now both in the nether. They have no idea. They see it. They're going to kill the Strider. Strider's dead.
Oh my gosh.
What is happening?
Oh
No,
my
legit, what's
gosh.
happening? And they kill.
Wow.
They kill.
Two
they
naked
kill
people.
Fake.
Two
But there's
naked
no
people
other
killed Diamond.
Strider now.
Oh my gosh. This
Yo,
is unbelievable.
This is cinema. So they're gonna extract and maybe go to a different portal now. And all this even though Mustard and Fyro don't get the goal here, it still buys into their line because it's not like Pink Team is any closer to the goal, and it still is stopping Pink Team from opening the end early. It's crazy. Like, they still have a real chance.
No, I agree. I think, listen, that was a
That
lot
was
of chaos.
unbelievable.
But honestly, I think it has put goal team a little bit more in the advantage. Although we might be seeing a fight here, I
Etherina
don't
looks like
think goal team's going to win
He's
it, though.
chasing Mustard, or at least one of them. Etherina doesn't see them, though, and it decides to extract. So,
whoa.
Fyro and Mustard are
got
now
away
going to
with
just mine for diamonds. And Fake and Etherina didn't have a saddle. So they're killing
Yeah,
that
they didn't. Yeah.
for a saddle.
Wow.
If I was trying to get Fyro and Mustard trying to get at least somewhat geared up, like at least have
A quest
something.
objective has been unlocked.
There's the quest objective. It's Dark Sorcery. It's not a super easy one.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a rough.
It's one of the harder ones. I mean, there is a line for Fyro and Mustard. It's absurd that there is a line, but there's a line. There's the saddle for Fake. It's going to depend on, is there a Strider nearby? I just don't think there is, though. Fyro and Mustard have to get, like, kind of going here. They kind of got to get moving.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be cutting it real close. I like fully leaned in. I was like 2 centimeters away from my monitor, but I gotta
Etherina, though,
back up.
extracts with a poison potion. I'm sure you know this, Jojo, but you could turn a poison potion into a harming potion.
You can?
And then, yeah, you can.
Wait, since when?
I thought that would be like a lifesteal thing. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not allowed to use harming potions. So.
Oh, there we go. So that makes more sense. There's a Strider on Fake A's screen on the right. It's I believe it's fermented spider eye with a poison potion. Makes it harming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
I don't think Fake A saw the Strider on the right side of their screen, so they're just
Gives
running
Gold
to
a little
find
bit more
one
hope.
now. I mean, this is mental. This is absolutely mental. Fyro and Mustard are like now, like Fyro is full diamond.
Yeah.
But they're spending so much time getting geared. Fyro, Mustard is going to go through a portal. I don't know if it's the same one that Fake A's at. But now there's 3 people in the nether. They're not close to each other at all. There's a Hoglin for Mustard. Mustard gonna take so much damage. Oh my god, Mustard's taking so much damage.
Okay, at least they have infinite food.
There's the Strider. Fake A again sees the Strider. Why are we not? And Mustard's dead. What a reaction for Mustard. Average 1.20.4 mobs. Yeah.
Yo. Like, we're genuinely just trolling in these final 10 minutes of the game.
This is insane. By the way, the end is about to open. So at this point, like, Pink should just go for Shulker. Fyro is going for Spyglass because they know they have to contest this.
Dang.
I mean, 30
oh my gosh.
seconds. This is unbelievable. This is actually genuinely unbelievable. So now everyone's gonna converge onto the end, into the stronghold here. Biggest heading in.
Right.
I don't see a Spyglass in their hotbar though.
I love their routing where they can just genuinely Elytra all the way into where they need to. Yo, Mustard.
Mustard does get the drop up, but misses the lava bucket. Oh my god! Almost was able to get out. And Etherina's already in there, and I think that finally seals the game.
I think
for
so. I think
Pink.
so. Oh.
The Enchanted Golden Apple.
Whew.
They're gonna be able to just get the Shulker box. I mean, unless this Pearl like somehow misses, I think it's pretty much
That would be
wraps.
impressive.
I think it's pretty much wraps. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought I
Ooh.
missed for a second.
It was a little bit
Yeah.
close.
And Fyro takes the death. So that will be the game. I mean, wow.
Yeah, no,
that was
that's
insane.
next level. Yeah. That is
I can't wait to
impressive.
interview. I need to know why we didn't open the end early.
Right? Yeah, I mean, maybe they were just not realizing that would have just won them the game. They're getting kind of trolled by the the levitation here.
Yeah. And there we go. There's the 2 Shulker shells. And then there's the chest. And there's the Shulker box for the game. So Mustard and Fyro will be heading down to the lower bracket. Fake and Etherina will be moving on to play against Combo Jack and JPEG. What a wild game we came into there.
Yeah, we kind of joined in a little bit late, but holy moly, 37 points to 12. And that was just chaotic. We had a series of unfortunate events, but also fortunate events. I don't know. There was a lot of chaos, but it was really entertaining. And Pink was able. That was a good game to watch.
GG's to the Pink team. We will be getting them into the booth here in a second or two. We'll figure it out. We'll get some things looked at here. I guess we can, while we're waiting, if it's possible, take a look at the updated bracket to see what happened in the other game. The Coma Swirls and Sparky game. I did not see what happened there. Sparky and Coma Swirls taking the win. Wow, a lot of upsets. 3 upsets according to the chatters. I'd like to say, Jojo, not to brag, I went perfectly 4-0. I predicted this perfectly because I'm the best ever.
Really? Well,
yeah,
you kind of predicted 2-1 for the first match we saw, but it was actually 2-0. So, like, in reality, you weren't, like, perfectly dead on, but, like, sure, I'll give it to you anyway.
You know what? That's actually true. I am a little bit shocked. Interview is ready, though, Jojo. Look at that. Like, the players are locked in. We can head over to that right now. See what that's looking like. Fake A and Etherina, congratulations on the win, the 2-1 victory. Obviously, we came into that game pretty late. I think we came in when it was 12-7, you guys. So my question is, what was the thought process on continuing to go for the quest objectives on that board instead of trying to open the end early for the grid line? Do you guys like just playing super defensive? Was there any other reasons? I'm curious about what you guys were thinking there.
No, yeah, we usually go for like stopping lines and defensive plays. So we wanted to stop them from getting points, no? So we didn't think that a lot about entering the end.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Talk us through. It looked like you guys won the first game, and then you lost the second game. How do you guys keep your mental after winning the first, then losing, and then having to play a third game? Are you guys telling yourselves like, we won the first one, we can do this? Was there anything crazy that we missed in either of the first two games? Like, did you really feel like maybe you had like a chance to win in the second game that we didn't see, or maybe you barely won the first game? What were those first two games like for you guys?
¿Fue que quieres hablar? My friend is in here. Okay. Well, in the first match, we were okay. We didn't feel like it was a complicated match. In the second though, we had they had Firo and Mustard had a grid line that we couldn't stop, right? And the final quest objective was part of that grid line, so we ended losing those points because of that.
Makes sense. Jojo, you got anything?
Yeah. What do you guys think? So I like to pick brains of people who are really good at this. What do you guys think is the most early on strategy for any of these matches? Like, do you think having the best, I guess, map knowledge is what's important? Or do you base your strategies early game based off what the board looks like rather than trying to go for things that are limited on the map and try to take those things away from other people, even if it's on the board or not?
At the start of every match, we like judge the board. If there are objectives that we can get very fast, we go for those. If there are rival objectives, PvP objectives that we can get really fast, we also go for those. We also would like to go to the center objective because that stops many grid lines. If there's nothing fast to do, we like just to gear up and do a few quests, a few objectives. So,
that's fair. We've definitely seen a lot of players kind of taking the time away from actually gaining objectives to just fully gearing up. So I think that's a really good point. That's a really good strategy. And I mean, you guys have your map knowledge of knowing exactly where to mine down to get diamonds, right? Or would you say bastions are kind of the better strategy for that?
Bastions are really good if you get the loot. They give you the full diamond in 30 seconds, so they're really nice. Another nice place to get gear is in Dancing City, so that's the reason we love the Mesa Quadrant.
Okay.
Makes sense. I mean, congratulations. I don't want to keep you guys too long because you got another game to play in not that long, so I'll let you guys get ready, but thank you so much. Congrats on the win, and good luck in your next match.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Awesome. Well, Jojo, we caught the end of an absolutely wild game there. That was pretty crazy. I liked hearing their thought process. It kind of was what we thought, right? Like, they seemed to be a very defensive team. They were really locked in on, stopping, any kind of chance for Fire and Mustard, really just being a very suffocating team. And that's a interesting play style that we haven't seen too much of, especially yesterday as well. Like, a lot of the EU teams are offense, offense, offense. This was very interesting to see how defensive this team is playing.
Yeah, no, I love picking their brains and trying to figure out exactly how they break down strategies and stuff, because it is very impressive. I mean, we're literally interviewing some of the best at this point because we're almost at the finish line here. So yeah, getting that insight and getting that knowledge from them is very crucial. And I mean, hey, in my opinion, the way you said it was best. They're very suffocating of a team, and that's a mental game. The second you destroy your opponent's mental is the second you win. So that was kind of important.
The moment that kind of sticks to me is when Fire was trying to mine the obsidian and Etherina just keeps dropping on Fire. That's just like, that's going to tilt you. That's going to really set the balance of the game. And that's what allowed them to really win and play great. And I mean, they did a great job. Going to be interesting to see if they're able to win against Combo and JPEG. But the next game we'll watch when we come back from a quick break to make sure that everything is all good and we get the game set up all at the right time will be the other side of the winner's bracket that we haven't seen so far, which will be Silver and Fruitberries versus Sparky and Coma Swirls, which I'm very excited about because I don't think we've seen a lot of Sparky and Coma Swirls a lot at all during the open qualifier stage. So really excited
Dang.
to see what they bring to the table. Really excited to listen to their interview as well. So we'll come back from a quick break and we'll get into those games.
Sounds good.
Everyone, welcome back. We have an absolutely epic game. It's still me and JoJo. We're hanging out. We're having a great time. It's going to be epic. It's going to be awesome. The game we're going to watch is Silver and Fruitberries versus Sparky and Coma Swirls. And JoJo, I know, of course, you're familiar with Silver and Fruitberries, just like me. I have never heard of Sparky and Coma Swirls before Gridlock. I know that they're a very solid team. I know that they've been around for a little bit playing. I don't even remember if I've ever watched a game of theirs on a stream during the open qualifier. I'm super excited to watch them go up against arguably the best team in the North American region.
Yeah, I mean, even just based off the percentages that we saw going into this before the games actually turned out to be what they are, they were kind of it was what, 27% viewer vote of them to win that. So, you know, they're kind of like the underdog, which is kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Of course, we love Fruitberries and Silver. We know them. So it's kind of hard to ever want to wish them to not do well, but I'm also curious to see how these players, people we've never heard of, to just kind of show their skill and aura farm all over Fruitberries and Silver.
I hope that's the case. We do have 2 wonderful interview videos for you to learn more about these teams. Even if you know Fruitberries and Silver, I think it's still really cool to watch. So we're going to start with that one and talk, or well, not, I'm not talking to them now, but we're going to look at the video from Fruitberries and Silver right now.
I know Silver just because we've been in the same friend group forever. I mean, shout out HPG, bro. Shout out HPG. We're low-key kind of old. We're kind of pushing it, but it's okay. It's okay.
I don't know if you know this, but I used to watch your YouTube videos like way back in the day, like before like we were friends or anything at all. And so the first time we ever like called together or whatever, I was like low-key fanboy. I was like, holy shit, this person that I used to watch all the time on YouTube, like UHC, Hypixel UHC, that kind of stuff. But then, I mean, it's kind of normal now, you know? Like we've been friends for so long, so it's normal.
I mean, I knew I was going to sign up literally the second it was announced. I mean, bingo, I've had a really good track record with anything bingo related in the past. I've played a few lockout events. I've gotten, I want to say like first or top 2 in like pretty much every lockout bingo event I've played. So I wanted a good duo who I knew would be a grinder. It was willing to lock in. So Silver DM'd me and I was like, yeah. I enjoy like the set seed factor like way more than I thought I would. The fact that you can learn about the board and there's like hundreds and hundreds of goals that you can try to like min-max and optimize beforehand. So basically when you get a random board, I feel like the skill kind of just comes down to looking at those goals and like seeing how much you can recall, and it really like tests your map knowledge a lot. And I think it's fun. It's different from things that I've played, but in like a good way.
Obviously, like I saw that there was a bunch of hype around it, and I found it just kind of a cool concept in general because I always have loved Lockout. So Gridlock being like kind of an adaptation of that really got me interested. I also really like the set seed aspect of it. At first, like when you are just learning Gridlock, it's kind of like a lot. There's like, it's kind of, you know, it's a big map. There's a ton of goals. You have to know the line for every single goal. But as we get that down more and more, it's becoming more fun of just like being able to map out each objective in your head. And it's very different than Lockout in that way, but it also has a lot of overlapping skills. And so it's really fun for that.
I basically just had like a spyglass 1v1 with someone for like 10 seconds. I extract, I just start bolting in, just flying in at them. And then right when I get close to them, I realize they also have a spyglass. So I just have to like start flicking my mouse randomly and just flying in the air for like 5 seconds, build legit like a Fortnite wall, and then I just jump over it and then flick them and then spyglass them while jumping. And it's so funny. It's just like the average like day playing Gridlock.
One of my favorite moments that I had was like, it's that one where you kill the Enderman with water, and essentially they were going for it and they had the Enderman in a boat. I flew in and then I jumped and crit their Enderman right before they were about to get it, and I was like falling into lava, and it just felt like a heroic moment, and that's probably my favorite clip. I mean, I have been playing the game forever. I remember like one of my earliest memories is like playing creative mode with like my siblings on like a LAN world, and I poured lava on their base and my parents threatened to take Minecraft away from me. I finally found Minecraft speedrunning. It completely changed my life, and I've been grinding it ever since. I also grind like everything that is adjacent to Minecraft speedrunning, so Lockout feels very similar in a lot of of different aspects. And then since Gridlock is like an adaptation, it feels like a pretty clean transition. So
Hypixel UHC, oh my god. I mean, that was like a huge time in my life. Earliest I can remember playing the game was legit like December of 2010. And that's like crazy to me. I mean, I've been part of so many communities, whether it's like factions or like all the old minigame servers like Mindplex, Hypixel. I mean, I've done like Redstone stuff. I've done survival, I've done trapping, I've done events for like 6 years, and then recently I've been trying to like get better mechanically and like understand the game more. Nowadays I'm kind of content. I'm really in my speedrunning bingo arc and stuff like SMPs as well.
I mean, Jojo, he just throws it in there kind of at the end, but I mean, Fruitberry's lifesteal, not teammate, but friend, lifesteal friend of yours, lifesteal world teammate, right?
Yep. Yes.
I remember. I was on that server
Yeah,
for
no,
like 4 hours. That was fun.
Thank you for remembering that. Yeah, no, he did really just sprinkle that in. Although it's been a while since I've seen him on, so I don't know. He just kind of
He
said
better
that. but I
been
haven't seen
locking
him-
in on this. I'll tell you what. He
No,
might
it's true.
need it. I mean, Fruit and Silver, two of the most accomplished event players of all time. It's gonna be really cool to see them play in this today. But they will be going up against Sparky and Comus Worlds, and I'm super excited to learn more about them from their interview video right now.
Well, initially, we just saw I saw the tweet from the Gridlock account, and I thought it looked cool. I don't think we went into Gridlock with any expectations of really getting anywhere. We just signed up for fun.
I got a DM from Chroma asking to sign up, and then I just assumed, okay, this is gonna be a quick little thing, and then
We were saying we'll get eliminated like first week, but we'll have fun.
Yeah, we might make the first week, and that
Oh,
was
yeah,
kind of it.
so, I think we met back in, I want to say 2023 was when Island released, right?
Yeah, early 2023 from Island tournaments. We play MCC Island a lot. That's where we met. There was a community server called, what was it even called? Island Gamers?
MCC Champions, right?
Yeah, and we just met from playing events there.
Yeah, MCC style events. They host them every month, and we were both pretty active in the community. We got to know each other from there. I just knew that Sparky was good at draft out. That's the main reason. I knew it was a bingo type thing. Bingo wasn't really my strong suit going into it, so I knew I wanted someone who had more of that like bingo Minecraft experience. And yeah, I hit Sparky.
We're both good at like particular things. Like Chroma's really good at PvP. I'm also like solid at PvP, but I think we just like mesh well in terms of what's Gridlock basically. I came from PvP oriented background basically, and only recently I've started to get into like MCSR and draft out, like since the start of this year, basically when Ludwig started doing speedrunning type of stuff. That got me into it.
For me, my background in Minecraft is just MCC style Minecraft events. Like I used to love watching MCC when I was younger. I watched Technoblade all the time playing MCC, and from there I got into other Minecraft events like Block Wars, Pandora's Box, Game of Trials. I started playing in some of them as well. I think it would be sweet potatoes because my mum used to force me to eat them every day once I got home from school, so I kind of grown on me. I think least favorite has to be like celery, surely. It just like, it tastes like nothing.
Carrots were in my diet a lot as a kid, and they were like the most tolerable vegetable. I wouldn't say vegetables were in my intake that much, but it's there. And my least favorite's probably beetroot. That's like the most disgusting thing I've ever touched.
Beetroot's a good shout, you know. I've never had beetroot, but
I think it's quite overrated. I think we're both mutually afraid of root berries and silver runs.
yeah, they're in the bracket right above us, and it's definitely a scary matchup to say for sure. I know week 2 and week 3, Fruit and Silver were 14-0, right? They didn't lose a game.
Something like that. I'm just
From
afraid
what
of
I
all teams, to be fair. But
No,
that's
yeah.
like, if you put a scariest face, that's probably the team.
Yeah, no, it's just top 16 is so competitive, and everyone here is just so good. No matter who we were against, it's gonna be scary. I'm excited to see how it goes though. I believe in us.
Me too.
And I think we've been doing well in scrims, and I think we can.
We have a chance.
do
It's
well.
not over.
We have a chance. Yeah, we got it.
Jojo, I couldn't help but notice, but it sounded like they were scared of one team in particular, and they seem to be playing that team right now. But also, they said they're doing good in scrims. Like, You made it past the first round. You're here. You're one best of 3 away from qualifying to the circuit.
I mean, listen, what type of luck must you have to name only one team in the interview, and it's the one team that you're up against right now? I mean, it's a bit unlucky, but hey, they won their first round, so maybe they're gonna want to keep that momentum going. And like I said earlier, maybe it's time to aura farm. Now let's take a look at these stats that we've accumulated over time here.
I'm sorry. Is Silver a banana? I missed this. I missed whatever's happening with Fruit and Silver skins. I definitely missed the memo on like the dress up policy today.
Yeah, I did too. I have a banana hat. Should I get that? Maybe
Oh
I
wait,
can
that's
fit in.
awesome. I have a real banana, but I'm
Oh,
not getting that.
Don't put that on your head. No.
No, I will not be doing that. I mean, interesting though. We got a lot of draft out ranks. I mean, they're all very talented in draft out. We have the event player tag for Coma Swirls. We saw some event players do pretty good yesterday as well. I mean, pretty even quest for Sparky and Coma, but for Fruit and Silver, I mean, similar to what we saw last time with Never in Luxury, Silver seems to be the person doing the more difficult quest objectives and has way more points than Fruit.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised by that, honestly, because at least every time that I open Twitch, I always see Fruitberries practicing draft out or, literally anything along the lines of a bingo lockout type of things. So this is kind of surprising to me. I mean, it must just come down to better line situations for Silver. But like you mentioned, Sparky and Coma, they're a little bit more even. I like that their tag is event player. I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome. I mean, hey, coming from being an event player into something like this, it's kind of difficult to, I guess, like fully put your skills into one bucket because in events, normally it's like you got to be a little bit good at everything. At this, you got to be good at only one thing, and that's bingo. But hey, Coma's been clutching up. I mean, look at the points alone. 231. That's very impressive. And quests up to 28. That's a really, really good amount. I mean, that's almost directly next to Silver, honestly.
Yeah.
That's not too far behind.
No, not at all. I mean, these are two teams that I definitely think deserve to be here. I mean, they are very, very talented. I'm checking back in the I don't know if I can actually even do this. I was gonna check back. No, I can't. I was gonna see how they did in I can check the open qualifiers in week 3. They went 5-2 in week 3. So they are, most teams went 5-2 that qualify. There were only a handful of teams that were 6-1. So they're one of the ones that qualified. So pretty solid. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Again, like I don't know too much about them. Obviously, I know a lot about Fruit and Silver, but it's just cool to see these teams. This is why I wanted to do something like Gridlock. I wanted to see and find more hidden talent in the Minecraft space. I think it's the coolest thing about the community that we have. There's always going to be like some random players that you've never heard of because of how big the game is that are just absolutely cracked at something. And I mean, it's cool to find new people like that. And obviously they've done a phenomenal job so far, and they have to try and get the win against their most feared opponent. Meanwhile, Fruit and Silver are really coming into this. I mean, they do have a lot of expectations though, Jojo, and sometimes that can be scary.
Yeah, no, I mean that's true. It does kind of come down to the mental game, but Fruit and Silver, I mean, they're veterans. Just look at the win to loss ratio above our heads right here.
21
to 2 is unreal. Like that just makes no sense to me. I mean, this one's a little bit more realistic. 18-6. I mean, sometimes you have bad games, sometimes you have great games. And yeah, I mean, that's going to be a bit difficult, but I would like to see, in terms of predictions here, I would like to see Sparky and Coma just have some really good aura moments. I'm hoping they at least get one game in the bag, but I do think ultimately it's going to be 2-1 for Fruitberries and Silver.
Wow, you think it's gonna be 2-1 Fruit? I'm going crazy against the grain here. I think Sparky and Coma are gonna win this. I think because, and I'm not just saying that to be like different and hip and cool and everything. Sparky and Coma, they have scrimmed a lot and they have done very well. Like they said in the interview, they said to themselves, they have a chance. I think they have more than a chance. They have definitely, from what I've seen in the Discord, they have definitely scrimmed more than Silver and Fruit. I think the meta has changed a good bit from the open qualifier, and I think their knowledge is going to be really, really helpful for these games. We can see the board here for the first game in this best of 3. And Jojo, the middle square is a quest objective that is always a little bit terrifying. This is a really interesting kind of layout of the quest objectives, because it really does not allow for a lot of lines at all here in the beginning, but pretty interesting board. It looks relatively easy from what I can see.
Yeah, it's not outrageously hard. I mean, I'm looking at put a chest on a donkey, or look at a parrot through a spyglass. Like, some of these are really straightforward, especially if you've got the lineups for exactly where you need to go to accomplish these things. In fact, I actually see 2 spyglass achievement. 3. Oh my god, 3. I didn't even see that one over here. What the freak? Yeah, I mean, a spyglass is going to be OP early on, I
triangle.
guess.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, this is going to be a really fast board in my head. Like, what is the hardest thing on this board? Like, I don't even know what the hardest thing is on this board. Like, it's a very easy board. Like, uninvited guest, bullseye. Like, this board is a actually Mickey Mouse board here that's going on.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is very straightforward, but the straightforward quests, or I guess just anything that is a bit straightforward, makes it so much more interesting because it's going to be a race of who's going to get what first. I mean, these all look so simple. Even I could do it, but it comes down to having the perfect line, the perfect pathing, I guess is the better word, to actually accomplish them faster than your opponents.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. This, honestly, like, I'm not just saying this. This might be the easiest board I've ever seen in Gridlock history. Like, this is actually, like, crazy how free this board is. We'll see what happens here. I mean, this board could maybe favor Fruit and Silver in the early game, but if they don't have the right lines, like, it's not going to matter. Also, what render distance is Sparky playing on? Like, legit 5? Like, actually 5 RD? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm fist fighting.
All right, here we go. Silver going straight.
They're going outpost off one.
Crossbow.
Yeah, they have to be.
We've got a
have
bit
to
of a
leave.
fight going on here.
I don't know.
Sparky.
This is a bad spot. He's just stalling for Silva.
Yeah, they're both going for the BT here.
Oh wait, he did the BT shit. I got all the iron though.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
You got the iron.
Able to snipe that. Yeah. I mean, listen, you don't get the objective, but you do get the actual items.
I think I would trade 1 point for 11 iron at the start of the game. I think I would actually take that trade.
I would as well.
The board is so easy. Like, there's a couple other things that'll be like fine. I'm curious what Silver is really utilizing the jungle temple for, because he hasn't gotten like a goal with it. I mean, obviously has some TNT, has some decent materials from it. Gonna be able to go for timber here, I guess, and gets a little bit of string as well. So maybe tries to go for an early crossbow goal here. Gonna be interesting. I'm not exactly sure what Silver's game plan is, but I'm sure we'll see.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, these players are next level on their skills, so there's got to be a line. There's got to be some purpose behind this. Meanwhile, Fruit and Sparky are still exchanging a bunch of hits together. Fruit officially getting the elimination there.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen this, but it is Fruit's skin is absolutely terrifying just running at you and taking a fight.
Yeah.
It is genuinely nightmare fuel to have that guy running at you.
No, I agree. That's why I had him on my team in Lifesteal World, okay? Because I didn't want to have to go against it.
Do not blame you at all. So Silver is going to craft some stone tools up here. Still in this jungle temple. Still getting some materials, getting some bones, dealing with the pressure plates. A lot of gold there. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, there's the gold block craft. So that'll get an objective on the board.
That's right. There's also smelt a gold pickaxe.
Wow, wait, there's 3 goals that have been done on the board, Jojo, and it's in a line for them.
Yeah, that's already one line. Not confirmed, but I mean, as far as they can go, it is confirmed for the pink team here. Not a single item on the board yet for the gold team yet, though, which is kind of impressive because there are a few things here that are relatively straightforward.
Yeah, they are going to get
and I spoke too
the
soon.
iron. Yeah, they're going to get the
There
iron.
we
I
go.
like that. I do notice that Sparky has 3 iron pickaxes. I'm not quite sure what the tech is behind that. I'm assuming a miscraft. But that is certainly interesting. And the first spyglass has been crafted, which we mentioned how good the spyglass stuff was going to be here. So the fact that that is crafted for Sparky and Coma here, gonna be nice. Making sure they are aware of which one to do.
Yeah, they're right here already with the chicken jockey, so they're able to confirm that one. The other 2 that they would want to do is look at a parrot.
Silver, though, hits Sparky with a crossbow, and that's going to be a huge spot on the board there. And if they're able to get... Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong color. But, I mean, that's still really nice. The opponent objective there, stopping the vertical line that Gold could have maybe gotten, and really nicely done from Silver there to keep their lead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Gold team really does want to take advantage of trying to get all of these spyglass achievements out of the way. So they also need to look at a parrot and they need to look at a ghast. Let's see if they're able to confirm that in time. We do see Sparky going into the nether now.
Yeah, and Pink team getting a lot of stuff. Fruit also had a spyglass. Also beats, I think, beat Coma on despawner by maybe 5 seconds. Like, maybe 5 seconds. It was super close there. So that's going to give Pink a huge lead. They're going to be up 10-3 now and have real control of the board.
That's right. And I don't know if you noticed that, but Fruit did snipe the one of the spyglass advancements here. So Pink was able to confirm that top spyglass tile, but looking at it, ghast is still up on the board. It's just one of those things that, like, you don't absolutely need to focus it, but it should just be conveniently there, especially because this board is so easy. You might as well try to get things out of the way that you already have. But there's still a lot of other potentials. I mean, we're still seeing the Ignite a Creeper up on this board. We do see Fruit trying to get some flint here.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Although Silver actually already doing it as I'm speaking. He was just able to confirm that. Yeah, I mean, Pink team absolutely has the board control right now. They are absolutely dominating in terms of board control here. But Gold team taking the Smelt a Gold pickaxe, which is actually surprising because Silver has had a bajillion gold in his inventory since the very beginning.
Gold. That is true.
And just didn't capitalize on that.
No, wasn't able. Maybe just a blind spot on the board. Looks like Sparky is going for the 4 Bastion chests here. Silver trying to get uninvited guest. Not sure. Does this actually work? Oh, that's an interesting lineup. I've never seen this lineup before. That's kind of funky.
Haven't seen that either, but it works. Silver taking a look at the board. But so far, based off the board and the grid line potentials, I think that there's 3 grid line potentials right now. One of them is the diagonal for Pink. And then 2 of them are just general grid lines that are still open. Obviously, the other diagonal and the second row is still fully uncontested by either team. So Gold is going to want to do something there.
Pink has so much control of this left side of the board, though, as we see the new quest objective Overkill get unlocked as Silver is in the trial chamber. That is a pretty nice role for the Pink team there. But they have so much stuff going on. Oh, that's right. The stuff just went through. So I was looking at the outdated board. But yeah, you're right. With 2 nether goals, they can't do as much on the left side of the board. They do have the bottom row, but I mean, target block and Poison's Potato are just like so meh. Like if you're Silver, you're definitely just focusing on Overkill right now. Interesting stuff to see. And Fruit also in a Bastion now, going to get geared up at least a little bit here.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it a lot with these players who are obviously very good at what they do, which is they actually take the time to get geared up, and you know, sometimes it means you're kind of getting behind on the objectives, but it is far more crucial sometimes to have the better gear so you can win in exchange and get ahead or take advantage of a team who's particularly slacking. So here we go, Silver with a trial key. I'm not sure. Is it coded into this? Oh, here we go. There's the ominous bottle. I was going to
you're
ask.
guaranteed you're not guaranteed ominous. I think actually you might be guaranteed ominous, but you're guaranteed heavy core.
Right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Guaranteed heavy core. Silver has this like funky little setup here. Kind of dig this. Also realizes that Sparky is in the trial chamber as well. Oh, we just lit ourselves on fire as Sparky. Oh, because that was on purpose, because we're getting hot and cold at the same time as fighting Silver. Wait, genius play actually. And now it's 13-10 all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, wow, that actually happened so fast. I didn't even notice it happening until now.
I mean, Silver's in a kind of a weird spot. Like, Silver has no armor, remember. If Sparky's just able to kind of get to Silver, he can kind of steal Mace here, but it is going to be a little bit awkward. There's Silver, and Silver is going to get crit out from behind, and that's going to open up overkill for the gold team here.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a major loss here for the pink team. It does seem like it's possible, and yep, Sparky gets the ominous key.
We're gonna get the heavy core there, but it's not just Mace. They're gonna have to get overkill as well. Not the easiest thing, but these teams are gonna have lineups for that.
That's right. Not particularly going for. Oh, they're going for the breeze rod, of course, to craft that mace. That makes a lot of sense. Pink team getting love struck.
Wait, and then it also killed Fruit, though. They accidentally killed Fruit. Oh my goodness.
W strat.
That might be the first time I've ever seen a team killing Gridlock. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of crazy.
Really?
Yeah, that was certainly a play. That was certainly a play. But hey, they get the objective. They're up 15-10 now, and they'll take it.
Not just that, I mean, that's kind of starting to set them up for the other diagonal potential grid line here. I mean, currently, pink team has so many potential grid lines.
Yeah, they really do.
Gold only has one. They only have that second horizontal line that is a potential. I mean, thankfully, they do have the mace, so they should be able to kind of confirm some of these things. But if I were pink team, I would just try to go ahead and block them from being able to
Oh, we killed our teammate, but we didn't get overkill.
I don't know.
So, wait. You're telling me you've never seen a team kill, and now we've just watched two?
No, okay. I actually kind of forgot about these. Like, this happens.
Oh, okay.
I kind of forgot about overkill team kills. But, like, I've never seen a teammate get shot by another teammate.
Okay.
That I've never seen.
All right, I got you.
So they're going to try again now. Whoopsie.
It never did it.
And while that was happening, another quest did unlock.
I'm coming.
Was Chessmaster. But they do
We
need
need
to
to
lock in
overkill.
overkill.
Okay, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh my god, I missed.
Oh!
Okay, yeah, we need
missed.
to like.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're swapping sides. I think
Swapping
Coma has
spots.
to, or Sparky has to take off armor though.
I mean, the damage would still go through, right? Or no?
I think this was like a thing before. Silver just extracted at the same time though, didn't see them, or at least doesn't care about stopping them. Is gonna just focus on trying to get maybe this diagonal grid line with Chess Monster and everything.
Oh my gosh,
way
they
off.
missed again.
Oh, this is wasting
they
a lot
missed
of
again.
time now.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Dang. Yeah, that's not going to be ideal for the gold team here. They don't want to be wasting all of this time on literally.
This is if they got this quick, like they would be. I mean, they'd be looking really good if they got this quick, because they could have really started to contest some other things like Caravan or Bullseye or something.
I think they fully.
Oh, this is
kinda
looking
gave up
really
on
bad for the pink team. Yeah, wait, what? Did we just give up on it?
Yeah, they just fully gave up on it.
Oh, they're gonna go for Trident now, but they don't know that Silver already has this lined up.
Yeah, that's not going to be ideal for the gold team here. They're fully falling behind. I mean, just wasting time, missing the maze.
This is such good tech from Silver.
Oh my
Did
god.
he do it too early?
As well.
Yeah, he did it too early.
Are you gonna get on target?
That's a funky little tech, though.
It is good tech. It is good tech.
So, seeing a little bit of Chungus gameplay from both teams at the moment. Okay. Oh. I know the other participants are definitely in the Discord watching this and having quite the time with themselves.
Yeah.
Gold team is gonna get transplant. That's gonna be nice. I mean, gold team has this second row at the moment. Not anymore, actually, because Silver just got torpedo. So I just lied. But
gold was right next to that as it was happening. Had they noticed Silver there, they would have been able to stop it, but they just didn't. They were just too
disastrous.
Unlucky.
But
taking
disastrous.
Taking a look at this board, I think Pink would definitely want to focus Chess Monster here. I mean, we're talking about potential grid lines here. This is what would confirm, you know, kind of securing the diagonal grid line here for the Pink team. There's 2 more quest objectives that are not unlocked yet. One of them is about to unlock here in about 40 seconds. But yeah, I mean, Pink team needs to lock in on that. Otherwise, if gold gets that, they will be able to fully stop that grid line and kind of give themselves a Hail Mary here and have a comeback.
I mean, you're talking about potential grid lines, but there's a real grid line that gold has to stop right now with the Caravan and Bullseye. Like, this is a line right now for the Pink team. Like, gold has to stop this or else that would be a disaster for them.
That is true, actually. I fully did not even see that.
I mean, both of them, that's the problem. There's so much to contest right now. Upgraded weaponry goes through. And, I mean, you're right, though. It looks like they are going to get Chess Monster. At least Fruit is going to. Fruit is missing, I think, just an Eye of Ender.
Oh, which shouldn't take too long given his current location here.
I missed this. Apparently, Sparky stole the target block from Silver. I totally missed that. That's huge. And they're also going to be able to maybe go for upgraded weaponry because they're at the Pillager outpost right now. Silver's grabbing the sugarcane underneath, but I don't know if he's going to be able to contest this 2v1, especially when he's got no armor compared to Sparky and Coma as well.
Yeah, that's a very good point here. Sparky crafting the rockets.
Just a lineup for the Pillager. Has to find one. Silver's going to try and snipe this. Silver's going to try and snipe this goal. Is backing up because he got found out. Coma is on the chase on Silver. And Fruit is going to get Chess Monster while that's happening. Silver is going to try and snipe this goal, but I don't know what he's going to be able to do here.
Yeah, that's going to be rough because Sparky already has the lineup and gets the objective completed. Now, because of that, they have fully stopped two grid lines right there from the Pink team. Pink team only having one opportunity for a grid line here, which would be that second column, where in fact they would need to do put a chest on a donkey or hit a bullseye on a target block from at least 30 meters away. But again, like you mentioned earlier, Silver's target block was sniped.
Yeah, Sparky has it. Sparky has the target block. Like, you have to go for that right now. The fact that Caravan is still on the board is crazy. Like, Fruit has to be going for that. It's put a chest on a donkey. You just did Chess Monster. You have a chest. Go put it on a donkey immediately.
Yeah. It seems like the obvious lineup, right?
No, they're gonna go for diamonds instead. That's gonna allow, I think, Sparky's gonna steal Caravan first and then the target block, because this is very interesting on how Gold Team is playing, because what I've noticed is they're not going for, they can go for overkill. They can also go for target block right now, but they're not going for either because they fully believe that because of the resources that they have a large advantage on those, that's not the time-consuming thing for them. Like, that's not the best use of their time. The best use of their time is to contest the ones that they think Pink Team is going to be closer to, and they're playing really smartly for that, I think.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a really good point that you're making here. We already saw them waste so much time from messing up the maze that I just think this is actually the best strategy for them. Like, I was kind of mentioning it earlier. You kind of have to be a mind reader so that you can kind of guess what your opponents are going to go for. And then if you're able to kind of stop them in their tracks, that's when you're really up.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I'm curious where Fruit and Silver are going. It looks like they're going to the Taiga to do Elegant Dive. This would be a big quest objective for them because it would give them 25 points. It would also give them... It would not give them the win on the spot, though, actually, because that would only be their second quest objective. So there would still be a line for Gold to get it, but I think they're going to be too slow. I think Gold is going to be much too slow getting to this Taiga and the snowy area because Silver's already here with a lead. Fruit's here to help as well, but they do have better armor. I mean, Fruit is pretty decked out now as well. Sparky has to get here like now. He is pulling up. Can we
see them on the map?
There's Fruit. I mean, they're scared a little bit, but Fruit's doing damage. Coma gets the kill, and Gold steals it.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Steals it.
I mean, just look at the points. 21-20. It is
And they have the mace, which is basically, I mean, that's another 3 points right there. But now the entire game comes down to the final quest objective. Because there's not enough points otherwise.
Wow. What a steal from the Gold team. Quite literally taking the target block, taking that objective literally last minute. I mean, that was beautiful, beautiful gameplay there.
Okay.
Exactly what they needed to do here.
Not
Will
there.
they get
Okay,
this
I'm in
now?
a spot.
This is just for team chemistry because this literally doesn't matter at all for points.
Got it.
There we
Nice.
go.
Dang.
Okay. Let's.
Do you want to give it?
Target block.
All right.
Nicely done. They'll get that for the extra little points, up to 23. But the whole game comes down to this quest objective that's unlocking in 2 minutes. I guess it does matter if they stall last quest. That is true. Could stall the last quest. You could just be an annoying defensive team, which, to be fair, they do look a little bit like an annoying defensive team, how they've played so far. So this could be exactly what they're trying to go for here.
That's right. And Silver doing the same lineup for trying to get this bullseye.
I really like that.
Actually
That's
gets
a very,
it.
very clever lineup there. And now we're going to see the prep go through. We're getting potion material for the Gold team. Fruit is getting more geared up, diamonds, etc. Seeing what they can do.
Yeah, this is really going to come down to
just have a stack of gold gear.
whatever gear you have at the very end here.
Yeah.
We don't have long until we find out what that final quest objective is going to be.
Some really good armor.
Okay.
The crafting is
Shield
so
coming
fast.
out.
Shield, very important.
Are they skeleton? They're front loading.
Yeah, I think that's.
I did not think that it would be this close,
how much
Curry.
you can
I'm
really
going to be
do
honest.
that.
Hey, I'm saying I'm 4-0 in my predictions. I said Sparky and Coma were a force. And I mean, here we go.
I believe you.
It's going to come down to this. We have double sheer craft for Sparky. I love the tech. Look at these inventories. Like, these inventories are absurd for both Silver and Sparky. Just so much stuff. Diamond spears. Looting 3 diamond spear, actually. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. We've only got 15 seconds until this final quest objective is revealed.
I like this. I like this. There's so much prep that Sparky is trying to do. Getting the pumpkins for Golem. And it's going to be Rodeo, though. Ride a total of 5 different mobs with your teammate. This is going to be really important to see how you guys line this up. Remember that Coma has a saddle. So this is huge. Why did Coma kill the donkey before riding it?
Maybe they already did, or I don't know. That's a very good point.
Maybe they did. Maybe they just think it counts already. They're looking really good though. I mean, having that saddle is going to be big It's something that Fruit and Silver don't have, and it's not something that... Oh, no, Fruit actually does have a saddle.
Yeah, now, do you
And that's
need
the
to have
game.
it? Oh my gosh.
And there it is.
Wow.
Coma and Sparky taking the first game against Fruit and Silver here. In a very back and forth game. This was like a huge advantage for Fruit and Silver, I believe, early in this game.
Yeah.
And then Sparky and Coma able to claw it all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
board.
Pink team had the board control. Even now, you can see where they had all the potential ways of getting grid lines.
Yeah.
But it was that center spot right there, which was the upgraded weaponry. The second that Pink team lost that to the gold team, they lost that potential grid line, and that's when they really started falling behind. And Gold was able to take advantage of that. And despite them wasting a lot of time, missing the mace like 3 or 4 times, they were still able to come back and prioritize specific objectives so much better. And that's really what got them the win in the end. They were able to prioritize the right things and really just steal it from the Pink team last second.
Absolutely. And we're hopping right back into another game. And what this board looks freaky. We have double Trident, double Spyglass goals in lines. We have all the Gridlock, all the quest objectives are like in the top of the board. This is an absolutely absurd board. This is an absolutely absurd board. We do have mixtape though, where we have Rap Battle. Use this for an opponent. I love this one.
This is really like, you have to do a little bit of everything. If you just look at that diagonal from the bottom left to the top right, you need to go to the end. You need to go into an ocean monument. We can skip the campfire, but then you also need to take melee damage from a blaze. So you also need to go to the nether. You literally need to go everywhere just for this diagonal alone.
Yeah.
So it's
this is
it's
a
very
funky
opposite.
board. This is a really funky board. I feel like, I mean, the top line is pretty free. Like buried treasure, turtle egg, both teammates have a parrot. Like that's pretty free. Three Stooges is not the worst objective to go for complex. Like that's probably the line that you're kind of looking at. This is just an absolutely wild board. There's also this right side, which we have the turtle again. We have Eat a Spider Eye. Full Alchemist is pretty hard for 3 unique potions. And looking at a Dragon through Spyglass, that is going to be pretty tough. I mean, this bottom line actually has 2 end goals, so that's something to definitely keep an eye on.
Like you might as well consider those as like locked items for now, right? Because you're not going to be rushing the end right away. So if anything, you'd want to be looking at the other 3 items on that bottom row to see if maybe you can try to confirm a grid line. But let's get into the game. It's officially starting here. Let's see what this is going to look like, because right away we're going to loot up a chest and try to get the BT.
Get out of here.
For that top left item on the board.
Again, it's Sparky and Fruit fighting.
Oh my
for
god,
it.
are you? That is picking up the
Sparky takes
BT
it
again.
this time.
Smoked in that. Broke the block for him. Put it on a platter. I mean, Fruit's gonna be kicking himself for that one. We get the instant replay here.
Yeah, that's dang. I mean, listen, Fruit took it last game. It was only fair that Sparky would take it this time around.
Yeah, that's a big one. It's a big one for the gold team there. A lot of potential lines late game off of that buried treasure goal, and also turtle eggs also getting done by Coma there. So both these guys are going to be able to extract for parrot, I would imagine, get that goal, get 2 parrots, and then you just have 3 Stooges on this top line, and we're a minute into the game.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm thinking that if Gold is able to kind of confirm most of that diagonal, you know, from the top left to the bottom right, I think they're going to be able to confirm this entire that entire grid line. I mean, listen, getting 5 villager workstations isn't outrageously hard. We already see Fruit entering a village here, and it shouldn't be too difficult to get most of those things. Then we also need to cook 4 different items at the same time on a campfire. Like, I feel like that's also not insanely difficult. That should be something that that gets taken pretty early on. I'm surprised no one has gone for it just quite yet, but you know, we do see parrots trying to be tamed and trying to get that out of the way as well.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that, I mean, this Jungle Temple line is really good because you basically get all the materials that you need for the 3 Stooges here as well. You're going to get redstone, you're going to get string, you're going to get, you know, potential bows, sticks, iron. Like, this is really nice for gold. I mean, they're in a great spot. I struggle to see the line that Pink can kind of go for here, besides like some, you know, just playing for max board control. But losing this line early is going to be a little bit scary, or at least the potential for this line, because there is a quest objective in it.
Right. No, I agree. I agree. Things aren't looking too organized for the pink team here. But what I did notice is that Silver, first of all, pink team just got that campfire, which means they've fully taken over the center of the board here, which is huge. They're fully stopping the gold team from being able to kind of get any of those potential grid lines that have the center tile to do with. But I also noticed that Silver has a music disc, so that's going to be something that they're going to be holding on to try and confirm rap battle, which would be on that first column.
Absolutely. Agile Anger comes through for the gold team as well. That 4th row line is very interesting to me. It's difficult, but it could be a sneaky grid line there. Surprised that Fruit or Silver hasn't gotten Eat Rabbit Stew yet, because they are, or Fruit at least, is in a village. That's one that's relatively doable pretty early on in the game here. We're also seeing Sparky heading towards the Taiga village, maybe to potentially do the same thing that I'm talking about. Maybe go for potions as well. I just saw the water breathing potion. And Coma is going to get 3 Stooges here. That's why Coma's in the nether. Maybe forgot a material because they have to extract, but has everything else.
Dang. I mean, it's looking pretty well for the gold team. Looking at that top line.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's gonna be tough to overcome for the pink team. Like, they're like, Coma is gonna get 3 Stooges like right now. Yeah, here we go. What are we missing? We're missing 1. Sticks, bow. Need like a little bit more cobble. Oh! Rap battle from Silver!
Oh,
crazy
my
play!
Gosh. Oh my
and that's
gosh.
also, unfortunately, not going to stop Gold Team from eventually getting 3 Stooges, but that's 3 points on the board, and that is really big for Pink to get that. That stops
huge.
2 potential lines.
Wow. That was clutch.
That was a crazy play from Silver.
Holy moly. I mean, yeah, just take a look at this board. I like that it said like cinema at the top.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of random ones. It's good. Cinema's a good one. I mean, if I'm Pink, you got to go for Trident, I feel like, right? Like, you get 2 Trident goals in both of your potential lines in the 2nd and 3rd row, and then you have, like, Silver go for Blaze. Yeah, it looks like Silver's actually going to go for Trident. Fruit's probably going to grab the TNT and then go for Blaze. Trident's really big here, and then it is Torpedo again. So target block, I mean, you just go to the Ancient City, and you're kind of set up there.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I definitely think that the Trident is definitely going to be the best plan of action here. Also, call me crazy, but I think Pink, after they get the Trident objectives done, I think they should go for Liquid Gold and a hair in my stew. I think those
I can't believe a hair in
two-
my stew is still on the board.
Right? I feel like if Pink is able to confirm those 2, they will be able to almost guarantee that bottom line.
Fruit got hit off in that fight there. Was trying to maybe get set up for Bullseye. Or Torpedo, at least. PvP really coming through for the gold team. Yeah, I mean, Pink is, like, we're talking about this, but, like, Pink is in the lead. Like, Pink is in the lead right now. It just feels like the board control from Gold is so interesting. Like, it really is. Even though it doesn't seem like it right now.
No, I fully see it. I fully see it. I mean, gold is honestly looking really, really well in that first row. But in terms of everything else, it really is pink team just kind of overtaking everything. And a new quest objective is unlocked. It's Journeyman. Trade a villager up to level 3.
Very, very easy to do for both of these teams. I mean, we'll see who's flying in for what. Silver in this jungle. Could it be maybe entering the nether here? No, back at the jungle temple. Unsure what for. Actually, no, Silver wasn't here before. It was the gold team that was here before. So maybe Silver doesn't know that this is already looted.
Oh my gosh, and
Fruit's
going to
probably take
dropped
another
again.
death here. I don't know what Fruit can do to stay alive here. Maybe some crazy
run.
play. I mean, just run, I guess. Yeah.
Dang, but Sparky's really making up ground right now.
Yeah. I mean, to do that against someone like Fruitberries is incredibly impressive.
Right?
Maybe catching a little bit more. And Coma comes in for the kill. Really nice job. They have a target block as well. Fruit's going to try and extract. But I think it's going to be too little too late. Torpedo's going to be gotten for the gold team. Boom, there it is. That's a big one. That blocks the third row for the pink team there and ties the game up for gold.
Dang. 9-9. This game is definitely moving a lot slower compared to last. I mean, obviously the board's a little bit more difficult than the last board that we saw, but
this board is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it really is just coming down to the final things, the final objectives that are going to be unlocked. I think it is really going to come down to that. I mean, last game it was a really close game because it was so easy, I guess.
Yeah,
but this one's going to be a close game because there's so many difficult things to go for that you kind of have to spread yourself a bit thin and try to go for everything here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Silver and Fruit are going to be able to go for Journeyman here, though, and that'll be a nice bit of their line. Unfortunately for them, though, they don't know that Sparky is currently in the nether and is going to be probably getting the Blaze melee to block the line. Maybe they thought that'd be an easier way to block it, and they're just going to give up Journeyman.
I guess so. Gold taking the hit from the Blaze. I think that was a good one to get out of the way as well, to be fair.
What is happening on Fruit's screen? Oh my goodness. We are trying something here. This guy is an absolute goober.
Yo, what is happening? This guy does not want a job.
I've never seen anyone trade this specific spot in Gridlock before. This is actually impressive. And this guy is really not cooperating. I'm gonna try and go to a different villager.
I'm just like, this is such a waste of time. I just keep getting like, and just nothing's working in the village.
Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, that's fair.
Should I get some spy glasses?
Not too much left. Liquid Gold comes through for the gold team. They're up with 11 now.
Bang.
And they're also going to get Spyglass. So now it's 9-13. And this is kind of what we were talking about. Like, the position for them is really good. They immediately have finally overtaken the lead. And look how long it's been since Pink has been able to do anything. Just a tough line for them at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, even Fruit was noticing it himself. Just a bit of a time sink on things that aren't even worth it. He's trying to pick up these banners just in case, I guess. Is there...
well, one small step for Pillagers just came online. Yeah, when we missed that.
It is.
Look at this.
Yeah.
The kill coming through. Fruit's going to get the kill.
Bang.
Now, I think they were still able to get one banner, maybe?
They might have.
Oh my gosh. Fruit takes a lot of damage there. Silver doesn't have one. Silver actually dies. I don't think. Yeah, I think Coma might have been able to snag one.
Yeah, I'm trying to look into their
Yeah.
inventories. It's kind of hard. But
Because Fruit only has
yeah.
7. Fruit only has the 7.
Yep.
So there's one missing unless Silver has it.
Or unless it's still just on the ground somewhere.
That's true as well. I don't see it in
Very well
Coma's
could be.
inventory. Oh, Silver has it. I saw it in Silver's inventory. Silver
it
has
does?
it.
Okay.
So they have full control of that objective, which is really good for their potential line. Oh, no, sorry. It's not a potential line anymore because they lost Torpedo. So, I mean, it's still going to be plus 3 points, though, but no line for them. No lines really possible at all at this point in the game, except for the top row for gold and the bottom row for pink. Oh, no, not even the bottom row for pink. Yeah, this
There's the
website
middle
is
row.
not updating. No, the middle row doesn't work either because of the board right now isn't showing the torpedo that was gotten by gold and the gold boots that were also gotten by gold. So the only line that's left is the top one. It's not showing turtle as well.
Ooh. Yeah,
so
wait, why is
Pink
it not
is in
showing
a tough
that?
spot. Pink is in a tough spot here.
Dang, yeah. Wow, that's
Fruit looking for
unfortunate.
Diamonds. It looks like both Silver and Fruit are trying to gear up through diamonds right now. Coma also trying to get some diamonds. Lost pants to Dolphin, spinning them around. Should be okay now. Sponge is still on the board. That's a pretty easy one remaining. Rabbit Sue still being on the board is crazy, but it's nighttime right now, so neither of these players really want to deal with that. And then it's
Fair,
just some potion stuff. So this makes a lot of sense that this is when the teams are deciding to gear up.
Yeah, I mean, it always kind of comes down to this point of the game where everyone just kind of takes a breather and starts gearing up. We're at that point now. But it's not looking too great for the pink team. I mean, you've said it yourself, but even just looking at the board alone, we thought that pink team was kind of going for that board control, but in reality, it was the gold team all along. I mean, they've got so many tiles covered already in every column, in every row. So gold team is really ahead right now with that. And I'm sure at least the mental for the pink team isn't particularly ideal.
Yeah, I mean, again, look at this. Look at this thing I'm about to pull up on the screen. They have not gotten an objective for over half the game. It's been literally like 10 minutes since they've gotten an objective. So that is tough. That is not great for them.
No, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. You don't want to be feeling like you've been stuck for the past 10 minutes. And here we go. We have a
Look at this
battle.
fight, yeah. Sparky's just going to get killed immediately by Fruit and Silver there. And they're probably going to head into the nether together to go for some potion stuff would be my guess. As Coma's also entering, though.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a battle brewing in the nether. I think it's probably the best plan of action here.
They are not bringing a Strider to the over. Oh no, it was released. Sorry, I fully missed this was on the board. That's why they're going to nether. I totally missed Rider Strider in the overworld coming online. So that's what they're going for. Oh my god, that Strider just got launched on Silver screen. That was crazy.
What just happened?
We need to be careful to not die. He literally might just die here. Oh my god.
Silver's
The Strider
definitely
does the Strider go through? Did it go through?
No, I don't
Oh my god, it did. It's right there for
Oh,
Fruit.
it did.
We have the saddle. We have to kill the baby. Kill the child.
Oh,
my
it's
god, it's
going
gonna go back
through.
to another.
No
Oh my
way.
god, saved.
Oh my gosh. That is insane. I thought they were both about to go into the nether.
That was really
But
funny.
the points are tied up 13-13.
That's it. That's a
things aren't-
huge one for them to get to because that blocks the top grid line. That blocks the top grid line. So now there's no potential grid lines left in the game at all.
Villagers.
Absolutely huge.
I still have a villager like trapped in this house.
Yeah, things are looking a
Okay.
little bit more hopeful for
Dude,
the
Is
pink
it
team
gonna
here.
get a job or no?
That was exactly what they needed.
What's our problem here?
I mean, they're looking pretty good because they have the banners for that quest
There might be
objective,
more-
and they're probably going to get
There might be more
Journeyman
job
right now.
blocks that's
So they're
attracted
looking
to.
great.
Yeah. Probably.
Oh, yeah.
One's another.
Well, let's see if it actually happens.
They might actually be going for early end.
No, that's me. That's me. That's me.
Oh, that's you?
Are you
Oh,
going for
okay.
Bladewood?
Yeah, I'm going for Blaze Roads.
Oh, okay,
Journeyman's
okay.
not
I
daytime.
thought you were going for Journeyman.
No, it's not daytime yet. Or is it?
It is.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
a little bit of miscommunication from the gold team.
See, wait, it's about
you
to
can
be
go for two.
daytime.
Just farm, wait, and trade with a weak guy. Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh,
Here we go.
I
As
legit
Pink
just
Team
jumped into
gets
this.
Journeyman, as we suspected.
And that's big. Because now they basically have that. So they're ahead 3. And really, they're ahead like 6 because of having the banners for One Small Step again.
Has been unlocked.
And another quest objective unlocks. It's going to be Drown a Silverfish. This is one that's very, very easy to do. Silver and Coma are going to the spot. There's going to be a fight for it here.
Here we go.
And Fruit is going to come in. It's going to be a 2v1. Coma just has no gear besides diamond pants. There's not much that he can do. He's got to wait for Sparky to come in here, but I don't know if Sparky's going to be really able to do anything. Coma's going to die.
Unfortunate.
And what can Sparky do? Sparky flies in now. I mean, Silver is a little bit low, but I don't think there's just not anything you can do in this 2v1. And that's going to be...
Yeah, that's rough.
Fruit and Silver getting this objective. Down to just half a heart.
Oh, the shield battle.
And there it is.
Wow. Dang. Yeah, that was an epic battle. Pink team fully taking over.
It should be good. I don't see Silver's drowns in the subtitles. I just see hisses. They did use cobblestone. That's kind of silly. Okay, they killed. They should be good. There we go. They get it. And that's another quest objective down for them. And all of a sudden, Pink has really found their stride.
Yeah.
I mean, that is back-to-back quest objectives.
Yeah, I mean, they really took a chance. They weren't able to get any objectives for around 10 minutes of this entire game. But now they're on a roll. They were able to get that momentum back, especially the second they were able to kill Sparky and Coma quite a few times there, just taking advantage of that. And we know for sure they're going to have those banners guaranteed for the One Small Step for Pillagers. So it's looking really, really good for the Pink team here.
Coma and Sparky really got to get basically everything else on the board to win this game. Like, literally everything else on the board.
Yeah. Which is going to be rough. But we do see Silver going in, trying to get the sponge now. Will he be able to do it in time? He seems a little bit lost right now. Or he might just die. He dies in the ocean monument.
Let's see. Silver is dead in the ocean monument. That is a little unfortunate. Like you said. Some milk getting made by Sparky. Gets the milk bucket from the cow. Gonna extract. Probably gonna go for sponge now. Meanwhile, Coma is finally gonna get geared up with diamonds. That's gonna be crucial going into this last quest objective. This is really, really big. If Pink Team gets this last quest objective, it is going to be game. Because they already have gotten enough to win the tiebreaker.
That's right. Oh, here we go. Coma getting diamonds now, trying to get geared up. I mean, yeah, just diamond leggings is not going to be enough.
It's not enough. It's not gonna get the job done.
No. You still die in like 2 to 3 crates. It's rough.
Oh yeah. We'll see here. Chain getting crafted just in case. It's tightrope. Doesn't
Here
look.
we go. We've just got under 10 seconds.
The extraction's coming through.
Find
The
out.
armor is made. We'll see what it is. It's going to be blowback. That's a really fun one here. For it to be the last quest objective. And immediately, Silver and Fruit dropping in now. Heading to the trial chamber. They're here first. How quickly can they do it?
Fruit's sitting there AFK.
He's going to try and hold them off, but one of them flies directly into the trial chamber and jumps on Silver. Great Elytra line there. Fruit is on pretty high health still.
Good.
So is Coma. Silver's going to die here. Silver's so low.
Very
There's so many
low.
mobs. Half a heart. Somehow gets bread off.
Wow.
And they might actually be able to make this work if Silver's able to stay alive. Fruit's going to take the...
Sparky died. So really, it only comes down to getting Coma, who's poisoned and fighting Fruit right now. How in the world is Silver still alive?
Unbelievable job to stay alive there. And then great job from Fruit to kind of become the tank there. Allows Silver to regen, focus on the breezes. But now look at this. It's a disaster in here. Silver's still on 2.5. There's lava. There's so many breezes.
On me.
I don't know.
This is crazy.
What is going on?
Barricade the entrance, I think.
4 people activated the spawner, so there are enough mobs for 4 people.
So many. So many.
Insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think you gotta try and if I'm Silver, you gotta just go deeper into the trial chamber and hit a different spawner. Because this is crazy.
It is a bit outrageous.
And that's what Silver's exactly gonna do.
It does also seem like Sparky's heading back to the trial chamber, but Coma isn't.
Yeah, it's
which
interesting.
Is, yeah, quite the take here. Silver getting a breeze, kind of stuck in a corner here. This might be the opportunity for him to get blowback here.
You're gonna try and
Breeze
do it
is not
without
really-
a boat. A little bit harder, but still doable.
Oh my
and
gosh.
we punched it to
He
death.
punched it. He punched it. No.
Now Fruit's really low, but so is Sparky.
Wow.
This is so scary. Oh my goodness. Trying to buy time, trying to get something going. I don't know what Coma's gonna try, and I don't know what Coma's going for. Maybe the end for Spyglass?
Yeah,
Just
I
to
don't
get
know. This
that,
is quite
but,
interesting.
I mean, if you just lose blowback, like you lose blowback.
Right. But maybe
Lose
at this
blowback, you lose
point,
the
like
game.
they can't afford to lose that.
Yeah,
right?
you gotta make some crazy risk plays here. Silver not having a boat here is really disastrous.
The end
Yeah,
gateway has
and
opened.
Coma is officially in the end.
Should be one more. Oh my god, Silver missed. I think it's
Wow.
just one more hit on this guy. Nope, it's
Oh.
maybe one more.
Oh, I'm getting so stressed that he's gonna kill it with a punch again.
I know. It's actually, this is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. This is actually
No, this
crazy.
is insane. Yeah, this should not be lasting this long.
No, and it's gonna buy time for Sparky and Coma to potentially come back again. I mean, Sparky's gonna get the 2 end objectives. The Shulker locks. Oh, and that's gonna end the game. Silver is gonna be
Bang.
able to finally get it, sending us to a game 3 here.
Wow.
Great job from Fruit and Silver. I mean, another pretty back and forth game. This time it looked like Gold Team had a lot of the control throughout, even with the limited objectives. Now, this is not fully correct, but even with
No.
that, like, was kind of wild to see there. And we're going to head to a game 3 here. Winner goes to circuit. Loser ends up going to the loser's bracket. Now, Jojo, we also have to say congratulations to Fake A and Etharina for qualifying to the circuit, beating Combo Jack and JPEG 2-0 in the other upper bracket round game. So that means Combo Jack and JPEG will be playing the winner of Aquacord Red Pill and Cali Quiz Key, which I believe is currently still in progress. And I believe this game might be going to a game 3 as well. So a lot of cinema potentially happening here.
Yeah, I'm excited. Excited to see how everything turns out. I hope you like my my silver
I love your
cosplay
outfit.
here.
I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. Non-biased commentary, of course.
No.
Just
I swear, I'm
hypothetically.
not biased.
Yeah, just a random
I
outfit,
just like
of course.
bananas. Why do you think I have
Absolutely.
a banana hat?
Absolutely.
I just like bananas.
I think it's
All
great. I think it's a wonderful hat. I low-key need one. I think it's great. And we have another board, Jojo, and it's another insane. Like, all these boards for this game are just like comically silly. Like, I can't believe
Okay.
what I'm looking at on this board. We have camel, llama, and goat. Because why not?
What?
And TNT minecart. If we were gonna get a game with a TNT minecart, I'm happy fruit berries is here. I think that's a fun one. I think that's a very fun one. I think this is an interesting board here.
Whoa.
Holy smokes. It's gonna be an interesting board. Again, Shulker box, or at least Shucka Shulker, is on the board here.
Spyglass.
So many spyglass. This one's parrot.
Like, we just keep bringing it back, you know?
Smelt a gold spear in the middle is very, very easy. I mean, bottom
listen,
line is really interesting.
If I was in this game, I would low-key focus that liquid gold for smelt a gold spear, because that's controlling the whole board the second you get that middle tile, and it's not a difficult one. We saw how much gold Silver got from the jungle temple, so if you just kind of run that back and do it again, you could also do it with the top liquid gold for the leggings, the gold leggings in that same column, and you can kind of just slap 2 out of the way, easy peasy. That would be my line.
It's pretty interesting. This is a pretty interesting board. I think smelt gold instantly is really interesting. I think the temples will obviously play a huge part because of temple trouble. I think also the camel being in the desert is pretty interesting for these teams. So we'll see what happens here. It's pretty interesting. And it looks like both teams going to Savannah spawn this time. Maybe rushing camel, we'll see. Or rushing temple. Looks like gold team is rushing temple. I love this line, by the way. This Elytra line. Oh, not as clean as Coma maybe would have liked.
No.
And they're actually going to lose out on temple trouble because Coma's line was just way better. But ends up opening a pretty good chest. Gonna try and get some decent stuff here. Get some gold. That could be nice. Fruit decides to just run on the TNT. No TNT for anyone here. I like it.
Yo, I mean, hey, giving up that TNT isn't super ideal, but at the same time, you're not trying to get your opponents to pick up that either.
Oh my God, there's so much explosions everywhere in this game.
Yeah, there are. And hey, I don't know if you noticed that, but Sparky's got 7 TNT, so they were able to actually pick that up. So getting that TNT cart isn't going to be as difficult. They're doing a bit of a fist fight here that I believe Sparky is currently winning by literally half a heart, but Silver turns it around by getting a good combo.
Silver gets
and just wins that. Yeah, insane. Actually insane.
Silver's going to get that there. I mean, what else is there really to do around here? We're getting the smelts off. We're going to get the smelt for the liquid gold spear, which we talked about. Very nicely done there.
That's right. I don't think there's much gold in anyone else's inventory. But the gold team does get hit by Llama Spit, so they are confirming that slot.
Diagonal's looking good. I mean, you get Camel now, you get Zombified Mob. Both of those are very easy to do. And then you have a great grid line with a quest objective.
Gold's looking really good. Just in terms of board control, I know there's not a lot going on just quite yet, but just looking at that diagonal is crazy. I mean, taking that liquid gold with the spear, the golden spear, is insane. It's insane. You just genuinely have so much control. Literally, I guess not the most control here because Pink was able to get that right middle column. But besides that, Gold is kind of set up to do quite a few grid lines here if everything goes well. Silver getting the jump on Coma, though. And just fully taking over that. Oh my gosh.
That is insane.
That was
That's
insane.
actually insane.
Coma was physically working on that. And Silver said, nah. That's
I'm
mine,
good.
actually. That's mine.
That's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I mean, now.
No freaking way.
I mean, Fruit got heart transplanter while that was happening. I mean, this is going to be pretty good here. We have to get, I think, Marine Biologist is going to be done, I think, by Gold. Yep. So that's big. That stops the bottom line for Pink. I still think Camel being on the board is low-key crazy. Okay, Silver and Fruit are going to get Camel right now.
Yeah, actively getting it. So
I wish they saw this line. I think if Gold Team saw this line, I think they could have done this earlier.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Pink Team just confirming the Camel out of the way. So I think gold, I think they're fully, entirely blocked from any grid line. Actually, no, they do still have one diagonal grid line potential from bottom left to top right. So I'm sure that the pink team is trying to take a look at what they could possibly do to stop that potential grid line here. Of course, there's Happy Halloween, which is a relatively easy one, but there's also grow a cherry tree in a savanna biome. And none of these are outrageously hard, but in fact, I'm looking at bottom right screen. Coma literally just did that. So there is that. Gold is looking really good on this diagonal here. And as I speak, pink team gets the jack-o'-lantern out of the way, so that grid line, that potential grid line, is also blocked. I don't think there's any potential grid lines for gold team anymore. And now the script has flipped.
Gold team can still do a good bit. They got the second row or second column. They got the fourth column. They got the second row. The fourth row's fully open for now. We'll see. The goat is coming through. I mean, if they get this goat, if Sparky's really get this goat, they'll have the second column.
One's here. I
with
need to do this.
Okay. As Fruit gets Swindle Swine and Goldsmith gets done.
Whoa.
So many things.
A lot of things happening at once.
They got a shine. They're doing Bastion. We need to get glazed now.
Oh my gosh, they lost that so quick. They do realize that they need to get Glaze Ablaze here because if they don't get that, that could be a really easy line for the pink team on that right column. But missing out on the goat by just barely anything.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is absolutely insane.
Just barely anything there.
Yeah, so I realized that when I was saying the grid line potentials, I was looking at the board that's without the delay. So that's why I didn't realize. Okay, I'm in the future.
Cheating.
Let me look at the past real quick. Sorry,
You're
let me
in
just
the
look
future.
at the past.
I respect it. I
Sorry.
respect it.
I didn't
Very
realize
nice.
I was in the future. Just classic. Classic. But taking a look at Silver here, who is actively trying not to die to a trident.
Yeah, hanging out in the oceans. I'm not exactly sure what we're doing over here, what we're looking for specifically. Maybe some sniffer egg action, but has to deal with some mobs in this cave as well. Maybe trying. I guess we're trying to get amethyst
Spyglass
here.
time?
Yeah, we're trying to get the amethyst. I like that. No copper yet, so can't do too much. And look at the difference in inventories here. Fruit has so much good materials in his inventory. Sparky has like nothing. Silver has like nothing. Fruit is really decked out here in this game.
Yeah, no, Fruit's in a really good position here gear-wise. Not just armor, but literally just having the tools. We're watching Silver
One of them's
literally
in the
use
nether.
stone tools.
I think they're at 4. I
Now
think they're going to beat me
seeing
to Glaze
Fruit
Ablaze,
just
which is fine.
fully chilling, full iron tools, diamond sword. I mean, the Bastion is so good for getting that gear.
Tropical Destination.
And we've got a new quest objective unlocked, Tropical Destination.
This has been
Okay.
changed. You can't cheese this as much as before. We have removed buckets. We have removed Snow Golem from this. So it is going to require some leads. Neither team immediately going for it. Maybe Silver's going to extract for it. Fruit is worried about the zombified piglin kill here. I think that's a smart thing to go for. You have the armor. It's going to be pretty easy to focus on this. And there's Glaze Ablaze for the gold team, though. They needed that, and they get it.
Bang. The score is still pretty close. Only 10
Wait, what happened to
8 right now.
Fruit? Did we die? Did we not get the zombified mob?
Wait, what just...
Oh,
He just
my
dies
goodness.
to a piglin
He died to
for
the
fun.
piglin, but Silver's there to... Silver's there to clean up the mess. Nicely done from Silver.
Hey,
And
maybe
it's
this
12
is
to
why
8.
we saw... Maybe this is why we saw in the stats that Silver had more objective completions
Yeah,
and
right.
points. It's because Fruit's a silly guy.
Fruit is a little bit of a silly guy. It is okay. The only thing remaining line-wise here that I see are this second row or sorry, 4th row for the
Yep.
gold team. Oh, and Fruit's trying to kill the goat and does. Fruit kills the goat.
What a
for
clutch.
Sparky. And Silver is now going to try and take a wolf. I actually really like this because a wolf will just move with you since it's your pet. So I really like this play
Right.
from Silver. Trying
That's
to take
smart.
it to the Mesa. And I don't know if there's anything Coma's going to be able to do to contest this. Maybe going to try and come in, kill Silver's dog. A little bit rude to do that, but might have to be the play here.
That would be messed
But I
up.
think Coma's a little bit too focused on Fruit, maybe. I didn't like this Elytra movement, and Silver's going to get there. Silver's absolutely going to make it to the Mesa with the dog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He is certainly making that, and that's going to help out the pink team so much. I mean, they're already ahead, but getting that just helps even more.
Silver will hit this any second now. There it is.
Bang.
Tropical Destination. Done.
Wow.
Up to 15 points now. And Coma's going to take a death here, I think. I mean, look at the difference. Fruit is just a raid boss here. No one in this game has any armor except for Fruit, who's basically full diamond. Going to the Bastion here, a really nice play from Fruit.
Very good play. Yeah, I really like that. I mean, that's kind of why I was wondering and even asking some of the interviews we had earlier on of like, you know, the best gearing up strategy, because I do feel like every time we've seen people go to a Bastion, you get infinite gear, but we don't see it happen every time where people go for that. So I don't know. It's just one of those things that looks kind of worth it. But let's see what Fruitberries is now going to be working on, making a golden hoe, just trying to pick up some of the hay bales. What would be the strategy here with the hay bales? Are we just trying to
prepping for Journeyman, maybe if that comes online? Maybe
right,
just getting some
okay.
food for you and your teammate as well. Looks like Fruit's gonna
Yep.
do, yeah, just a bunch of bread for him and Silver. I think that makes sense here.
I do also like that Fruit picked up one of the anvils here. And we learned earlier, well, we didn't learn this today, but we were told earlier by one of the interviews that we had that yeah, you saw that creeper explosion?
The extraction. Oh, and hydraulic press. You're talking about the anvil. W timing.
Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect.
Yeah, Fruit's
So-
right back here. Fruit was here 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, Fruit has this, just looking for the baby and does it.
That was really clean from Fruit.
That was insanely clean.
The block out from the tree, doesn't even have to breed a baby chicken, just hits one in the village there. Really, really nicely done.
Really nicely done. Although Silver did come in and died to one of those mobs there. So a little bit of a fumble there and kind of a time sink as well. But it is okay because Fruitberries is still clutching up with the gear and just absolutely all the preparation he has done. We're currently sitting at 20 points to 8, which is kind of impressive because even looking at the board, it doesn't seem like Pink is that crazy ahead, but
No.
they have gotten a lot more valuable objectives.
Jeez. 20 is crazy that they were able to do this. Let's take a look at, you can press my favorite button that I have now just to take a look at the score history. Oh, that doesn't work on this screen. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Oh.
I'm a little idiot. Here
Let's
we go.
have fun on
Take
this
a look at the score
screen.
history. Look at that. They've just been
Bang.
climbing and climbing and climbing, and Gold just can't get
Gold has
anything
flatlined.
going right now. Yeah.
Yeah, they fully flatlined for a little bit, but we have seen this before where you flatline for a bit, but it's because you're gearing up, you're preparing for the future. You know, I think that Fruit got a little bit
Oh my
lucky with it.
goodness. TNT minecarts online for Sparky.
Oh. Wait,
TNT minecart, shield. Holy smokes.
am I crazy or is Sparky going to Expo?
I don't know. That would be crazy.
I think that's the only way to really go about it.
I've seen people do it by like spam clicking the TNT minecart. We don't have any rails.
Yeah, like I guess if you
that would
just
be a
like
problem.
if you just like break the block beneath it, like it could do that as well.
Yeah, that as
But
well.
yeah, I
yep.
mean, I don't know. I feel like the Expo would be the best strategy. Fruit did just craft a TNT cart and rails.
Oh my goodness.
So you know, Fruit's a little bit ahead of Sparky because Sparky doesn't have any rails. Although maybe he's going to
We're
the
gonna
mine shaft
mine
right
them
now
here,
to pick
yeah.
up rails. Yep.
I like
there
the
it is.
idea. I like the idea.
Now call me crazy, or maybe I'm just like really PvP head, but I'm seeing those cobwebs, and like if you just pick up a few of those cobwebs and
Yeah.
get your opponent stuck in that, that's like the best way to get the TNT cart to just do the damage, because you know for sure they're not going to be running around or leaving. But I don't know. I guess this isn't kill the opponent, right? This is just do damage.
This
So I
is
guess
just
it's
do damage. Yep.
yeah, I guess it's not that important to get them into a cobweb as long as you kind of get the damage from afar.
Oh my goodness
I do
gracious.
have Minecraft trauma. I have
Yeah,
Minecraft
carts are
trauma from
scary.
being TNT carded.
Carts are terrifying. They are not in my mechanical ability at all.
No, me neither. Me neither.
Gets a little bit crazy there. Fruit
It's
though,
next
mining
level.
for I would assume diamonds, silver getting a little bit geared up here as well. We've hit the point where all these teams are kind of gearing up. Here's the potential
they
for
see
some
each other.
TNT minecarding.
Oh,
Gets
breaking it
decides
last
to break
second.
it.
Very good.
Yeah. Gets it back, and now silver's gonna know that that is online though, which is a little bit scary.
Yeah. No, that's absolutely right. Now we've only got 13 seconds before we get another quest objective unlocked. So that's something to look forward to here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be increasement in value as well. This will be the first one worth 4 points, and it's going to be blowback again. We saw this
Blowback.
last game. It's in an interesting spot. I mean, no grid lines are left on the board, but pretty solid point. Sparky's going to get here first, just barely. And remember, Sparky has the TNT minecart as well. Coma, though, fighting silver outside. If I'm Sparky, like, yeah, I guess you just focus this, right? Like, you are getting your teammates stalling out. Like, even though you have the TNT minecarts, like, you want to just get blowback as soon as you possibly can.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, this is the perfect spot for Fruit to do an expo. He wasn't able to get there in time before Silver just fully took out Coma. But they know that Sparky's somewhere in this trial chamber.
Oh, this is a little bit scary. This is a little bit scary because you weren't able to get the second crit on this guy. So I don't know how much damage this is going to do. And Silver's here now. Silver's right behind.
Oh
and
my
Silver
gosh.
kills it.
Silver clutching up, killing the breeze. Oh my gosh. Sparky has no way to ignite the TNT cart. It's not going to be able to
spam
explode.
it. Oh
my
God.
gosh.
This is cinema.
This is
Fruit
Minecraft
dies to
PvP.
Coma. Oh, wasn't able to get it down. And now Silver has a card online. Actually insane. Blowback done though by Coma. What a snipe. That's
Absolutely
huge.
sniped. It is huge for the gold team. We're up to 20 points to 12, which isn't
They needed that
fantastic, but
so badly though.
they really absolutely needed that. If Pink Team had gotten that, that would have been really, really dangerous for the gold team. Now, the TNT cart was also not able to be accomplished there, so they're going to have to find a different time to try to get that out of the way here. I think these players are following each other. I do see Fruit kind of chasing Coma here. And I think he's going to be able to accomplish here the expo. He's got everything in his inventory to accomplish it. Will he do it? Is he trying to bait the chase?
Yeah, he's trying to bait the chase. Exactly. He's trying to bait the chase. Here it is. This is the moment. If Fruit's going to go for it, it's going to be now.
This is it. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, he gets it.
Oh
That's all
my
you got to
gosh.
do. That's all you got to do.
Oh my gosh. That was
Fruit
beautiful.
Gets it there. Very nicely done from Fruit.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
And now the pink team is one quest objective away from moving on to the circuit. And there we go. When pigs fly on the board. One of the silliest quest objectives. That is going to be big here.
Here we go. Let's see it happen.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I'm trying to see what else hasn't been obtained just quite yet. That isn't that quest objective that
This
we
is
just
crazy
got.
prep from Coma. Putting blocks in the Allay's hands. Oh no, this is to get the Allay out. And then they're gonna use the Allay, I believe. I forget what the tech is, but it's something with Allays. Were you here for this last time? This is some crazy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically,
This is mental.
they get the Allay. They try to lead it to a the boat on the pig and what have you, and then they elytra in, and then have extra rockets to go up and have the Allay follow them up. It's kind of crazy tech. I'm excited to see how it happens because it has been a while since we've seen that. So the tech might have changed a little bit over time. Silver is back in this trial chamber. That's really stressing me out.
Yeah. I don't know what Silver's exactly going for here. He was trying to get a breeze rod or something. I mean, there's just so many mobs here. Like, there's just so many mobs.
I mean, wind charges are another way
the
to
other team,
kind
like,
of
flying up? Is it going
boost
up?
up
We need to get that, I
a
guess.
boat that has a
Yeah,
pig
okay.
in it.
Can you go get it?
There
Where
could
do we
be
get
strategy
guns
here,
from?
but
Just get it
let's
from-
tune
I
into
don't
what
know.
Sparky is saying here. Pink
don't
team
know.
did just get Smells Interesting.
I think they don't know how to do it. I'm gonna keep trying to
I mean, do you want me to just keep it here?
last person. Yeah, keep it there. Not gonna kill it. I think.
It's a little bit scary.
It's just like the problem is like
Yeah.
he's flying away. I don't know.
It's
Interesting
they
to see how
don't-
they're trying to plan this out here.
They don't
This is
seem
some
to have
funky
the full
tech.
strategy here. Yeah. They're trying to figure out the tech here. Brute seems to be pulling up, same with Silver, to this area. And we've got a fight going on. Fruit's trying to kill the Allay.
Yeah, might be able to do so. Sparky
taking the
really
2v1.
on the run here, but Coma coming from behind, trying to get Silver here. Silver's very low, but so is Sparky. Both these players very low. Sparky's gonna be the first one to die. Silver very low as well. Coma gets their shield broken, and I think Silver is gonna be able to play off Fruit here. Also, a reminder that Silver has a dog, which is also chasing Coma, which is kind of funny. And all these Allays are also chasing Coma because they all have the same blocks. This is quite silly.
Silly indeed. Coma sitting at 1 heart and dies in the very last second there. Whew.
Absolutely crazy stuff. Gonna see here.
Insane. W Dog Strategies. Looking at the score, I mean, it's not looking great for the gold team. They're literally half the score of pink team.
They
But
have
it's
to get
not over
everything.
until it's
They have to get
over.
literally everything, basically.
That's right. Which
Sparky
is why they're
also on
fighting
the run
so
again.
hard for this.
Sparky's still running. Coma extracting. I just don't see
quest
what
objective
Coma and
has
Sparky
been
can do
unlocked.
if they don't get this When Pigs Fly really, really soon.
Yeah. And just like that, the final quest objective has been announced, which is multi-dimensional snack. So everything on the board is up for grabs officially.
Multi-dimensional snack is interesting here because, I mean, you're not going to open the end early at this point, but it's pretty gettable for Fruit and Silver to kind of just hang out at the stronghold, get ready to open it up, and then kind of be ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, which is exactly what it seems like they're going to do, as Silver is already kind of getting in position. Fruit currently extracting. Seems like they're setting up for this.
Silver is just chilling. Silver's just chilling, digging down. Coma has brewing ready for, I guess, fire extinguisher we're going to do, which is like good. You need to clear that because if Fruit and Silver got that, they'd win the game on the spot right now. But they're also just going to win the game on the spot if they get multi-dimensional snack, and it's going to be pretty hard for the gold team to stop that from happening.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult. But I'm still curious to see if they're able to bring this clutch here. I'm getting a little bit worried for Silver's dog because he's
I was thinking the
pouring
same
lava
thing.
everywhere.
I was just thinking the same thing. Silver's not following any good regulations here.
No, absolutely
with the
not.
dog. Oh, that lava is definitely not going to be helping the cause here. Actually,
yeah.
somehow the dog is still alive. Very impressive.
Yeah, you know what? We commend the fact that it's still alive. I feel like we shouldn't have to do that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, kind of with you on that one. I mean, looks like
here we go.
Sparky's
Yeah,
coming in
Silver.
now. Coma
Silver's
also
still
coming
just
in.
fully camping it.
Yeah, but Silver's alone right now. If they can get here before Fruit gets here, I mean, they definitely have some type of chance. So it's going to be this into... If they get this and when pigs fly, that's 9 points. That'll get them 21. It's still going to be really hard. Oh, and they see the lava. So Sparky's trying to head down. Fruit is also trying to head down. Coma also getting to the portal room the more conventional way. And Fruit actually drops in
Sparky.
on Sparky.
Oh,
and
gets
Fruit dies.
the drop on Fruit. Wow.
That's a big kill. But the end is still going to open in 3 seconds, and Silver is right here. Enters the end first.
Gateway has opened.
And that's going to give them a huge advantage. I mean, every second matters here. Silver is not someone you really want to go up against in the end.
Absolutely not.
And Sparky's now
Sparky
here.
and
Coma
Coma are
also
both
here.
in. Yeah, I mean, that's just going to be rough for Silver if he's going to have to take the 2v1. He is kind of doing well in terms of
he's gotta
the
win this.
PvP strat.
I mean,
he's
Sparky's
got regen
low.
bottles.
Sparky's very low.
Silver doesn't really know that though. Like he just sees two players. The
That is
best you
true.
can do is kind of play for running, but he is actually trying to go for the kill on
Fruit is, or
Sparky.
Silver's owning. Yeah, Silver's absolutely owning. And Sparky's going to burn to death.
Wow.
Great
The
job
lava
from
strats.
Silver here. And now Coma's in a weird spot because I think Coma looked at an Enderman. And now Coma's
here we
on
go.
just one heart. Silver's right there on the chase. Fruit's going to get here as well. And I think that is going to be game. Coma's going to die. Fruit and Silver are now alone in the end. Even though Sparky is going to respawn, I think that's just going to allow Fruit and Silver here to pretty easily get to where they need to go. Fruit even has 2 pearls.
I just threw a pearl.
Just has to line it
There's
up
the
correctly.
lineup.
I made it. I made it.
What a
Bang.
great line.
Okay.
Should I just do both? Or should I just get multi-dimensional and leave? Can you do the other one? Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. You get
my God. That's a great
Oh
call.
my
Shulker shell.
I
That
didn't
would
even
have
think
been a
about
fumble. Dang, that was a little
Look, you're
scary.
getting chased by the dragon.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we
That's
just
gonna
win.
be
We
that's
just
gonna
win
be
the
game.
game.
That's gonna be game. I mean,
like
great job from Fruit and Silver here
Yeah,
to
that
wrap
was
this one up.
impressive.
I'm about to answer
we go.
another.
Getting that. Shulker has officially been done. Now we're just waiting on the snack to be accomplished
Nice.
right now. Bang!
Let's go. Let's go. Nice.
And very nicely done from Fruit and Silver, becoming the second team to into the North America region, joining Fake A and Etharina.
Jeez.
Very nicely done. Welcome to the circuit. That'll be the game there. A pretty crazy
Yo.
board. I mean, they really locked in. That's a lot of purple.
I kind of predicted that, no? Didn't I
You
say
kind of locked
2-1?
in.
I
You
kind
kind
of
of locked
that.
in. You did.
Yeah.
You predicted the 2-1 there. I mean, great job from them. They played really well, and they had 2 pretty difficult opponents as well to get here between Aquacord and Red Pill, and then beating Sparky and Coma, who now will be going up against Never and Luxuries in the bottom bracket. We can actually take a look at the bracket while we wait for this interview to get sorted here, because I want to see how all the other games went and everything. Take a lay of the land. You can take a look here. Fruit and Silver did end up getting that win, and then Fake A and Etharina also getting the win. So it is going to be Callie and Quizkey versus Combo and JPEG against, and then Never and Luxuries against Sparky and Coma. Unfortunately, that means we are saying goodbye to Aquacord and Red Pill and Pyro and 21 Mustard. Unfortunate, but again, Jojo, this is just the way it goes in competition. You unfortunately, for people to win, some people have to lose, and that does it is a little sad.
It is the way that it is. Let's get some 07s in the chat for them. GG's to them. They all did incredible. And I mean, hey, I like a good underdog story, and we do see that quite a bit with the way that some of these games have gone. So I'm not really complaining. We're having fun watching these games, and yeah, it's been a great time so far, Curry.
It's been good. It's been good. Let's hop into an interview with these two clowns, see how they're going. First of all, I have to ask, congratulations on the win. Silver, it's very clear that you are a banana, but Fruit, I can't tell what your skin is. Could you mind telling the audience what your skin's about?
Oh, wait, my skin didn't update? What?
No, at least on what we
Okay,
see.
so like this, well, the thing is I'm not allowed to talk about what my skin is because it was for a secret recording, and I changed it today, and I guess it didn't like update on the website or something. So
that's actually really funny.
It's just
that's
like
actually really
secrets.
funny. W League. Okay,
W
well,
League.
moving on from
W
that
League.
then. Congratulations on winning. You guys 2-0'd Aquaquart and Red Pill, then you 2-1 Sparky and Coma. I mean, talk a little bit about just how you felt like you played today. We didn't get to watch your first game, but watching the second one was pretty crazy. It seemed like every game was pretty back and forth. I mean, you guys were kind of the top seed, the favorite going in. Did you guys feel like that? Did it feel like a pretty easy time for you guys? How do you feel, going into the circuit now that you qualified?
You want to answer this one?
Sure. Yeah, like I mean, honestly, I know that the other teams have a lot more scrim time on average than us. Like, sure, like we were like really high seed, but I knew that like going in we had some of the least hours. You know what I mean? But so it's like it's a high expectation because everyone's like, oh, for some reason we're like 95% likely to win the match on the poll, and it's like in my head like no, we're not, no chance. It's like gonna be so close, right? And like every game just felt, oh my god, it was so exhausting. Like so much PvP, like 10x on the PvP than like all our other games, and like we were just like running into brand new situations. Like when I blocked in like the silverfish to drown it, I like blocked it in with cobble, and then it like warped up. It like warped out of the hole, and I didn't know that was like a thing. I was like, oh my god, like you don't like learn that in scrims. It's like a crazy interaction. And yeah. I feel good though. I feel good that to get it over with. Like we won our matches, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you locked in. Jojo, what do you got for these guys?
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, I'm kind of sad no one has mentioned anything about my hat. I really did that just for you, Silver, but
Oh my god,
it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I mean, Fruit, Silver, I know you're saying you don't really do many scrims, but I do see you guys locking in on draft out. Do you think that actually helps with something like this, or do you think that it's just more like a brain warm up and just something to do for fun in the meantime?
I mean, for me, like I don't play draft out nearly as much as Fruit, but in my head at least, like it doesn't transfer like the skills that well. It's like it's good because you're playing Minecraft and you're thinking about the board, but and like kind of just like I don't know, you're just like you learn how to like do certain things with the game. Like I mean, I don't know, Bullseye is like in both game modes and stuff like that. So like you know how to do stuff, but like it's just such a different game when it actually comes to Gridlock, and like scrimming is just by far the best practice, and we didn't do a lot of that, so it's weird. Like draft out is I don't know, it's fun, but it's not like perfect for Gridlock.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
What about you, Fruit?
I mean, I mean, like sure, yeah, like draft out, like it can help. Like you learn how to like do stuff within the game, whether it's craft certain things or like you get a better eye for like looking at the board. But I really don't think it transfers that much. I guess mainly just the bingo thing. I what Silver said, like I feel like the scrims matter a lot. I don't know if this was ever mentioned, but we went 0-8 on scrims.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
We have not won a single scrim because we just had such little practice. But in the past 3 days, we've been like hyper grinding, and I think we've caught up a lot of that. Like, but when we were playing, we were just getting dominated. Like, not well. I mean, every match was pretty close, but like we were getting out like knowledged like really hard. And like we would lose by like a goal or two, but like it was very clear that there was like this big knowledge gap. We did not win a single scrim, like, but like I was like trying to keep the mental up. Like, I don't know, scrims don't matter at the end of the day. It matters like what you show, you know what I mean? Like what you do in the big day. And like we've caught up really hard. And I think this kind of shows that.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys played great today. Last thing I want to say, I mean, that last game, there was a lot of pretty crazy TNT minecart moments for both of you. I mean, I'll start with Silver because it was like in the trial chamber, your opponent's like trying to spam click you with the TNT minecart, then you end up stealing the TNT minecart. It's like, what is going through your head in like a situation like that?
I feel like in those moments, like, there's no time to actually think. It's just like I'm playing on instinct. Like, what is... Okay, first of all, I should have practiced that. I have no idea. The only way to kill somebody with a cart that I know how to do is drop it like 10 blocks. Like, I think I maybe knew that you could like punch it, but I don't understand the mechanics of it. I don't know how it works. And so I'm just... They're placing a cart on me and they're trying to punch into me. And I'm like, oh my God, what do I do? And I just started breaking the cart and I just like kept breaking it. And then for some reason, I don't know why, like I just was like, you know what? Even though there's this strat that I've never done, I've never really even seen, I could just try it. I tried to place the card back on them, and then they picked it up. And then I'm like, bro, like, it's just like, why am I doing that? But it ended up working out, I guess. I swear, I heard the ignition sound from the TNT minecart, and then I broke it. It was like that close. It was so close, like at one of the times.
That is insane. That is insane. And then Fruit, with you, I mean, you ended up getting the kill. You killed yourself with it and the opponent. Like, I feel like for you, like you're such like a UHC trap guy. I feel like I don't know how much you've done with like TNT minecart PvP in general, but that felt like super natural to you. Is that like one of your favorite things when you see it? Like for us, it's like, oh, you're going for it.
No, like here's the thing. I've told Silver this. I've practiced instacarting like on one stream ever. And that's like pretty much it. I ripped that fully naturally. It was so clean too. Like I had everything in the bar. I would just insta killed both of us. I was so shocked that I hit that.
Oh my God.
Like I knew how to do it. Crazy. Like I watched a lot of Floatives, you know what I mean? Like he kind of rips it on people. But like I know exactly how it works. I just have no practice really, but I'm glad I got it off.
Yeah. No, that was crazy. Congrats again on the win. We will see you in the circuit stage. Great job today. Go enjoy it. And we'll see you then. Good job.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Good luck.
Bye. Well, Jojo, 2 teams have qualified. 2 teams have been eliminated. We have 2 more games to watch. But it will not be with you. You're saying goodbye. You and your banana hat, you're saying goodbye. It's been wonderful. It's been great to have you.
Thank you.
We watched some great Gridlock today.
No, that was fun. That was really good. Even just hearing that they lost like 8 scrims in a row.
That is crazy.
It's so funny. Like the stats are still above our heads here. They've won, well, now they're gone, but they've won 23 games and they've only lost 3. So for them to lose 8 in scrims is just kind of hilarious to me. But,
that is like, that is actually absurd. I mean, but it is a game like that. Like there's been so much scrimming from all the other teams. Like there is so much knowledge to always be aware of. And it's great to see a team like Silver and Fruit be able to find a way to qualify, get through, and get to the main circuit here. But yeah, we're gonna have to figure out. I don't know what game we're gonna watch. I mean, we've seen both of these games, these teams. I don't know what game we're gonna watch. I'll probably talk it over with an Emerald who's gonna come in the booth. But thank you so much for being here, Jojo. Don't go anywhere because when we come back, we have one more best of 3 that we're gonna watch with you. Potentially, if that one ends early, the other best of 3 as well, if there's a game 3 for that. But don't go anywhere. More Gridlock coming your way for the final set of games in the North America Weekend 1 bracket.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the bracket stage of the North America region. This is weekend 1. We got one set of games left. 2 more teams are trying to qualify, and I'm here with the king of slop himself, Mr. N Emerald. Welcome in to the booth. It's been a while since you casted Gridlock. Are you excited for these matches? Have any results surprised you? What's been going on?
I don't know. I mean, I think Fruit and Silver, they held it down. I think I watched the last match versus them and Coma and Swirls. Very close match, and that was super surprising to see. But I mean, it kind of just shows like all over the top seed. I think until we knocked down a few pegs. So I don't know. That was a really cool match to see. I'm super excited for these upcoming matches we have. I think we're gonna be watching. It's Callie and Quizkey versus Combo Jack and JPG, correct?
Yes, correct. That is what we're watching.
So that's
we watched
gonna be a
Combo Jack and JPEG earlier. They took Never and they won 2-0 over Never and Luxuries actually, and then lost in 2 games to Fake A and Etherina, who qualified, and now they are down in the losers bracket. Callie and Quizkey ended up beating Aquacord and Red Pill in a big chat upset. 12% chance, according to the chat, for them to win, and they take it in 3 games. Excuse me. Also had one of the craziest boards I've ever seen in Gridlock history. In the first game, 3 vertical grid lines in that first game. It was 39-41. Crazy game. I'm gonna have to watch that one back on my own. But this is what the board for the bracket looks like as of now.
I mean, these predictions are a little lopsided. I mean, I think we have 1 to 3 favorites for Combo Jack, JPG, and Sparky and Coma. So yeah, I don't know. We already have some favorites coming in from the chat. I mean, who is your prediction to win this upcoming match?
I think Combo Jack and JPEG are taking it over Callie and Quizkey. I'm not trying to be a hater, but I think the fact that they 2-0'd Never Luxuries, that's pretty big. And then they didn't win a game against Fake A and Etherina, but they kept it pretty close, at least in the first one. The second one looks like a grid line kind of took it away. And the fact that Callie and Quizkey needed 3 games to kind of take Aquacord and Red Pill out, I think JPEG and Combo Jack have been playing a little bit better so far today. Obviously, momentum plays a big role in this as well. Callie and Quizkey coming off a win, Jack and JPEG coming off a loss. In the other game, though, I really don't know. I think that's like 50-50. I mean, Never Luxuries taking the full game 3 against Fire and Mustard to make it to this next round. I mean, Sparky and Coma looked really good, though, against Fruit and Silver, but like Fruit and Silver said, we don't really know how good Fruit and Silver are because they went 0-8 in scrims and then they're here. So that's going to be an interesting one. But
I feel like I might take Sparky and Coma for that match.
I think I'm leaning towards Sparky and Coma as well. I mean, it's crazy to go against Never and Luxuries. Never and Luxuries, when we watched them earlier, like their PvP looked pretty good, but going to be interesting to see how that game works out. But the reason we picked this one is because we haven't seen Callie and Quizkey on the main broadcast yet. We've seen all 3 of the other teams. So we've already seen the introduction video for Combo Jack and JPEG. So let's take a look at the introduction video for Callie and Quizkey and get to know them a little bit better.
So we actually had never spoken to each other before. All of my friends that I would have gone to naturally to duo up with were unavailable for one reason or another. Some of them already had a teammate. Some of them were going to be playing in the EU region. Some of them just didn't want to take Gridlock super competitively or super seriously, and I did. So I didn't have a teammate. It was getting pretty close to the deadline for locking your duo in. I was just scrolling Twitter and I ran across Dolphin Man RL's looking for duo post. And I was just like, hey, why not? And so I threw a reply under it, and about 3 minutes later saw his duo announcement post with K-Man. And so I went back to the tweet and I looked through the replies because I figured this is a decent place to find people. And I ran across Callie's name and shot her this DM. And then we duoed up, and I don't think we spoke another word to each other until the practice week. And we didn't get in a call or anything until the practice week.
One of the main reasons I signed up for Gridlock was I've been dying to play in a big tournament for so long. So when the Gridlock thing got announced, I was a really big fan of what it was. It combines 2 of my favorite things. I love survival PvP, any type of it. I really like PvPing on SMPs. This is slightly different, and I prefer this actually the early game type of PvP because it takes a lot more strategy, I think, utilizing what you have in your inventory. And then bingo. I haven't really played a lot of bingo stuff, and the idea seemed fun to me.
So as soon as I heard about Gridlock existing, I think I was watching Couriway live when he announced it. But as soon as I saw this, like, I'm signing up for this because I mean, I have always loved lockout bingo style games with like friends, and I was just like super interested to see basically like what I could do, you know, like how far I could get with something like this in a competitive format. And so I was just like absolutely immediately hooked on the idea of it. I knew I had to play.
Okay, I spent like a few minutes thinking about this, or like actually I don't know how long it was, but I decided on suffocating a fish on land, fish out of water. I mean, that was just the best idea. It's like a simple objective. It's overlapped with some other goals like tactical fishing, but I mean, still has to take time and you have to make sure it doesn't fall back in water.
So I actually had the idea for this objective a few days before recording this, and it's polar bear in Arlington, Texas, which the condition for this would be bring a polar bear to the Savannah village. Initially, when I thought of it, I just imagined it as like bring it to a warm biome, like how Tropical Destination is, but I kind of decided that makes more sense for it to be specifically the village because obviously Arlington, Texas is a city in Texas. I just think it's a silly little reference to pop culture, and yeah, I just thought it was fun.
I know it's probably an obvious pick, but the team that I'm most scared of is Fruit and Silver. I mean, first of all, just like the big name of like Fruit and Silver. I mean, two really popular people in the community, and they're obviously two incredibly talented players. And they also completely destroyed my friends Autumn and DNA. They got completely like slammed. It was terrible to watch. That alone scares me because they were a pretty good duo in my mind. They ended up getting into the top 64, so them getting destroyed like that is really scary. And the fact that we might have to play them in our like first day is so scary.
Across both regions, it is Berkstar and Lex Tank, and it's not even close in my mind. The 14-0 across the first 2 weeks is insane and like super impressive. So they scare the living hell out of me. In the NA region, I'm probably honestly the most scared of Maro and Happy Kylo. I've watched a few of their past games from the qualifiers on the main broadcast, and the teamwork between the two of them and like coordinating for goals and stuff is really, really impressive. And I'm glad we don't have to play them this week.
And there we go. That's a little bit more about our other team that we're taking a look at. I like the creativity. We were enjoying the goals. You really like the TNT minecart clip there. That was pretty crazy. I mean, it's going to be a good game we got between these two teams. I mean, do you have a prediction? I know you were watching a little bit earlier. I don't know how much you caught of the Never Luxuries Combo Jack JPEG game. Any takes on this?
I don't know. I wasn't actually awake for that game, so I actually don't know how it went. But I mean, you Combo Jack JPG. I'm gonna go with Callie and Quisky. I think they have the potential for. I mean, this would be an upset, right? Yeah, 33-67. That would be an upset.
I think it would be an upset for sure. Yeah.
I don't know. Super excited to see them. I mean, they're both event players, so I feel like they're very well-rounded. So I'm super excited to see them play against Combo Jack and JPG. I mean, I don't know. That's it. Excited.
I have a question for you as like a you're a high level player here. Do you read into like the difference in objectives here? Like Callie Quisky, there's like a 40 objective difference between them, where Combo Jack and JPG it's like less than 10. Do you like read into that at all? Do you think it's like strategy based? Do you think it's just noise? Like what does that tell you?
I think it's just like a difference in play styles. I think there's a lot of goals that you can do faster when together. So maybe that's like you see them having 120, 127, like very close together. But maybe Quisky and Callie are just like kind of doing their own thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of goals you can do solo. Maybe they're harder. So maybe they're just better at doing the solo goals and they're able to do them faster and able to keep up with that. So maybe that's just a difference in play style. I actually think I kind of prefer, like, even though it's kind of lopsided, I think I actually prefer that kind of play style. Being able to be independent and playing your own feels like it should be better than like having to do a lot more team goals. So that's how I kind of take that information.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like, yeah.
I think this is the first time I've seen that too, where the person with more, like when it's lopsided like that, the person with more objectives has actually less quest objectives. I find that interesting as well. So maybe like Quisky's kind of just running and doing like the simpler stuff, and then Callie's kind of locked in on the things that take a little bit more time potentially. That's kind of what I'm also thinking when I see something like that. But we should be hopping into the board here. Yeah, I mean, pretty interesting board here. Creaking in the middle is a pretty fun one. Kill an opponent with an axe, that is very doable for sure. And then Yeah, there's a
Some
lot
overlap.
of stuff here. Creaking hard here for sure. That can be done super quick. We've seen some tech with that. I mean, a lot of pretty simple stuff on this board. I'm looking at this this left side with Jungle Tree, Llama, Allay, and Craft a Magma Block, one of the new objectives. That's kind of what I got my eye on here.
Oh, I mean, I'm trying to take a look here. I don't know. I think there's maybe this bottom row. We have Ditch the Witch, Smoker, Mango Block. Does that kill an opponent with an axe? I think that's what that is. So that could be quite the battle. Going for this opponent objective. I mean, I feel like whoever wins that might have a very good shot at securing the bottom grid line. So hey, we'll have to see. There's gonna be some early PvP, it seems.
Yeah, there's a couple pretty quick like chest ones. You know, like maybe Taiga Village is a little bit interesting here with Pumpkin Pie and Large Fern. That could be something that's a little bit interesting. You can also get a Rabbit's Foot there as well. I mean, maybe one person goes Taiga Village and then you have the other person near the Savannah. You can get 1,000 blocks. Like, couple different lines here that look a little bit interesting to me. Also a couple things on here. Like I pointed out, the Magma Block is new. Also, Red Thumb used to be a quest objective, now complex.
Only complex.
On the board here.
Makes a lot of sense.
On this top line. Yeah, I think it's better as a complex goal. I think this top line could be really interesting because Red Thumb is pretty easy if you go to something like the Desert Temple or the Jungle Temple or something like that. And then dying a leather helmet is super easy. So that top, those 3 objectives could be done in like 2 minutes, but you know, you have the 2 quest objectives to go alongside it as well.
Yeah, we will see what these players go for. A lot of potential for opening grid lines, so maybe they'll be fighting for the same thing, and maybe they'll be going for something completely different. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, here we go. Spawns for both these teams looks like
Desert
Savannah
Village
for
and
pink,
Mesa.
Yeah, Mesa for gold. And it looks like Combo Jack potentially immediately beelining the Taiga Village like we were talking about, and Callie Quizkey going for the Desert Temple right off the bat. And Callie's actually gonna grab a BT as well.
Oh, but look at this. JPU's actually going the secret way into the temple. Gonna meet her here.
Oh, wow.
I don't think anyone's gonna get TNT. No TNT for either players. That's gonna be interesting. There is the Jungle Temple still. So we'll see if one of them can go get some TNT from there.
Yeah, I like the play of going for hard transplanters super early. We've seen teams have the tech for that. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Combo Jack or JPEG here go immediately kind of to the Jungle Temple after the TNT is gone from the Desert Temple, because Ditch the Witch isn't such an important spot in that bottom right square. Callie,
Quizkey might be making her way over there to the Jungle Temple.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Quizkey already here. She's gonna be entering. I don't think JPEG's gonna be able to do it without the firework from the Elytra, but he does have 15 bone meal to be able to enter the Nether here and do Red Thumb.
Oh, yeah, this will be fast.
Right off the bat, but falls in lava. I think we'll probably still be able to do it. Yeah,
I think we're fine. I mean,
a little bit scary though.
Second goal on the
we
board.
We might die, but we'll probably get it off.
It's a little scary.
Definitely is. Oh my god. One and a half hearts.
Should we just... There we go. Red Thumb completed. That's why it's a complex objective now. I mean, it's been done 1 minute into this game, so...
Very doable. Very doable indeed.
There we go. We have 1,000 blocks apart as well.
Callie really far out on the map
Flew
here.
all the way out to the border here.
Smartly done, though. I mean, I'm taking a look. No real lines forming yet.
Yeah, it's a lot of the early game objectives going. No real grid lines yet. I mean, if I were pink, I'd be eyeing this bottom row. I think, yeah. Quizkey has the TNT, so she can make her way over to the Witch Hut.
Ooh.
I mean, it will be a little scary. I mean, because we have to get, what's it called? We can always get jumped by an axe. It's always a possibility here.
That's the real thing. And I'm looking at Combo Jack to kind of do that here. Has the Iron Axe already to potentially jump on someone here. Gold is going to get the Fern objective and also is going to start crafting tools for JPEG. Callie
we had a pumpkin pie too.
Oh, yeah, pumpkin pie. Not guaranteed in the spruce chest, but obviously there are enough spruce chests where you can definitely get lucky with it.
Yes, of course.
So we'll see what's possible there. How much getting a trident though? I find that a little interesting.
Double goals from the pink team. Ditch the Witch and Rabbit's Foot.
Yeah, really nicely done there. That's going to be pretty nice. They're getting good control of this bottom right part of the board. I mean, especially if they're able to get Axe, that would give them a triple lock in 2 different lines. So maybe the focus on PvP here would be what I want to see, and that could be the case.
I mean,
as
even
Quizzy
like
is trying to craft a shield.
Yeah, of course. I mean, even this middle diagonal with the creaking and trial spawner, this is definitely a possibility as well for the pink team.
Oh, yeah,
it's looking
true.
a lot better board control wise, but obviously the game's early. They can lose a lot of goals, so we'll have to figure out if gold can come back here. I mean, they're in the ancient city.
Comboject seems to be doing a lot of like prep. Like I saw they got a trident earlier. They are getting they're getting a target block. Am I missing
on the board.
something? Oh, it is just on the board. I'm just
we're
blind.
smart.
Okay. I was like looking at this. I'm like, where is Torpedo? Like, but no, it is just literally there. And then they're gonna overlap this with getting diamonds in the ancient city. Makes a lot of sense.
It's actually a great line. I mean, it doesn't really do anything good for them like grid line wise, but no, I really like Pink's. Like, look how much board control they have. They have like
so much board.
5 different grid lines they can go for, and gold has like what, like 1 or 2? Not even like.
I don't even think they have 1. I think they have legit
something.
1.
Yeah.
Oh, they have 2. They have technically 2, but looks like Callie's gonna be heading into the trial chamber now. Quizkey's probably gonna follow her, and that's gonna mean they're gonna get 2 breezy. Right now, that would be really big if they're able to get 2 breezy.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's quite
like
a
you're
fast
talking about,
objective.
that diagonal grid line looks great for them.
I mean, they also just be aware of this axe. I mean, we can see in the right, gold is gearing up. They're mining the diamonds, ancient city and jungle respectively. I mean, they are going to have a head start on this gear, but like they're going to be down a lot of points and potentially grid lines as well on this board. So we'll have to see if it's worth it. But look at how they already have full diamond. That was really fast. 2 breezy completes.
So now we're in an interesting spot. Like you're kind of mentioning it here. Like gold is getting all these diamonds. They're gonna be full diamond like relatively soon. But Callie and Quizkey have a bit of an advantage here. And it looks like wow, they're gonna drink the ominous bottle. And
there is mace on the board.
Because there's mace on the board. Wow, I missed that. Yeah. So that's a great combo that they're gonna be able to go for here. I mean, they do have like no armor, so it's a little bit scary for Callie. Probably gonna wait for Quizkey to come back in. And Comboject now maybe even heading to the trial chamber himself. Yeah, is going to drop in. So this is a little bit scary now, but
I think
where would you rather be as like a team here? Yeah, like there's the axe hit as well. I totally forgot about that.
That's going to block 2 solid grid lines for the pink team. I mean, and it's a 3-point swing. And they're going to snipe the trial spawner. Wow, it's actually beautiful from Comboject there. So I mean, a total of 5 points with the mace, with the axe kill, and we block some grid lines. I mean, that's just a massive play right off the bat.
That's huge. I was going to ask, like, what position would you rather be in? Like, full diamond, but behind 5, but you're not even behind 5 now. You're just tied. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I know. Like, gold's getting this. I guess this left side grid line is up for pink. Mammoth block is the last thing they really need. We can see. I mean,
that would be big.
She's going nether right now.
I think JB's going to try and block it. Yeah, we're in the basalt. This is huge.
I mean, I think once they block this goal, I would be totally favoring the gold team here because it's fully even. They have the gear advantage as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this Mammoth Cube on the screen.
It's going to take so long, I think, for pink to gear up. I mean, one of the advantages as well about grabbing diamond armor earlier. Oh, JB's just taking a lot of damage here. But one of the advantages is you never have to worry about like going to quote unquote like the wrong diamonds.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Very true. If you try to do a line in the ancient city and your opponent's already got those, then
yeah,
we're
exactly.
just wasting time. Half a heart for HPG.
So much damage. I mean, magma cubes on 1.20.4 plus mob distance do not mess around.
Evil mobs.
They do not mess around. Yeah, and we're
oh,
dead.
Like,
we're dead
look
to a
at
baby
that. We're dying to a
cube.
baby magma cube. It's. I mean, that's really good for the pink team. I still don't think it's gonna matter too much.
Oh my god, this goat is also trolling for Comboject. There we go.
Is this for? Oh, cold mob to a warm.
Yeah, we got. That was the first quest objective. Tropical
so, I mean, this is gonna be done rather quickly, I think. Gold team's gonna snag the first quest objective.
And I mean, they're looking great. They definitely still got to block the grid line. But once they block that grid line, like you're right, like they are looking absolutely phenomenal. This goat is.
Does this work?
We have picked the worst possible spot to get this goat in.
I feel like they would know the spots. How far do you have to go into the mesa here?
This goat is like hardcore trolling.
Yeah, use the wind charges. Oh, we're gonna punch it.
Oh my goodness. So can we get some comms on Combo Jack here? I'd love to listen to what is possible.
Oh wow. Smartest.
They're probably getting diamonds then, if I had to guess.
Why are we?
Why? So
Oh my
mean.
God.
I think you know,
Like,
fully
screw off.
punished. Honestly,
Fully
deserved.
punished.
The goat
gonna go do
canceled the
donut
extraction.
stare.
That was beautiful.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go do
Oh
that.
my goodness.
Probably-
They are up. They also get Swindleless Swine, so that means, yeah, JPEG in the Nether again. They're gonna try and go to the Bastion. Oh no, they're not gonna go to the Bastion. They just traded with one little guy, so we're still gonna try and get the magmas for
I mean,
the
look at this
magma
board.
cream.
They're
which I
almost
don't
done with every
love.
single goal. We got creaking that's left and an end rod. So it's gonna be
That
a
is actually
battle
crazy.
at the Pale Guard, and we can see Combo Jack and Cali both making their way over here. Combo Jack is a little bit ahead, so maybe it's gonna be enough.
And look at
for
this
just a
fight in the
second.
Nether. JPEG hits
Oh,
Quizky
wow.
into the lava there. That's big.
I mean, both goals are the potential grid line for the pink team, so either or would be good. Worst case scenario is they lose both, and they're probably almost fully out of it. Gold team gets Mama Block.
Combo Jack on one heart. Callie doing this with no armor, by the way.
Wow.
Drops Combo Jack.
What a play. I mean, poison from a witch? The
Oh my
skeleton?
goodness. No, that's
What's
diabolical.
happening?
Have cooked
No,
salmon
the
at
witch
least.
poison is absurd.
That is crazy. Looking for where a creaking is. JPEG's
I
going to be
mean,
coming in now to try and contest.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that poison is so brutal for Callie.
Yeah, I know. You usually cannot heal at all. Like, Quizky's making her way over here as well.
This is a really good spot for the creaking, though. Like, JPEG's not going to find this, probably. This
Yeah,
is such a
maybe we can
hidden
snipe
spot.
it. Maybe we can sneak it.
Looking. JPEG
gonna
trying
be
to
close.
find.
Oh yeah, the fact that we're sneaking, they just can't be tracked either.
Wow.
Wow, pink team snipes it. I mean,
That's
they're
a
back in this
crazy
game.
snipe.
I
They
think
have
now
this
it's
grid
just
line.
yeah, just grind some diamonds out.
Unbelievable. Yeah, they have time. That quest objective is not the next one to unlock, but the one after. So this is the time we see Quizky grabbing the diamonds. I think that was actually a really cool line. Oh my god, this is the second time JPEG has just elytraed
All
into
good.
lava. It happens. Oh, are we dying to this?
Next
Oh
quest
my
in 10
god.
seconds. Half a hearts. Is this even worth it?
That's
We've run
awesome.
flush. Surely it's better just to die.
Quest
but-
objective
Yeah,
has
that's pretty
been
tough.
unlocked.
It's
Yeah,
hydraulic
hydraulic
press.
press. That's
That
quite an
was-
easy one.
JPEG and Combo
And
Jack said
Callie's
that was
at
their
the village.
favorite objective, but they did not grab the anvils. And Callie and Quizky have it. And this would be a huge snipe for them. The seed's already kind of getting online as well. Is there anything
Combo's
JPEG
gonna
can
be
do to
making-
stop this?
I like how gold team is. They're both going to different villages right now, trying to get both anvils. Combo Jack's
Okay, look
here.
at this line. If Combo Jack can just contest, I think JPEG can get it. There is a guaranteed
Yeah.
chicken here. Why are we not going to the guaranteed chicken?
We need the
Dude,
anvil.
why are we not? We just grabbed an anvil. Why are we grabbing 2 anvils for this? We don't need that many seeds. Just do the objective.
Or
Oh my
extracting.
goodness. There's a guaranteed chicken.
Oh, wind
here.
charge. Look at this. Callie, no armor, kills Combo Jack in full diamond?
Wait, Callie's actually crazy.
Oh no, Quizky came in. That's what happened. Oh my goodness. No, this team is disgusting in PvP. I feel like despite being fully outgeared, they have just won. Am I gonna every single PvP fight? That's insane.
JPEG and Combo Jack, they have said it themselves. They're not a great PvP team. Oh my god. This is gonna be so close. Look, they're both breeding chickens at the same
Oh my
time.
gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Miss.
Oh, the chicken missed,
And
and
pink
the
team
pink
snipes
team
it.
gets it.
Wow,
Where's
that's
the
a-
baby chicken on JPEG screen? It went like around the side.
That's
Disaster.
incredible.
Absolute disaster for the gold team.
Yeah, pink team is gonna take a nice 2-point lead here, and they have the potential grid lines. Gold has no grid lines. Yeah, no grid lines left for gold. So it's gonna come down to this top left objective, which is the only one left, or not the only one left. Sorry, it's the next one up. 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh
I mean,
my
besides
goodness
Enrod,
gracious. I mean,
no one's
this is
getting
still
an
such a
Enrod.
close game.
Do you think we go for early end just to like play for that, or do
Just
we want
for
to front
Enrod,
load?
I don't think you do just for Enrod. If it was like like 3 points
Yeah.
maybe, then you really go for it. But I don't think you do it for just one.
I just want to front load other objectives, or just get full
Yeah, I
diamond
think
armor.
so too.
Quisky's on that right now. I mean, Callie and Combo are fighting, but this seems like a pretty useless fight. No goals to be done here.
No, I mean, it's just kind of stall time. You don't want Callie to really get armor for
Yeah, that's a good point.
the future games.
Callie takes a death.
What are we going to see here? 90 seconds until the next quest objective. Yeah, just trying to stall out using the fact that they got diamonds early to try and stop Pink Team.
Constantly jumping to Pink Team, yeah. I mean, it's working right now. I mean, Quisky also takes a death. They're both currently dead.
Crazy
they're just in
quick
such a
board.
great spot. It's going to be hard to defend and like get these goals done.
Absolutely. JPEG extracting. A minute to the next quest objective. Callie's going to try and get any armor possible here.
Yeah. I'm curious if
get
Quisky
in this
has,
game.
I guess, 22 diamonds. Like, we have some materials. I think they're going to meet up.
I think that'd be
Seems to
smart.
the idea. Yeah.
Doctor table
So-
down.
And both players have decent armor now. I mean, it's only half diamond, and I think both of the players are full diamond. Three-quarters diamond. I mean, they're pretty stacked, so... I think it's still going to be kind of an uphill battle for Callie and Quisky, but I think the fact that they're on a somewhat more even playing field in terms of armor, I think they're probably more locked in to take these objectives. The next one's coming in 13 seconds, so...
It's
we'll
going to
see
be pretty
that
big. I
shortly.
mean, JPEG is just sitting on the gas, waiting for it to come online. Jack waiting as well.
Quest objective has
And it's
been
Heroes of the
unlocked.
Village.
Heroes of the Village.
That's a
Do they have a
pretty
bad omen
aggressive
still?
one. It's a good question.
I mean, one had actually had a trial key still, so they could go and get a bottle from there, but I think it's just...
Yeah,
It's
you
got to
see
be
Callie's
faster just to go
rushing
here.
Pillager Outpost.
Oh, but look, the gold team's actually making their way to the Savannah Village. Maybe they have one already?
Yeah, maybe they have one. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, they
Jack drinking
do.
one now. And
And
Quisky's going to
Quisky's
extract here,
extracting,
decides no.
But she sees them.
Yeah, this is big.
We're going to have a raid battle. This is going to be intense. God Apple on the
JPEG and
side of
Shanna Golden
GPG.
Apple, yeah. DP coming out. I mean, Jack has a mace as well, a couple wind charges.
Yeah, they're definitely more stacked in terms of gear, but I feel like PvP-wise, we've seen Quisky and Callie definitely have better PvP moments. So hopefully the gear can
definitely.
carry them.
Oh,
You
definitely.
see the raid finally starting
now.
up. Oh, weakness potion.
That's crazy.
That's actually
Did
probably
hit
good,
JPEG.
because then it did hit... I mean, it also hit her as well, but... And just the fact that you can live a little bit longer is super good. Does take a death. Both players dead on the side of pink. The first wave has spawned.
See here, they're looking for it. Trying to figure out where it is coming from.
I mean, now Quisky can fly in with a bird's eye view. Maybe look for these first as well.
Yeah, also gonna just hide on this roof, it looks like. To just
Yeah.
make
Oh,
it.
there's one pillager. I see one pillager on Quisky's screen. We got a TNT. This is some like MCC Island tech right here.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
Dropping TNT below onto your on the players.
I think this is for the villagers. I think Quisky's trying to blow up the villagers to stop the raid, maybe.
Oh, that is interesting.
I think that could
I mean,
be some tech.
if I were pink, I would just be trying to kill the raid mobs. Like, I don't know. We're on the first wave. Like, we were fully contesting this.
Oh my god.
You kind of
Callie
need this
just
for
hit
the
that
grid line.
nastiest weakness potion on Combo Jack. Threw it straight up as the chase was happening. JPEG goes down. I think Combo Jack is also going to go down here.
Yeah, half a heart, weakness. It's not looking good. Does get the kill on the pillager, though. That is going to be some kind of contribution to the raid. And as you know, that is the tiebreaker.
Yeah, that's big. Trying to figure out where this last one is. There he is.
This little pen.
There they go. First wave done.
I think there's like one or two more waves, right?
I think Quisky and
more to
Callie are
go
definitely
here.
in a better
Yeah.
spot.
Do you have
because
any
they
more-
are spawning in the desert. Look how
Yeah,
far
but-
they are.
At this point, maybe Combo Jack and JPEG decide to pivot out because there's going to be a new quest objective in 10 seconds.
I don't think you
here.
can. It's a grid line for the pink team. You can't pivot off this objective.
Is it a grid line? Oh, it
Yeah,
is. You're right.
actually.
Yeah, I misunderstood. Yeah, you're right.
Like this one does not matter at all. This is the only thing that should be important to both teams right now.
Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, you have to go for this. I didn't see the diagonal, or I saw it earlier. I totally forgot that that's where the Heroes of the Village was. And yeah, JPEG coming in.
Like, look at this.
Oh my god!
my-
Instantly
Two
got
taps by a
obliterated.
Vindicator. That's gonna be rough. I mean,
Those guys are not for the faint of heart. That was crazy. Vindicators are nasty. Callie and Quizkey trying to take out Combo Jack.
Well, actually takes
Combo Jack
death.
getting Callie.
oh no, the Golem's stealing these kills. That probably does matter, right?
I mean, yeah, it's just less points for the possible teams.
I mean, I feel like it's pretty even on this raid. I think Gold got more of the first wave. Oh wow. And Pink ended up getting more of the second wave. Quizkey versus Combo Jack.
JPEG now coming back into the fight. Gonna be here in a little bit. It might be able to be a good situation for the gold team because oh no, because their spawn is different. So they're gonna get here like the same time. Look at this map. JPEG and Callie getting here like right at the same time. Trying to get anything going. Oh my gosh. But here's JPEG coming from the behind. I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, I think JPEG's dead.
Just, jeez.
Absolutely destroying them. I mean, we have the Ravager. It seems to be aggroed on a different mob, so they're just going to be able to kill it real quick.
That's actually crazy.
That was
Callie and Quizkey
fast.
doing really well right now. Wait, the raid stopped. Oh no, they complete. Wait, what?
No one got it?
Oh my gosh, only Callie got the objective. So it
does
didn't
that mean
count.
Quizkey never killed a single mob? Is that how that works?
Quizkey never killed a mob.
That's
Quizkey
unlucky.
never killed a mob. So they don't get it.
I
Because
mean,
the objective is complete a raid with your teammate. They didn't kill a single mob.
that's such a insane oversight. I feel like that's not even their fault. Like, you're kind of just there with your teammate. You're getting it done. It's a little bit different from a trial spawner. So, I mean, look at this. Quizkey's back in the trial chamber. I think they're the one with the key. So they are going to be getting a new bottle. I think they just have to redo this raid.
Yeah, I mean, they have time. There's still plenty of time in this game.
And it's still the most important objective on the board. So I think this is the correct decision.
Now JPEG is going to kill the golem. That is a wild interaction. Never able to kill a single mob.
It's just definitely hard to think about, especially when you're just constantly getting jumped by the other team as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Callie's in the fortress actually. So maybe they're giving up on this goal.
Yeah, maybe they're going to go for Dark Sorcery and then because they still win if they get Dark Sorcery plus the next quest objective.
Yeah, if this top left goal just doesn't get done, there's still 9 minutes. It's pretty doable.
There's still a ton of time in this game. Still a lot of time in this game.
I mean, Combo Jack, I think they were mining more diamonds. I think they're trying to fully get geared up. They definitely outgear Pink Team still. So if it does come down to an end fight, that will be interesting. The last quest objective is showing up in 11 seconds, so we will see what that is shortly.
Okay, well, could be again. It's not. Oh my gosh, is Chrissy gonna die? No, half a heart is gonna die. Not able to get the raid off, and when Pigs Fly comes online, it's gonna be really interesting because Gold can win if they just stop the raid from happening.
I mean, are they
Which
trying to
is
redo the
doable.
raid? I think so, right?
They have a bottle.
It's really hard for Gold because either they have to snipe the raid or they have to fully prevent it and still do another quest objective. So
that's just so much.
Are running out of time for this goal, but they kind of have to.
I think Combo Jack and JPEG are going for
Oh,
we just
that's
burned the TNT. That's crazy.
That's
unlucky. That's a tough one. I think they're
Rare
going for
interaction.
when pigs fly, and they're gonna just play for trying to stop the other goals. I think
yeah,
that's the
maybe
idea.
they're teaming for blocks. That's actually a massive time loss. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I actually haven't seen One Pigs Fly be done in a match I've watched, so this will be fun.
I think they're going to do it. I mean, I'm not seeing them using the Allay tech, at least right now. There's the tech with the Allay. We'll see what actually happens here. Does Quizkey have an Ominous Bottle? No. So Quizkey's going to maybe go back to... No, Quizkey's going where? To the mansion.
Taiga Village? Oh, nope, we're trying to...
Cave? Mushroom.
Oh, we're doing
Or
potion.
Dark Sorcery. We're doing Dark Sorcery.
Fair.
We're still doing Dark Sorcery. I think they realize if they get Dark Sorcery and then just like... It requires gold to get When Pigs Fly and Raid. Which is pretty hard.
I think so. Or can they do Enrod?
What is...
I think they can just do Enrod. They do Pigs Fly and Enrod. They're tied? Who has more quest objectives? I don't actually know.
Right now it is... I believe it's tied 1-1. It's tied 1-1.
So that would also make it tied 1-1.
Yeah.
And then what's the tiebreaker after that?
Total objectives.
Total objectives.
Yeah.
So we're gonna...
Total objectives. Well, Dark
there is a
Sorcery's
potential.
+4.
That
Oh, yeah,
plus
so you're
23.
saying 23 is possible. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yes.
23 is possible. I mean, the end is going to open in 30 seconds. Like, both teams got to be thinking about that a little bit. We are doing When Pigs Fly the old-fashioned way. No Allay tech. And Callie's here.
Callie's here, though.
Callie's hitting this. Oh my god, great job.
That works.
That was crazy.
A Komajuk on half a heart, but does she know?
Oh, yeah.
Does get the kill.
She knows, and now she has the pig. Does she have
Can
the
you do
blocks
this with,
to really
like-
do this?
Can you do this with wind charges?
It might be weird with the slabs. That might be like really hard. And the M portal's open. JPEG's gonna go for it. They see their line. They're going for the line that you're talking about. Yeah, they have to get this.
I noticed. I mean, I'm looking at the board. Do they have more objectives in general? I just have no idea.
It's so hard to
Kind of
tell.
hard
Yeah.
to tell. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Versus.
I think Pink has more.
Pink has more by a lot. Actually, I think they have 11.
Pink
Now they have
gets Dark
12.
Sorcery.
So
Yeah,
I think
this
Pink
is so
is
hard with slabs.
guaranteed going to win this.
Unless raid
'Cause-
gets done. I mean, there's definitely still enough time for a raid, but it's getting close.
Yeah, gold needs to get. I think both.
It's
plus
getting
objectives to have a chance.
real close.
Huh.
Enderman
We're getting it
for
done with the
JPEG.
wind charges.
I mean, Callie just has not enough blocks to go up.
Oh,
this.
we got maced.
Oh, and that's a mace. Fucking Combo Jack doesn't have enough blocks to do this.
Yeah, this is kind of a.
Oh no,
scuffed
we do.
Wind
We
Pigs
actually have a
Fly.
ton of wood, actually. But still, again, this ties the game, but it will be, I believe, Pink taking it off tiebreaker.
I think Pink has
which is
more
kind of
objectives
insane.
done.
We have
Yeah,
a
I don't
Pink
know. I mean,
needed?
very back and forth game. It's obviously still not over. We can get the raid, but
No, yeah. JPEG is going to have to go on raid duty. Like, as soon as we get this Enrod, it's immediately pivoting to raid. And I just don't think it's enough time, especially solo with 3.5 minutes. Wow, and what happened to Combo Jack? Combo Jack fell again. Did the pig also die? Oh, that might be Raps.
oh no.
That might be
Callie's-
Raps.
Or one of them's back. Quizkey's here.
Quizkey's here now.
Just
Yeah, I
playing
think
the
this is-
stall game.
This is pretty wild.
Yeah, gold needs both these objectives. I don't think it's possible in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think that is gonna unfortunately be it for gold. At least for now. Remember, it's a best of 3. Unless some real magic happens, but I just don't see them being able to do the
I
raid
don't
at this
see
point,
them
especially
making this
without the
comeback.
ominous
There's just
bottle.
not enough time. Yeah, no ominous bottle, no time. The pig is dead. And Pink
I
is just
totally
fully
missed how the
contesting
pig died.
fights.
I have no idea how the pig died.
I
I
don't
mean,
really
yeah,
know
they
either.
won this fight,
Probably
but
just died of fall damage, something like that.
Try it. You may as well go
Yeah.
for it.
I mean, I respect
Who
it
got
though.
the
Like they're gonna go. I mean, like if they get this,
Oh,
so
sorry,
1,
my
2,
bad.
3, 4,
Who
5,
got the
6,
raid?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It'll be 11 to
Freaking raid.
13.
Okay, shift.
Yeah,
while
that'll
doing
be
that,
the
shift while
game.
doing that.
Yeah,
Nice
Pink has 13
try.
already. 1, 2,
Pink has
3.
13. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean the guaranteed win, right?
Yep. Or no, I guess they actually no. They have wait. No, I'm wrong.
2 minutes remaining.
Because
Wait, no, they'd have
three-
12. They have 12. Wait, so if they get pigs fly, they would tie 12-12, and then it's first objective.
No, bro, they have 13.
Are you sure?
Yes, Pink has 13.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I can't count. I can't count.
No, it's all good. I have to double check. I was like, wait. No, I'm concerned. I'm wrong. No, it is 13. I want to be confident. They have 13 goals.
Yeah, they have 13.
I think Pink already wins. I mean,
Yeah, they do have 13. I just counted again. I'm just legit stupid. It's okay.
all good.
Hey, I respect it, though. I respect it. Gold's going for it.
Yeah, they could get this done. I mean, there's no like any kind of like tiebreaker thing, right? Like it doesn't matter if they keep it close.
No.
Either you win or you lose.
That is true. You win or you lose. Will
I mean,
Combo Jack actually
it's
get it?
vanilla
is the
height
question.
limit, right? 320.
Yes.
Will he get this in time? I think so, right?
Yeah, probably. Probably.
You know, I'm curious what the tech is for One Pigs Fly because I don't personally know any of the tech. So I feel like what they're doing seems very intuitive to me. But some people are saying that there is some good tech, which I fully believe because
Yeah, you can use an
people have been
allay to
grinding.
like have you can like lead an allay to a pig with a saddle and like have the allay like fly up to you at like height limit. Like it's
What in the
absurd.
world?
Yeah,
That
it's
sounds
absurd.
awesome.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy tech. We've made it. Almost.
Don't over staircase.
You do not over staircase.
16 seconds left. Oh, we do have a saddle, thankfully.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be close. This pig is
Pig!
stupid.
Oh!
Oh my god, they got
Okay.
it. A. Right.
I respect
gold,
it.
Pink team wins. Yes.
Literally
okay,
by
pink
1
team won
second.
the
It would have
game.
been crazy if that was like
the
if
winner.
they had more
winning thing.
objectives and that was like
Yeah.
their thing. That would have actually been
That would have been insane.
But that's
I mean,
almost a
22
full board.
23. What a match. So close.
Yeah, really. Very even game. Very even game. Very even game. Crazy. I'm low-key kind of glad the raid didn't end up mattering. Because that would have been kind of
the fact
annoying.
That would have, yeah, that would have sucked for the pink team. I mean,
That would have been annoying. So I'm glad the pink team still is able to win that. But yeah, I mean, now tournament life. I mean, this is the first game we've watched where tournament life now on the line for Combo Jack and JPEG. If they want to move on, they have to win this next game. And if Callie and Quizzy
so
want to
two in
move
a
on,
row.
they probably don't want it to go to a game 3. That would be bad. So we'll see what the second
Yeah,
board
I
looks like
mean,
when it's ready. But
It's
crazy
anyone's game. That was so close. It went back and forward so many times. I mean, I don't know. I think Kyle and Quisky just like the fact that they're like able to win those early PvP fights while being super low in armor is like mad impressive. Like,
No,
I feel
Callie
like-
was cooking.
yeah, no, they're absolutely cooking in the PvP department. I mean, I feel like it's just a massive advantage. So I don't know. I think I am favoring them definitely more towards this later. The second game, game 2 coming up.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, Combo Jack and JPEG, their biggest weakness, and they said it in the interview when we interviewed them before, is like they're just not a good PvP team. Like, that's not their bread and butter. And we've seen that can really matter here on these boards. Now, see what this is here. Slowpoke in the middle is really interesting because there's a lot of different ways to kind of do that goal. Get Egged is on the board. That's a fun one. That
Maybe
could
we'll
be
see
interesting to see.
Early trial chamber. Get eggs down there. Get some
Yeah, Egg,
slowness potions.
Slowpoke, Full Alchemist as well. Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
I mean, a
There's
lot
a
of
lot.
interesting stuff here.
I mean, what are you looking at as a quick grid line? I'm looking at this top row personally.
Yeah,
Is that llama? Yeah, llama crossbow. Oh, sniper duel. That's a little harder. So maybe we can't do that towards night. But I mean, still very doable grid line.
Oh,
We'll have to
yeah, I
find-
think
We'll
so.
have to see.
I mean, there's a
Maybe
lot of
this
interesting
left
grid
side
lines here.
with the egg. Kind of like that too.
Yeah, with Nausea,
Nausea
and then
scutes.
Armadillo. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I mean, there's a lot. This is a pretty quick board. There's also spawn camping and Italian plumbers. So both turtle ones are on the board, which
Oh,
is
wow.
always a little bit interesting. There is the double potion one on the board. There's a lot of synergy here.
Yeah,
You
lots
mentioned it
of
before with the
overlaps.
trial chamber as well. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't see a really great way to like combo unorganized with anything here. that I'm kind of
It's
missing
kind of a
out
goal
on.
that you just do over time, and I think like I personally love doing this goal and draft that where it's you have a unique inventory. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm sure these players will be able to get it down real fast.
Oh yeah. What's your tech and draft out for a unique inventory? Because it is like I think it's the exact same thing.
It's kind of
Like,
just
is
like a
there
lot
like
of
a
quick
crafts?
crafts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can craft a lot. Like I think 2 different log types. You can easily do it. You can make like wood tools, stone tools. But obviously in Gridlock it's a little different. Oh, we have a fight. Mesa
PvP
biome
fight
spawn
right
for
off the
both
bat.
players.
Yeah, I mean, base biome for both players makes sense. It's the quickest way to get the turtles,
They're just
which
both
Callie
in a
and
1v1.
Quizkey both get. I mean,
JVG's actually
Commodore
at the-
is getting cooked.
JVG's at the
Take the
Desert
death.
Temple. How is Kelly on 9 hearts after that, by the way?
I think Commodore was just really trying to just open the chest, and that was
Ah,
like
I
the
see.
main focus.
That's fair.
I mean, JPEG is going to get the whole Desert Temple, though. That can be pretty
Yeah.
useful. A lot of
things like
gold.
unique inventory, like scaffolding. There are a few quick things like golden carrot because you just have the gold. Like it's actually a pretty decent line for them.
I like it.
Maybe we want to make our way to the Savannah Village right after this. What in the? Oh, that makes sense.
Invisible pot average.
Yeah, look at this.
We'll be
They're actually
firing
trying to do
everyone.
full inventory. Like they're just grabbing random things.
I like it. I mean,
Callie's
it's a good, like
axe.
you mentioned, that top line is interesting. Commodore here.
For potion.
Yeah, I think it was because Jack wanted to get
up
the
the
got the golden apple and the brewing stand. So
Yeah,
Callie
brewing
gets the
stand's
kill,
massive.
but like Jack gets
Is
the
there no other
actual
natural brewing stand in the game besides that one?
I think no, there's one in the witch hut, I believe.
Yeah, makes sense.
I believe there's one in the witch hut as well. See what the crafts come out for. Not a lot of iron for Quizkey here in the shipwreck. Fortune pickaxe is interesting. I don't think that's really gonna matter.
I think these opponents. I think they'll be coming up on full inventory quite soon. That is gonna
unless we
kill
die.
you. That's not good.
Unless we just die.
I mean,
I,
Callie's
wow.
gonna do
Hey,
this.
Quizkey's
The
gonna
inventory's-
steal it, I think. There's
Sus-stew,
one thing
sus-stew.
missing.
Sus-stew is
Oh yeah,
duped.
2 sus-stews.
Oh no, they don't see it. This is the
Oh,
hardest
it's
part about full
disaster.
inventory. Just knowing what you have duped in your inventory is so difficult.
Oh my goodness. Oh! And they lose
team-
it!
Gold got it.
They
That's
lose unorganized
unfortunate.
to the double stew. Disaster.
And look at this. Commodore has like multiple potions in his inventory. He has poison and weakness. And if we have slowness, it's just a insane overlap. We don't have enough blocks to get up. That's quite funny, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Gonna get the boost? Wow, that was awesome.
boost!
I mean,
Where
the
are
fact
we
that we're just in the
going?
trial chair with no blocks is incredible. I think we're just trying to get a third potion, probably.
Yeah, but it's
slowness?
consume. It's drink.
Oh, it's drink. Ah,
So
that's not good.
I'm assuming.
I mean, maybe
we
we're
know
just getting
that.
slowness. Maybe we're getting slowness. It's just
Yeah,
another
maybe
goal.
that's. Yeah, surely,
Bring
right?
lunch, craft scaffolding done by gold team.
Gold
I mean,
team's looking
team's-
pretty
oh,
good.
Diamond pickaxes. That's quite nice.
It is really
Yeah, we're
nice.
gonna extract.
Yeah, I guess checking dispensers for egg. That could be the other thing.
Yeah, I mean that was the early trial chamber line. Oh, there's soul sand down here. Didn't know
Yeah, I
that.
like that.
Well, I guess it makes sense. It's blue fire.
Yeah.
You probably know that.
Oh, is this the raft? Oh my god, I did not realize that was on the board. Getting the bamboo planks from the trial chamber. How insane is that?
That's why they broke the plank with their fist. That makes a lot of sense. That is super cool.
I've never seen anyone do that before. That's some
It's
crazy
like a
tech.
line I would not think of. Trial chambers are awesome. There's so many
Yeah,
things
trial
you can do with
chambers
trial
are-
chamber.
Trial chambers are really cool. I mean, Nausea's still on the board. Scoot is still on the board. Slowpoke is possible.
Yeah, I mean,
What
are
interesting
you
things.
seeing any early grid lines? I mean, it looks pretty
I don't
open
even know how many
board
grid
still.
lines are even like. Yeah, I guess like maybe the diagonal, like top left to bottom or top right to bottom left. Nothing's been done. I mean, pink team has top left to bottom right if they get Slowpoke and Hug a Blaze.
Yeah, Slowpoke is massive for pink. Oh wait, they have slowness.
Oh, and they get it.
And they do it with the witch. Wait, that is
Yeah.
an awesome way to get slowness.
Yeah,
I was
very
thinking
nicely
either you
done.
can do like maybe even like a stray in the snow biome, but that is really clean. I mean, pink, they do a really good job of managing the board, getting the early grid lines. Like their lines are so much cleaner than gold currently. So definitely are taking a nice early lead, despite the score only being 8-8.
Yeah, they do block at least one of the grid lines, though, getting Saturate Me, which is good, but they really got to get Warm Embrace, like, ASAP. But Quizkey looks like they're going to be on it here. Going to
the fortress.
And I don't know if Combo Jack's going to be able to beat them there.
And Combo Jack is here, but I don't think it's enough time. Maybe if...
We have, like, no blocks, too. Doesn't Combo Jack have, like, no blocks?
They both have no blocks. I mean, we're making a shield.
Oh, man.
I don't know where Quizkey is.
Quizkey's going a little bit slow.
Does she know?
Combo Jack is on the chase with 0 block except for 1 TNT.
I'm a little worried. I don't... Oh, Quizkey knows. Oh,
Ocean,
no.
you have... We just fell! We just literally fell in the tree!
Oh my god, Bricks, open the boat! Oh my god.
The boat is tech. The boat is crazy. Oh
that
my
was
god.
incredible.
But
and we died to a skeleton. And we're both dead. Oh my
my
god, it's beautiful. It's incredible.
What is happening? Oh my
It's
god.
so
Oh
funny.
my god.
So no one's gonna be getting Hug and Blaze quite yet.
Dude, no, that was nuts.
Wow.
That was nuts.
Like the amount of interactions that just happened in like the span of 5 seconds was crazy.
That's insane.
Look at them, they're both just here together.
Well, the
I mean,
whole
they have
squad
to
is
make
here.
their way back. Yeah, legit all 4 players have just extracted and or respawned from a death.
How many are going to go for Warm Embrace here is the question.
I think it's just going to be Quizkey and JPG. JPG's actually ahead of this.
No, Quizkey gives up. Quizkey gives up because both of yellow are going to get the goal unless... Can Quizkey make a portal somewhere onto a fortress? This is going to be close. Getting the blocks for it. Quizkey might be able to snipe
have to
this.
Woodlight. And the
Oh, we do
skew. I
have
mean,
to
this is another
Woodlight.
clean line.
I forgot about the Woodlight.
Do you believe in the Woodlight?
Oh, well, now I don't.
No. Oh, I missed this. Oopsie. I mean, I
Whoopsie.
just think Combo Jack's going to get this. We got the blocks.
Yeah. I like the vision, though.
A quest
The
objective.
idea was great.
First
Layer
one,
up on
though.
the board.
That's
If I'm
really
Quizkey, I
easy,
just give it
and
to
that's
that.
massive for the pink team.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Can
We
Cal get
actually
this?
still are not going to get this. JPEG dies again and Combo Jack extracted.
Oh
No
my-
way. No way.
I
No
mean, they
way.
just want to focus
no
this quest objective so fast. Well, look at this. Callie's going to be getting a warm pig right now.
way. No, this is actually insane.
And we're going
It's
to ride on
actually
top of the
so
pig.
Tiltane. Oh!
Callie's boat is on top of the...
Combo Jack's
Combo Jack
here!
what is happening?
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
the lava!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, are they both going to die?
They're
oh
both gonna
my
die.
goodness,
They're
how
both
does
gonna
this keep
die
happening?
again. They're
It's
both gonna
insane.
die again.
Oh
this
my
is
gosh.
awesome. This is Gridlock, baby. All this is
mean-
happening while we have a pig in a boat. Here we go. All right.
The scary thing is, it's just like on their spawn. Like, she can
Callie's
get
out.
dropped on.
Oh,
Look at
and
this,
she
JPG's in
is.
here.
JPEG,
Oh my
you
god, but they
missed!
missed
You
the
missed! Oh no.
No, but look, Combo Jack is here. Oh my god, Pink just gets it. This
Oh,
is
this
like
is awesome.
the most.
This-
I don't even know what's happening in this match. So much is happening.
It's just the craziest game of Gridlock I've ever seen.
Warm Embrace is on the board still. Both players need
It's
nodges
so
on the board.
important. It's so
If I'm
important.
Pink, yeah, legit. Pink. If Pink gets both of these goals, I actually almost don't see a way for Gold to win this. There's just so much. Oh, Quizkey's gonna die.
If Warm Embrace gets done by oh my god, the Sharpness Sword. If
Can we
Warm
get straight
Embrace
blades
gets
before we
done by
burn
the
away?
gold team, they also have their own grid line if they get the drink 3 potions objective.
Oh
So
wow,
this combo is
Hey,
good for them.
Quizkey's alive.
Can Quizkey get to a blaze? Oh!
The crafting table.
No,
Oh, Combo
the
just
Combo
runs
Jack's
right
up!
by. What?
Where's the blaze? Where is the blaze?
There's no blaze.
We have to get to the spawner.
JPEG's eating a gapple.
Is there
How he
anything?
died to a drowned.
What is happening?
Nah, legit, what is happening?
JPEG's
Spawner.
also here.
Cold
And
gets the
finally,
goal.
finally we get it. Oh my
Well played in
god.
the chat. I mean,
No,
that's one
that
of
was crazy.
many goals. I mean, Callie has to just get these power fish for the team. I think
Yeah,
that's
you
what
ha-
they need.
That's right. Pink team just has this whole other left side.
And then
grid
it
line
comes down
now.
to egg.
Egg is crazy.
I think that's what Pink wants to do right now. I mean, Trident's on the
Pretty
board, but I don't
wild.
think Trident's very much a priority. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Torpedo, I mean, Torpedo gets Pink another line potentially if they get egged in the potion one. But I don't love it.
Yeah,
Quizky,
Quizky's in
I
the
think, is
trial
going to
chamber
now
for
do the
egg.
check for egg. But I think Combo Jack
But I
already
feel
did
like these
this.
have been looted, right? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is just wild. This is just absolutely wild.
I think Callie's trying to grab some pufferfish. So they're both doing these goals, which I think make a lot of sense. Need more blocks. Surely there's eggs. It doesn't seem like it. Not in this first room, at
Quizky's
least.
so low.
Yeah, the only thing we have is like sus stew. We might
Oh
take
my
a
gosh.
death here.
Oh,
I think
we are
gonna
totally
take a death.
taking a
Yeah,
death,
die to
yeah.
a breeze. It's brutal. Quizky's extracting only one pufferfish. That is not great. I mean, we're gonna see the game slow down a lot, it seems. I mean, Combo Jack JPEG in the Ancient City gonna get Torpedo done. They did the exact thing last game. So
I like it.
See that get done. But I feel like this left side grid line is so important for the pink team. If they get this done, it's like the game's almost
Yeah,
locked
I would
down.
definitely be worried on pufferfish. Like, you gotta be thinking about that at this
Quest
point.
objective has been unlocked.
Overkill is interesting. That's one of the ones
Wow.
that could be in a potential gold line.
Yeah, Gold has to start grinding out this fourth column. I think that's like their only way to kind of win the seed. There was a lot of easy things like Sniper Duel. There's even Rabbit Stew on the board, but like, do you even want to go for it?
No,
at
it
this
just doesn't
point?
matter right now. Like, you just gotta
Like, the
focus
grid
on
lines
your
are
own
so
grid lines.
important. Yeah, pretty much.
Gotta focus on your grid line. Kind of
Yep, Callie
insane.
back to the trial chamber.
JPEG also here. Callie's still no armor. I mean, really, no one in this game has any
Yeah,
armor.
no one's been grinding. It's such
Finally,
a
Combo
fast-paced
Jack's
game.
getting armor.
JPEG gets the kill. Or gets killed. Callie's gonna be grinding out spawners. Not even worrying about the A. Kind of just wants to get the mace going.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. What's Quizkey looking for here? I guess chickens, maybe? Yeah, picking up some eggs.
We have some eggs.
3.
That's a lot of eggs, actually.
A decent amount of eggs.
I mean, if they
Definitely
get this goal, they're in
possible.
such a good spot. But look at this. Combo Jack is trying to get the pufferfish before the other pink team.
That'd be huge. That'd be a huge steal.
Like, if I'm pink, I would be prioritizing this grid line so heavily. Maybe trying to extract, but we're on such low health.
I don't love going for overkill here. I'm not a fan.
Like, it makes sense for eggs, but like, I just don't see the line. Yeah, we're gonna take that to a breeze. 24-second cooldown.
So
2
tough.
pufferfish for Combo Jack. And JPEG is here.
Quizkey's going down now too.
Yeah, they're gonna lose this grid line.
I don't think playing defensive here is worth it when you're literally behind right now. Like, if they had like a 5 or 10 point lead and they want to stop the other team's
yeah.
grid line, sure, but like it's
such
fully
a
even.
close game. I guess they're just gonna trade out grid lines and nobody will get a grid line. So I guess in that aspect, it's kind of the same thing.
So there's that fully stops them.
Yeah, no more grid line for the pink team. Gold, on the other hand, does have this grid line, 4th column, 3 potions, overkill, and a hidden quest objective, which comes out. I don't know when. We'll figure that out soon. But
It's gonna be the last one to unlock.
the last one. Okay, so they have plenty of time to gear. I mean, there's still a few things to do in this board to grind out. Egg your opponent's still on the board. I forget who has the eggs. It's actually Quizkey.
It's Quizkey, yeah. Quizkey has them. Gives an egg to Callie.
I like
Has
that.
one
Spreading the
chance.
wealth. And they're gonna grind out overkill. Like, I mean, what else can they even do?
Yeah,
They
I
aren't really
mean,
overlapping anything.
without just focusing on the simple goals, like they gotta stop the grid line now because their grid line got stopped, so they gotta commit to this.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense that you have to commit to this now. I think it would have been better for them to force the the pufferfish.
Yeah, I agree. I
feel
mean,
like
I fully
Quizky's
agree.
gonna die.
Yeah, they're just this is so hard with
We have full gold tools.
like we're
We
gonna
have
do an
1 hearts.
ominous trial chamber with no armor and gold axes.
No, it's actually brutal. I mean, Kelly might be able to get it done. She has Iron Axe. There's just so many breezes around.
It's so scary. Quizkey's kind of just watching, but I mean, Combo Jack and JPEG don't really care. They're just getting geared up. I mean, they have a
Yeah,
they have
they're
a
getting
lead.
diamonds.
They're feeling
I'm curious
good.
what Combo Jack is doing. They're shifting above. Like, I don't. Maybe we want eggs.
Yeah, I think maybe looking for eggs, just making sure they can't personally get egged right now. Trying to get one from either of these chickens.
Waiting out for an egg is low-key crazy work. I'm not gonna lie.
It is only 2 minutes in Gridlock instead of 5.
Oh, it's 2 minutes. Okay, I guess it's not that bad.
Has been unlocked.
And it's kill the Elder Guardian. I mean, that's one that's gonna really favor Gold Team. I think it's worth it. It's still plus 4 points.
Fair.
Still waiting on these chicken. We gave up.
Gonna bail. Makes sense.
I mean, I think they're because they want to extract together. Yeah, and get the. They want to go for monument now.
Yeah,
I think that makes sense.
I mean, they are spawning near the monument, so gold is gonna be heading towards this monument objective for 4 points. I mean, look at this. Callie and Quisky
really
have the
close to
mace
it.
in their hand, and she crafted all of the breeze rods into things, so now they can't craft the mace.
Well, that's a
Surely
problem.
Quisky has one. Unfortunate oversight. So that's going to be on hold for a little bit.
That is gonna be on hold. I don't think. Yeah, they're gonna have to extract and get one. That's
Oh, this is a beautiful dig in.
Oh my.
Great map knowledge.
Do we have anything? Oh, we have one pressure plate. Here we go. This is a
Wait,
crazy
no doors
spot.
is like legit brutal. I'm not gonna lie. How do we have no? We're gonna poison the elder. Does it even work?
Oh, I've never in my life.
That's a unique interaction. I haven't seen that before.
I've never in my life seen anyone throw a potion.
Oh my gosh.
At the Elder Guardian.
1v2 them.
Oh my god. This is cinema.
It's actually working. Look, it's dying.
Working. No, it's legit working. Wait, this is
the
awesome.
fact that we have no doors is just we're gonna get killed in 1 second. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's incredible.
The poison is actually insane. The poison's actually insane. I've just never seen that in my life. I mean, JFX coming here to potentially clean it up. I think
That's
also
the
has
first
no
time
doors.
anyone has ever done a poison potion on Elder Guard. That might be the first time in Minecraft. I like.
That's legit. Like, dude, I showed Speed and Kai, so now I gotta take some notes on that one. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like that. That was legit crazy.
No, that's just.
That was
absurd.
legit unbelievable. I know what I'm asking about in the interview if they win. That was just crazy. Are we gonna get it here?
We might get it. It might be low. We have 6 doors. I like this. I think JPEG's gonna get the kill here. Like Combo Jack's also coming in for the supports.
Yeah, there's just no contester. Even if
Pink's not-
JPEG
Pink's not even
dies.
trying to go for this. I'm curious what they are trying to go for though.
We're going for overkill.
Oh, overkill. We just
Here
don't
we
have a
go.
mace though.
Yeah, when are we? Wait, I just realized. When are we realizing that we just have the heavy core in the hotbar?
Okay.
Oh, we just realized.
Thankfully,
Okay.
Callie has one.
There we go. Okay, well now we
Or
gotta wind charge our way back up.
Luckily, we have 30.
Yeah, so that's good.
I just think like, dude, they have no gear. Isn't this gonna be kind of rough?
I mean, I just don't know how they do anything. Nether Nullifier on the board. They've just taken so long for this one goal. And all it does is block a grid line that Gold Team has decided to not go for.
Yeah, and they're taking a commanding lead. 12 to 19 points is actually 7 points is quite a lot. Like this is 3 points for
At
them,
this
but
point in the game. Because they're
both
getting
gonna be
Nether
going
Nullifier
Nether.
in 2
Yeah,
seconds.
100%. Yeah, they're not. It's not even close.
So that'll bring them to 23. They get 23 plus. They get layer up. No, I think they lost layer up. So yeah, they lost layer up. So it'll be 2-2 on quest objectives. But I mean, they get potion.
Oh no!
And then if they egg,
She
they win
missed.
actually. Callie
She
missed.
missed
Yeah.
the overkill. That's a brutal time loss.
If gold gets oh my god, the bamboo boat has a blaze in it. We're just not real. Like how
It's
is that?
beautiful.
How is that still there from earlier?
If I'm pink team, like I don't know. I think it's just too late to contest this goal at all. But like you have to try. Like maybe if JPEG gets meleeed or shot by a blaze, I think they're fine.
It's a little bit scary here. Okay, we didn't need to build up this much. We just need
It's
to
okay
get
to be
like
safe.
literally one more kill.
Yeah, what
There
do
it
we got?
is.
Yep, there it is. The piglin.
So if you get egg now,
Wow.
you win.
The thing is, they don't have any eggs. That is the thing. Yeah, Cal and Quisky still have their eggs. You see 2 and 1 are in the hotbar. But the thing is, there's some easy goals that are still on this board.
You could also
Rabbit
just
Stew and
do-
Sniper Duel.
You could do potion and one of those and still win. You just need 3 to close it out here.
Yeah, Pink has to know that they have a huge advantage on the whatchamacallit,
Egg.
the mace.
Oh, the mace, yeah.
I mean, egg is like, I guess you don't really know because they could totally have eggs.
That's true.
Oh. In the village. Egg.
Oh!
my goodness.
Is Quizzy going to go for it? No.
We have
They
the
didn't
egg in the
go for it.
hotbar. Like, maybe they're scared of, like, whiffing or showing that they have eggs.
It's
But
scary.
it seemed like they were just going for the kill. I think they just, I don't know, are they forgetting? Like, it is easy to forget things.
I think you got to just go for it there. You're down by so much. Yeah, they're trying to get rabbit stew right now.
Yeah, they're gonna get rabbit stew. It's just another extra point to pad the stats.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom.
There it is.
So now they just
Rabbit
need
stew.
potion to win the game. Oh! Wait a minute. They didn't eat it yet, but they will. Unless
No,
somehow...
they did it. They already did it. They did eat it. They did.
Oh, they did eat it. They did eat it. Sorry.
Yeah, gold already got it.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it actually would have been really. Actually, I think Pink would have gotten it.
Yeah, that would have been
If Gold
crazy.
had not eaten it yet.
That would have
Just
been
the
crazy.
fact that they aren't doing egg is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, now it's just drink potions. JPEG's in the nether, getting the nether wart.
I mean, Quizzy's right behind them. Has 2 eggs.
Really? Oh, we missed. Oh, we got the second one.
Thank goodness.
Wow, locked in there.
Yeah, that was real close.
And
oh,
the-
he gets
and
the
the
kill
wind
with the wind
charge.
charge. Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, it's not over yet. Making our way
Because
to the
they have
blaze
full
spawner.
control of mace. So mace plus this gives them 20. Wow. They could maybe do this.
Yeah, it's
Hold
not over
on.
quite yet.
Should be a pretty crazy comeback at this point. But it is
I know, yeah,
doable.
they were down, what, 12 points? I think it was 12 to 24.
Do they have 3
No
things
grid
to
lines on the
even
board.
brew with or like glass yet or anything? Like, that's what I'd be worried about. Because the other quest
a good
objective is going to
point.
unlock, and then they just got to like hope that they are able to get it in a pretty decent spot. Comajack's going to get Potion of Regen. I mean, Water Breathing and Regen are just 2 potions you can just get on the map.
Quest objective has
And it's going to be
been
blowback for last quest
That's-
objective.
Not an easy one, but like these players know how to do this quite well, I think.
It's very contestable as well.
Like, oh, Quizzy's going for potions. I just don't know if this is correct. I think we have to get this
You have to
quest
pivot to
objective
blowback.
done.
Yeah, you have to pivot to blowback.
Yeah.
You just have to. Because this is probably easier for gold team
And the
to do
fact
than
that they have no
potion.
armor still is
Oh my
like,
god, there's
brutal.
a breeze
There's
right
a breeze
there.
right here, but I don't know.
Oh,
JPEG's
here
already
comes everyone. Comajack has 2 enchanted
2
golden apples.
notches, full diamond. This seems unwinnable for Cal.
I mean, Callie cooked
Oh,
earlier.
the mace,
Has the
though.
mace.
Is that
That would've
is
been
it
crazy.
enchanted?
It might be.
Yeah, it
It
might
did
have
look a little bit funky. Just literally one guy just hanging out here. The problem is you don't know how
Oh,
low
the
he is.
cactus. The cactus got a little tick in there.
Yeah,
and
I,
the breeze
I
is
thought
off
I
the
saw that
cliff.
too. Oh my god, taking a lot of damage.
Maybe gonna
Where'd he
die.
go?
I would should
There
have
he
eaten the
is.
second god apple.
I would definitely not hit this guy again with an axe. Okay, we pickaxed him. Okay, we pickaxed him twice.
Okay. I think
Do we
that's
We
reasonable.
have a boat. Like, let's get him in the boat.
Cobweb instead.
Oh my god.
Oh, the
Paid
cobweb's
Blaze.
beautiful.
But there's so
Blaze?
many breezes. There's so many breezes.
Yeah,
Oh,
how
we
are
have to eat
multiple
the
breezes down
second
here?
E gap.
I think this is worth it. You have to force this goal.
Yeah. Still
How low is the
alive.
breeze? We just don't know. It's out of the cobwebs.
Oh! We're getting launched. There's so many mobs. Comajack and JPEG, or JPEG going for the glass though, smelting the glass.
Oh.
Gonna drink whatever infestation, potion of infestation. That's the other one. We're smelting a piece of stone.
Is it infestation,
this is legit
strength, and
insane.
what's the last one?
Oh my gosh, Callie in.
Trying
I
to
was just
ask yourself
trying
to
to
the mace,
mace.
perhaps?
I respect this a
seems
lot
like-
from
looks like
Callie.
it.
It's a very interesting play.
I mean,
Like,
Comajack's
Comajack is
on
low.
3 hearts.
Zombie 2.5. Can Callie do anything?
Maybe he's trying to kill the breezes?
Yeah, 1 breeze down. We're wind charging out of here. I mean,
Comajack actually has a regen pot.
if JPEG just drinks 1 more potion, I think it's game over, or like 2. So this is all stall time for them.
Yeah, there's still 5 minutes left in this game. I mean, these goals are quite doable.
Kind of insane.
Comajack and Callie both in this cave still. I mean,
I think JPEG just wins it though off this, because I don't think he can get contested now with potion.
because he's trying to do rabbit's foot. This is interesting. We do
That's
get it.
But I think we're just gonna be too
Lumberjack
slow
is
on the
dead.
potion crafting. Speared by a zombie. Yeah, this breeze is fighting back. Oh, my gosh.
Goodness. And there's a skeleton.
Oh,
The end gateway
that's a
has
tough one.
opened.
I mean, Quisky, I don't know. I just don't know how close it is. How many has JPEG already drank?
JPEG's drinking at least one. That's gonna be two, I think. Yeah, and there's just one more.
Oh,
And I
they
think
have
that's
to be
gonna
ahead
game.
on this. Yeah, 0 out of 3 on the side.
0 out of 3. And that's gonna be GG. We're going to a game 3.
What was the first one they
going
drank? Maybe it was Regen.
Regen. They drank Regen, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Boom.
GG.
Crazy game.
Wow, that was super close.
Both these games have
I
been
mean-
really tight.
Yeah, Pink just had it. I feel like had really good early game control, had solid like board control. I mean, they lost a few quest objectives, or not quest objectives, but like a few objectives that really matter for their grid lines. And it kind of cost them the match. So there's that.
Kind of nuts stuff. 9 to 12 on the objectives. Very nicely done from the gold team to tie it up here. And now it's a winner take all game 3 in the lower bracket. We can also say congratulations to Never and Lux for making it to the circuit as well,
2-0.
beating Sparky and Coma 2-0. Very impressive. I mean, Never and Lux are incredibly talented. It's going to be cool to see them, and GG's to Sparky and Coma. But now we're going to game 3 of this. I don't know. I'm sticking. I feel like I don't know. This is really close. Like both these games have been really.
It's hard to tell.
I think Callie and Quizky are the better PvP team, like clearly, but I think Combo Jack and JPEG have like a better eye for lines on the board. I think.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like there was some stuff in that last match that Callie and Quisky missed. Like in the left side, I feel like that left side grid line was really important. If they got the pufferfish, they would have gotten the grid line because they did get egg. So something like that. Small oversight, but it definitely matters a lot. I mean, let's take a look at this last game. It's all that matters now. The last 2 games are in the past. This is the only one that matters. I mean, it looks rather easy. Am I crazy? I'm just kind of...
I feel like this is a pretty easy board. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple end things, but besides the end things, it's pretty easy. Like Smelt and Iron Spear in the middle is kind of low-key crazy. The Spyglass is Chicken Jockey. Healing Power, Friendship, Regeneration from an Axolotl. The hardest things on here are like Worlds Apart, because you have to open the end early if you really want to go for that, or crafting a Shulker box as well. But besides those 2 things, like, it's looking like a pretty easy board here. I can't lie.
Maybe this bottom row, Copper Golem, Alley towards Note Block, 5 colors of wool. I'm kind of eyeing that. We do need a Spyglass, but then again, it's not too bad.
A Spyglass is not bad at all.
Maybe this,
I mean,
dude, maybe this middle column. I guess regen from an Axolotl is a little tricky.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an interesting one. Magma Block we've seen be a little bit interesting. I'm looking at this like middle row. Like the hardest thing here is probably Jungle Sapling, really, because Honeycomb is guaranteed. So that's like the hardest thing. Or like this diagonal low key is not bad. Like Unorganized and Despawner. If you're able to get the Iron Spear Smelt, like none of these are too difficult. They're all a little bit time consuming, but not difficult goals. So I think I'd be looking at that diagonal.
I mean, we'll see what these teams decide to go for. Where are they spawning? I don't really know where they will. Desert spawns. All teams desert spawn. We're rushing the temple. It looks like.
You're rushing the temple. Holy smokes. You're really rushing the temple. How are you gonna go for the BT first?
For the BT. You know, I actually don't know these. I don't know these new spots, so this is cool.
Yeah, right. The new BTs.
I have a TT.
We have a fist fight in the temple.
I think.
I don't know who's winning this. I mean, I'd probably favor Quizky from what we've seen so far, but
It looks
pretty
kinda
even.
Oh,
JPEG might actually have this. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's fine.
They just take the win, but
How
can
close was
JPEG go
that?
down?
I did,
And
but
wow,
there's- I don't have
already
enough
getting
health to
reduced
get down
reuse of
here.
smoke. That's crazy fast. Probably,
think
I
they
would
play
imagine
for the
Savannah
pretty
Village.
tough.
Yeah, Combo Jack
Yeah,
Savannah
Savannah
Village.
Blacksmith just hit the temple. Yeah, they cannot get down. There's no way. Has to hit the extract. But the thing is, they're not going to heal from this, correct? So, like, now
They'll
they just
heal
have
like
a heart and a half.
heart and a half or something. Like they won't heal a lot. It only heals hunger. Yeah,
What's
they're gonna heal
Quisky
like
going to the shipwreck.
a heart total.
Oh, Callie's already got this done.
The despawner here is
from the
low-key
BT.
crazy.
Wait, it didn't blow up though.
Oh, they
thankfully we have
missed
another
it. They
TNT.
missed it.
That's scary. If they only had one TNT and they choked that, I think it's because of the cobweb.
Yeah, the cobwebs have a crazy high blast resistance, but
Yeah,
we can't
that's, like,
die.
Really silly. And
Oh my god, we
It's
still
okay.
get it. Wow, that was close. That was really, really, really close.
I mean, we got Quizking in the shipwreck. But JPEG has all the TNT from this temple. Combinack's in the trial chamber already. Probably going for wax on, wax off if this first chest hits.
Yep, it should. It should be guaranteed.
Poison potion,
Yep.
and we hit it. Oh, it's guaranteed. I'm
something.
like thinking about not Gridlock. Or it's not guaranteed. But there we
And
go.
they're
Wax
gonna
on, wax
lot
off.
here.
I have the spider as well from the temple. Getting a few of those early game goals.
I mean, at this point, I'm thinking about Jungle Temple. Like, I'm thinking, you know, Iron Hoe can be made by JPEG, and you already have bones from the temple. I'm thinking about both Leather Helmet and Jungle Tree here. Very doable for JPEG.
Yeah, yellow has, or gold has the board control this time. After the first few minutes of this match. I mean, you said this middle row looking real nice for them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, also Combo Jack getting the spyglass there for, I believe it was
that's quite
Chicken
fast.
Jockey. Yeah, it's
So they're
Chicken
probably gonna have
Jockey.
to make their way over to the mansion to do that
Oh,
immediately.
And I forgot about Unorganized. Boom, there's Unorganized for the gold team as well. Wow, gold is low-key crushing right now. Pink's got to find a line back into this game. It might be
They
Copper
do get
Golem,
Copper
yeah.
Golem.
I don't hate it.
There's not that many lines for the pink team left. Maybe this top one, but that's a really late game line.
Yeah, it
They
is.
do get the helmet. Dying leather helmet. Oh, I'm spoiling. I'm sorry, but they do get this.
What?
I'm looking at
No
the.
way.
I'm looking at the other one. Oh, and they get the kill with an axe.
That's
Wow.
huge for the pink team.
That's
They
actually
really needed
massive.
that.
Yeah, because now it's less of a swing. It's a lot more even now.
Yeah, and that top grid line, like, it is going to be late game, but it at least puts pressure on gold team.
Chicken
Don't really
Jockey
have to worry about that.
from
Chicken
the gold
Jockey
team.
through. Also going to get the music disc here. Wow, I've never seen that
Just
Chicken
in
Jockey
case.
spawn with armor. That's kind of awesome.
A little scary. 2.5 hearts.
Very scary.
Now
There's
Pink
the
gets
helmet
the
going
leather helmet
through.
done.
Yep. So now Pink right back in this game. I mean, even maybe ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know what the score is. It's tied. 7-7.
I mean, 7-7. I think I still like. Oh, it's actually pretty even in terms of because they got the dye leather helmet. I feel like that was very important.
It really
very
was.
good board line snipe. It's
I
beautiful.
think if you're the gold team, you got to be thinking about Warden here. That's like the next thing I'm really thinking about, just to block that right side row. Or I guess you could probably get diamond block. That's also probably pretty easy to block with
Yeah.
since you're already down here. So maybe it's that line into something else.
I mean, we do see Callie's in the ancient
Pink
city,
just-
and Quizzic's
Pink's going
making
for
her way down
Warden.
here too.
So they're gonna split here. They're gonna get a 2-for-1 trade. Pink team is. It's gonna be 9-8. Once all
Oh, but
said
gold
and
gets a
done
diamond
here.
block. That is massive. It's also like a
And-
nice indicator. Like Pink kind of knows they're going for the diamonds right now, so they know they're getting geared.
Yeah, I mean
They are
that's
gonna be
big.
shifting within this warden. There it is.
They're getting diamonds pretty early here too. They're both gonna get pretty geared up. Still shifting is the pink team.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all the grid lines on this board are starting to go away slowly. So there it
It
is. Don't
is.
make a sound. Both extracting.
Is there even
instantly.
one besides the top? I guess the right side column.
Got a looting 3-book. Oh, and we died. All good.
It's chill. It's the warden.
I feel like running around in the ancient city for gap god apples / diamonds has to be nice, super clean.
It
no?
is really good. We saw a lot of that yesterday in the EU region. It is really good. There's follow the rhythms.
Oh yeah,
That's gonna be at
like,
least
prop
another
4
thing.
diamond pants is beautiful.
Yeah, it is actually crazy.
Yeah, JP's actually in the stronghold.
Yeah, a
Doing
couple
these
diamonds
goals.
here. I've
This is an
seen
interesting
some people
diamond
like.
line.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people like the stronghold diamond line. I find it pretty interesting. I don't think it's the best, but I mean, it's I guess nice to be.
I mean, they
here
have full
for them.
diamonds, so I guess it's good
Yeah.
enough.
For sure. Oh, gold does still have a diagonal if they're able to get wool. Yeah, I didn't see that. 5 unique colors of wool. That's definitely doable. I mean, we need a little bit more dyes, but definitely possible here. Unless pink is going to try and snipe it. They're in the plains right now.
In the plains. Surely they have the dyes.
Yeah, Quizky's going for it.
Oh yeah, look at the inventory. All 5 in a line. They're going to be getting this done. So there goes Gold's chances at another grid line.
It's big.
They are in the jungle though. We could be getting axolotl as well as mining more diamonds.
I actually forgot about the axolotl goal. That is actually really important. It looks like gold is going to snipe shopping spree. At least that's what it looks like JPEG's going for, which is going to be good.
Villager professions.
Yes, the 3 villager professions. That's going to be big. And the first quest objective is online. It's one small step for pillagers. Yeah. That's going to be one that maybe you think about opening the end early though now. Like obviously not right now, but plant that seed, right? Because you have Worlds Apart, which is 2 points. You have Shulker Box, which is 2 points. And now you have One Small Step, which is 3 points. So
yeah,
that's a 7-point swing.
Oh, that's a lot. Considering that is there no grid lines
no
left? I guess
possible grid lines left.
Right side grid line for gold is the only one.
So if I'm gold, I'm really thinking about it.
Yeah,
I think
for sure. Obviously,
you get this next quest that unlocks because the next one is in that right side line. And if they're able to get that, the other quest objective in that line is the last one. So they have a lot of time to play with, basically, between that objective unlocking and then trying to like open the end early.
I mean, Kali's grabbing some bone blocks. I think this is for... Oh, it's got to be for Jungle Tree, yeah.
Yeah, but I think JPEG might steal this. Because JPEG was blowing up stuff in the jungle before, but it looks like Quizky's also here. It looks like they're on top of each other in the mini-map.
They'd be fighting, perhaps.
Just blew up. That's really annoying.
Yeah, Quizky looks like
Sure
maybe JPEG's running away.
It's just like
No,
so cool.
just low on health. Trying to eat. I mean, Quizky's still here. We have enough yet.
Okay.
There's another sapling. How many? Only two.
Fun fact, I think jungle trees are the only sapling that has like a lower drop rate from their leaf.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it's like 2.5 instead of 5. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misread the wiki. Oh, we have a fight. Oh, and Quincy takes the death.
Yeah, falls off the
Callie's
tree.
also here. Only has 2? But extracting with 2. Oh, maybe they both have 2. Maybe that's why they're extracting?
Maybe?
That's my only guess. If Quizzy has 2, then that would make a lot of sense.
There's another there's 2 saplings, I think. Is that enough?
But it's close. How many does JPEG have?
JPEG has 5!
5?
Oh my gosh.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be so close.
I think JPEG's going to get this first, though.
Is it enough room for this to grow?
It might.
It's not in a good spot for it to grow. And they lose
Oh my god,
it?
gold gets it.
Oh my god,
wow.
they get it. Oh my god, oh my god. That
Gold
was
gets
so
it.
close. Dude.
I mean, it's so funny because it's only a 1-point goal, but that point can matter. It's 12-12 now.
That was legit like a second.
Yeah.
Not even.
They have the saplings legit placed down.
I was so scared. I fully thought gold lost that. That was
No,
absurd.
me too.
And yeah, look at this. Combo Jack killing Enderman. I love this play.
Opening the end early, perhaps.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense for them.
Kali's making their way down to the ancient city. Maybe we're gonna start grinding diamonds out. That might be the line. I need to understand how important the end is about to be. So this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they have to at least get geared up because they can't really contest this stronghold right now, but they know they have the time now to get the diamonds. And I think that's really good. They're gonna need to do that. How many pearls do we have right now? We have 4 pearls for Combo Jack. You do have to pivot though. Like once you kill these 2 Endermen here, I'd probably just both get ready to extract because you want to make sure you get this next quest objective that unlocks in your line.
25 seconds. No, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, even if on the pink team, I'm probably trying to do that. I mean, they died to the warden, so I guess that's the answer. They got an answer for them.
Oh my god, obliterated by a sonically charged streak is not something you see all the time in Gridlock.
Yeah. Like warden spawns are quite rare unless you're doing that exact goal. Because no one's trying to spawn a warden.
Has been unlocked.
No. And there it is.
Drift.
Goodbye,
That's
little
a
one.
hard
It's a hard one. JPEG's going to extract for it. It also looks like QuizKey's extracting for it. Or, excuse me, Callie's extracting for it as well. But Callie died, so Callie's not going to have the firework here. And JPEG is. So, that is a big difference here for this. QuizKey's going to be able to get the dripstone. And Callie's going to know where some suspicious sand is, I'm assuming.
Yeah, making her way to the temple, perhaps?
Oh, grabbing copper.
Probably for a brush.
Oh, duh. Sorry. I'm legit
We do
stupid.
need
I
a
forgot
feather
you need
still.
those. Pretty interesting.
There's plenty of chickens in the savannah, so we should be able to get this quite fast. I don't know how close gold is to getting this. They are in the nether. Oh, I think they are just trying to open the end, so they're probably making their way to the fort.
Oh, yeah,
for
they're
some
fully
rods.
trying to open the end. I'm assuming they got the pillager things. I haven't really paid attention to that, but I'm just assuming they have this with how
I mean,
the
yeah,
rest of their
it's like
gameplay's kind of
there's
playing
still
out.
17 minutes in this game. Like,
Yeah. Wow, Enderman in the fort too. Don't mind if I do.
boats. We do have a boat in the
We gave
inventory, but we didn't see it.
It's a pass.
All good.
QuizKey. Callie does not have a brush yet. Does QuizKey on the respawn? I don't see one in her
I
inventory.
don't see an inventory. I don't see an inventory for Callie. We need chickens.
Yeah, I think we're still
JPEG's
waiting on the chicken.
grinding out these. We have a wood axe and no food. This is quite unfortunate.
It's a little
Gonna be
scary.
making-
Oh, we got shot through a shield. Okay.
I think we're dead on the side of JPEG.
Can we at least pick up the 2 rods?
Half a heart.
Okay. Hey, have a heart.
Maybe we can lock in. It's doable.
W? Oh my, we do
We
have food.
legit,
Why
we
is it
just
not a
have
hot
food.
bar? Oh my goodness.
Popping
Scary.
a carrot and a gapple. Honestly fair. Honestly fair.
You know what? Why not? Oh my god, we got
And
shot
we get
again.
shot from the side.
Yeah, the stray
Look at
blazes
this.
in the store are a
Callie
little
is
brutal.
in the thing, in the sand.
Not getting. Oh,
there it is. So now it's like, where do you hide this guy? We gotta hide him
That's a
somewhere.
great
We're just gonna put
question.
it exactly where we are, which honestly makes sense because that's the fastest it'll work. And there's dripstone.
And it's a pretty like you're not really gonna find this here, you know.
Yeah, as long as we
So-
hold shifts the entire time.
So they're gonna probably gold is gonna lose out, I believe, on that quest, and consequentially their grid line, right? Like they're gonna lose out on the
Yeah.
grid line, but they're basically trading this. I mean, this is 3 points to 7 if they open the end. So they're looking pretty good here. And there are the banners.
Yeah, I think
I'm
early
just
end
gonna
is
get the
very
banner
nice.
now. And I love this play. To be a 7-point swing. Or I guess
I
technically
mean,
a
how many of these
4-point
can
swing.
he possibly snipe? Like, I feel like you insta lose Ominous Banner, you insta lose
You insta lose all of them.
Dimension 1. And,
There's
like, I guess
no
Shulker
way.
Blocks you can contest, but like not really.
It's just so hard though, like because you're just not prepared for the end to open. It's so hard to get there.
Yeah, no one has had banners yet, so that's quite interesting.
Yeah,
I
comment.
mean, you can mine the banners on the outpost. You can also like kill a banner guy as well, right? Like,
Can
that'll
kill a
just
banner
work.
guy, yes.
It's just slower, obviously, so that makes a lot of sense that people don't do that.
Yeah, it's a little RNG dependent as well. The next quest objective, by the way,
JPEG's
unlocking in 10 seconds.
JPEG has the rods finally.
Do we have all the
Grinding
pearls?
for
We have
it.
13 pearls. Yeah, so they're able to just do
Yeah,
it.
so
They're
they
gonna
can-
see what
they
this
can
is.
do it.
Quest objective has been
Bag of bones.
Wow, that is unfortunate timing. They just extracted from the nether.
It's a little bit tough, and it's also unfortunate because Callie has a normal skeleton and a parched on her, and can
It's already
drop
2.
right into the trial chamber probably, or it's gonna actually extract. So JPEG also getting a parched. I mean, trial chamber for bogged, and then you could either do stray or wither skeleton.
Yeah, it's a nice line. I mean, it is unfortunate that Gold Team did extract from the fortress. They were just there, but I think JPEG is going to be maybe going to the fort now, or just extracting.
Oh my gosh,
Baby Husk.
Baby Husk in
the
the
1v1.
hole. Callie's going. I think Pink Team's gonna get this. They're going
Callie's
to.
beelining the snow biome.
And QuizKey's
And
looking for a
Quizzy's already
bog.
here for a bogged. Wow, this is going to be real quick.
So then this is going to be basically tied, right? So Callie and Quizkey are going to get the Snifflet and this quest objective. So first of all, that's 2 quest objectives for them. That's huge. Then, Combo Jack and JPEG are going to get all the Nether stuff, and that's going to make it 19 to 19.
Wow. Perfectly even trade, assuming that Pink gets this goal. And we do see gold is in the trial chamber. All Quizkey needs is a fog. I mean, this can be RNG.
Yeah, Quizkey's going for the RNG route.
It is turning daytime.
JPEG is going for the consistent route.
That way, Combo Jack's actually here in the snow. I mean, this could go to the way of gold if they are able
Quizkey
to.
has
Oh my
one.
god, bugged.
And there it is.
Wow, Bag of Bones is done.
That's unfortunate, but immediate extraction, and gold knows exactly what they're going to do. Now, here's the
Callie's
problem,
back by
though.
the egg.
The next quest objective unlocks in just a minute. Like, do you wait? I feel like you have to wait here.
I think you do wait, because you know Pink hasn't got the materials to enter the end.
Yeah. Like, I don't think you want to show your cards
Callie's
yet.
about to do this.
So now that's
kills the
19,
Snifflet.
and Pink's gonna be like, yeah, I'm feeling great. Like, we're cooking right now. Let's go. JPEG
Hey, look at
actually
this.
maybe gonna go for it now.
They're gonna go for the end first.
I think this is really risky because you could
Well,
be
one of them
giving
needs to be in
up.
the Nether.
Oh, that's true as well.
Oh, they have to give rods. Okay, no, that makes sense.
I still think this is so risky because you're giving up the
Yeah,
jump
you
on
wanna
this
be
quest
ready.
objective. You're giving it up fully. And that's just so scary. 20 seconds to go. But also, like, I don't know, maybe you want to just guarantee this. You don't know what the other team's been doing, but I feel like it's a pretty safe assumption.
Do they hear the end portal being open?
They do hear the end open, I believe.
Okay.
So, I mean, it doesn't look like
objective
Quizkey and
there.
Callie
It's
really
kill
care at the
6
moment.
Nether mobs. So now the question is, who's gonna get this in time? We're about to see gold.
But
team
JPEG
gets
is going to enter the end as
dimensions,
well.
Worlds apart.
So that's
Yeah, look at
immediately
this,
5
all the end
points. They're up to
goals.
17. The question is, can one JPEG beat 2 of Pink Team? That is the question.
Well, Combo Jack's actually extracting out the end. We're not gonna go for it, which I think is the correct
Oh.
play. You want to push for this Nether quest objective.
Yeah, I actually love that play. That's I didn't even
and
think they
Pink
would.
aren't even
consider
going
that.
for it. They're so behind. Oh my goodness. Oh.
They're just giving it up. I mean, what could they even be
Yeah,
going for
that's-
now, though?
I don't know if this is correct.
Oh, it looks like Callie's going to try and go to the Nether now, but I just don't know what Quizkey's doing.
I think they need to double up on this. Like they have the enchant table, but I don't think it's. Oh yeah, we need enchant.
Oh,
the
Callie's
armor.
going for Enchanter. Enchant a full set of armor of any material. So is going to go for this first. Which, I mean, that's
And now
nice.
we're
You're
gonna
in
go Nether,
full
but,
diamond.
I mean,
JPEG dies.
Pink's a death.
That death
If
could
Pink
be
snipes
big.
this, is it GG?
It'd be 4. Do they have 3 quest objectives?
There's
They have
still-
good-
I guess
yeah, they
there-
do. It would be GG if they snipe this. Oh my
Oh my
god!
goodness.
Oh my god! Callie almost
Callie-
dies. Oh my god!
but
JPEG
Combo
almost,
Jack's
Combo Jack
here.
almost dies.
He can break the vine, maybe.
Oh my god!
Doesn't
just
break it
barely.
in time. I don't think Callie knew.
This is so scary.
It's gonna be really
I think
close.
if Pink Team gets this, they win the game. If Pink Team
Yeah.
gets this, they win the game on the spot.
They've been 25. They just
25
can't-
with the tiebreaker.
Well, actually, technically. Oh no, yeah, no, you're right.
Oh yeah, they'd win because they have the quest
no, they
objective
win, they
tiebreaker.
win.
And there's a
Oh my God,
baby Hoglin.
baby
A
Piglin.
baby Piglin on the spawn. I think they're just
Is this
missing
all they
Hoglin.
need?
I think they're just missing Hoglin.
Strider? Is it all? Is
I think
there
it's
only
just
6?
Hoglin. Yeah, it's
Maybe
6.
Mammoth
There's
Cube?
exactly 6. And there's a
Hoglin,
Hoglin. And I think
there's
this
a
is going to
Hoglin
be
here.
game. I think this is going to be game. Maybe they don't have Magma Cube yet?
No,
But I
no,
think
I
this
just saw
might be
Quizzy
it.
kill one.
And that's going to be game.
GG.
Wow. What a
Pink team takes
line
it.
from the Pink Team to find a way back into this game. Gets 3 quest objectives back to back to back. And they're going to make it to the circuit. Unbelievable. Holy smokes. Take a look at the
Well
board.
played.
Just a crazy line. I mean, Gold had the right idea there. I mean, just a tough death from JPEG, a tough fall from Combo Jack, and then not able to get the Nether objective. I mean, we were talking about it. Like, I think if they focus that, like they go for that before entering the end and put 100% into that, maybe this goes differently. But I mean, great line from the Pink Team. Locked in. I mean, found a way to win just barely, and it works out for them. Like they had a very defensive way to play that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they took the lead. I mean, this was a very back and forth game. This was kind of the opposite. There were actually like no grid lines kind of getting done at all. They kind of got blocked really early. Unlike the first two games, there were multiple grid lines that had potential to go through until the end, and they really didn't. So, yeah, I mean, completely different game 3. Mental reset from both teams, and Pink is able to take the win. And yeah, GG's to Cal and Quizkey. They take the win over Combo Jack and JPG.
Yeah, huge shout out to Combo Jack and JPEG. They played great. They got pretty far, one game away from the circuit stage, but it is going to be Callie and Quizkey making it. Let's take a quick look at the bracket before we go into an interview, if that is so possible, just to show everyone what we had today. What wonderful games we had, and what wonderful teams will be making it to the bracket stage, or the circuit stage. Sorry, this is the bracket stage. My goodness. So it's going to be Fruit and Silver, pretty heavy favor coming in. Fake and Arena, a team that I don't know how many people really were aware of, but they played absolutely phenomenally today. And then our two loser bracket teams, Callie and Quizkey, winning 2 games in the losers bracket. And same thing for Never End Luxuries. The teams that got out in the first round into losers end up winning both of their games and qualify through to the circuit.
Yeah, I mean, the mental to like lose the first game, come back and win those 2 is incredible. So yeah, they were able to lock in. I mean, even look at their line, 12%, 35%. They were heavy underdogs, and they were able to take down Aquacord, Red Pill, Combo Jack, JPEG. I mean, super impressive bracket stage journey, I guess.
Oh, definitely. Very, very impressive stuff. Congratulations to them, and they are ready for their interview. Very excited to hear from them. I'm sure they got to be hyped up. Callie, Quizkey, congratulations on qualifying in a very, very intense game. I mean, what I want to know is, take us through when you realized they opened the end in that last game. Like, did you think it was over? What was like the line for you guys when you saw that happen?
Yeah, I was just talking about it with Quizkey right after the game ended. I was like, when they opened the end, I thought it was over because one of them was already in the Nether. So I assumed they were also going to be ahead on Nether Nullifier. And like, I already knew they were probably going to open up the end. And I was thinking about camping Porter Room, but Quizkey told me it was probably better to just ignore that. But yeah, no, like when they opened the end,
we kind of suspected that they might be. We suspected they might be opening the end a little while earlier, because I noticed I wasn't seeing them in the overworld very much, it felt like. And so because I knew Worlds Apart was on the board, and so was One Small Step for Pillagers. I knew both of those were goals on the board, and both decent point reward goals for them to go for. So I suspected they might be opening the end. So when I saw them get One Small Step for Pillagers, I think it was, I wasn't too surprised, but it was really concerning because I knew there were a lot of points they could get from the end. And if, for example, the last quest to unlock were to be multi-dimensional snack or bundleception or something like that, that would be really, really bad for us. And then, I mean, yeah, it was really worrying. And then we saw, I think it was Combo Jack die to a blaze or something in the Nether, and we realized it was, you know, the chances were alive. I don't think either of us realized that Nether Nullifier was going to just like end the game when we got it.
Oh wow.
So I mean, we were just going for it kind of for the points, because you know we needed the points. We weren't going for it as like a game-ending objective, and then it just you killed what, a baby hoglin, I think, and the game ended. I killed a baby hoglin, and there was a baby piglin on the blaze spawner. That was crazy.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow.
I was
That's
like, oh my god, it's
insane.
perfect. Awesome. Yeah. Emerald, you got anything for them?
I can't think of any questions. I mean, I don't know. Were you guys any like let's say after you lost game 2, what was like the mental feeling? Were you guys still feeling very confident into game 3? Like, how were you guys feeling at that point?
For me personally, it was definitely like I was just kind of like, I have to reset my mental. I can't let this, you know, affect me super, super heavily. I can't like have this happen and go into game 3 thinking it's over, like we've lost. Because if I go into that, we already have lost. So it was just kind of reset the mental, breathe for a little bit. We're still in basically the same position. We just can't lose this one. We're still only one game away from the circuit. We're right there, right on the edge. just down to this game. Honestly, I I kind of thought it was over after we lost our first match against Coma Swirls and Sparky. I thought we were done. I was like, we don't have what it takes. We're not good enough. Like, because I wasn't saying how well we did in scrims before before the bracket started, because I didn't want people to be like, oh, well then they're not that good. We went 7-30 in scrims. We did not do very well, and some of the games we won were pretty handedly, but and a lot of the losses were down to one objective or something like that. But still, it was 30 losses in scrims versus 7 wins. It didn't feel great going into this. Yeah. Was definitely a cause of concern for me personally. I never really talked about that with Callie either, because I didn't want to like bring her mental down if she hadn't.
Yeah,
looked
no,
at it.
I felt the same way with that. Every time I looked at our page, I see 3 at 7:30, and it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's actually crazy. We were talking to Fruit and Silver earlier. They said they went 0-8.
0-8.
So.
Yeah, no, I heard that on the main stream.
Yeah.
So like that made me slightly more confident, because I know they're a really good team. So them going 0-8 in scrims, like, told me that like it doesn't mean everything, because this is entirely different, because this is during the actual bracket stage.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I mean, you guys locked in when it matters most. It's absolutely what needs to happen. I mean, you guys are making it all the way to the circuit now. Really cool. You're joining the other teams that qualified today: Never Luxuries, Fake AF Arena, and of course Silver and Fruit. Out of any of those teams, or maybe anyone in weekend 2, is there anyone you're hoping that is going to be joining you guys, or anyone maybe you were sad to see go today? What was your kind of relationship with some of the other teams that kind of are participating in the NA bracket?
I kind of would have liked to see Sparky and Coma Swirls qualify, if for no other reason than it would have made me feel better about losing to them. So a little upset that they didn't qualify. I'd like to see next week. I'd like to see Bumpkin and Tenacity qualify. I've talked to them a good bit. And I want to see Snakesy and Queen Cat qualify, because I don't want to be like, there's like 3 women in the circuit right now.
That's true. And you got
Like,
Never. You got Never today.
We got Never. We got Never. That's it. It's us and Never, and I'd like Queen Cat to also be there.
Yeah, it would be awesome.
There's too many he/hims in here. Wait, like, we gotta start filtering some of them out. Too many of them. Get some of them out of here.
Oh my goodness. So
I was glad to see Pixely and Demisword qualify yesterday. They're a really good team. We scrimmed them a few times, and it also made me feel better going into this, because we lost to them a lot. So seeing them qualify, and in the somewhat dominant fashion that they did, definitely made me feel a little bit better about our performance in the scrimmage.
Makes sense. I mean, well, congratulations again on making it to the circuit. Super cool to see you guys crush it today, get through 2 games in the losers bracket. Good luck in the circuit. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of you there, and enjoy the win today. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Well, and Emerald, it was a beautiful day. 4 teams have qualified, and there's going to be 4 more. Well, I guess technically 8 more over the course of next weekend. 4 in the E region, 4 in the NA region. I mean, we've had some crazy games this weekend, but there's some other absolutely insane teams and matchups going on. Next on, we can show the week 2 bracket, which is really cool. I didn't know we had the technology for this. We did not have the technology to do this as of yesterday, but we have the technology to do this now. This is so beautiful. I mean, look at these teams.
EU region.
The EU region for weekend 2. I mean, the team that sticks out to me is Foray and Arkin. They barely qualified, but every team who's gotten through is absolutely terrified of them. So I'm looking at them, and I'm looking at Arf and Dark Leonard as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Moise today. He's like a top event player. I swear every event they play in, top 3 every single time, without a doubt. So that's super exciting. We obviously have Kennen representing the speedrunners. I mean, that's the only speedrunner name I actually recognize here. So
yeah,
a lot of EU players, from event players to PvP players, taking down the speedrunners potentially. So that's super exciting.
It's been a tough weekend for speedrunners. Yeah. I mean, we said goodbye to Fyro and 21 Mustard. We said goodbye to Hacks and Ral yesterday. It's been a tough road for the speedrunners, but Silver and Fruit locked in. We'll see how the other teams do, and then I'm assuming we also have the technology to go to the NA bracket. Oh yes, we do. You know what I'm so excited about? First of all, like the games today were crazy. This bracket for NA in weekend 2 is absurd. Like the teams in this side of the bracket, like Maro and Happy Kylo are such
I'm
a
looking at
terrifying
them.
team. And also Flames and Tropical is another team that so many people were scared of. So those are the two teams I'm super excited to see next weekend as well.
I'm looking at this. 96% to 4 is absurd.
That's crazy.
That is just
that is crazy.
unbelievable.
I think
Like,
Deity Mode and Mogu are actually
I
a pretty
know.
surprising team. I think people just aren't as aware of them compared to, you know, Snakesy and Catherine, who are much better well known. But I mean, Deity and Mogu have done pretty well in scrims from my knowledge. I think it's very, very interesting to see what's going to end up happening. But I mean, those are the games we get to look forward to watching next weekend. So the fun doesn't end. And then at the end of next weekend, we'll have a, you know, week or so break. I don't remember how long the break is, but then we're hopping, you know, right into the circuit stage, which will be pretty crazy. But Emerald, thank you so much for joining us today.
Awesome.
Thanks so much
Thank
to
you for having
Jojo
me.
for joining earlier and hanging out. Thanks so much to all the production people behind the scenes making this all possible. And we will see you next weekend for weekend 2 of the Gridlock bracket stage. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.